Greetings. Hello, hello, and welcome everyone. Hold on a second, my camera's running away on me. Howdy everyone. Hold on. Hold on, sweeties. I have deodorant, and it looks gross. There, I fixed it. Alright. There, my camera. It's not running away on me anymore. Alright, hello everyone. Happy Saturday. Hello, Lady Wanima. How are you, girl? Long time no see. Lady, love you. Long time. Armpit check. We're okay. Okay, oh, phew. We're okay. So now any armpit fetish people out there, my armpit's looking fresh to death. Hi, King Kamal. Let's say our highs and our hellos to everybody. How's everybody doing? Maple Marie? I don't know why I'm speaking with a southern accent right now. I think you're first, girl. So welcome in. Congratulations on being first, Maple. Saturn, hello, Saturn, welcome in, welcome in. Hawker, hello, Becca, howdy, howdy. Snickers Dad, hello, Snickers Dad. Onesie fella, hi, Onesie fella, nice to see you. Onesie fella, glad that you're back. Glad that you're back, it's the weekend. Cheers to the freaking weekend. Okay. Actually, Onesie fella, that's insensitive of me to say. But you know what I mean. You know what I mean, Onesie fella. So, Mother Truckin' Jimmy, welcome in, Mother Truckin' Jimmy. And Snickers Dad, I not only have the shirt in pink, I also have it in beige khaki as well. We talked about that last night, actually. Hi, Snapman, welcome. Winkos! My Winkos! Welcome in, Winkos. Big Tom, hello, hello. Did I say hi to Mother Truck and Jimmy? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. She likes my tongue. Hello, she likes my tongue. Death Gun, thanks for the follow. First time chatter. Food with a frog? Are you my soulmate? Falcon 15 Frog? Oh my goodness. I think first time chatter, you might be my soulmate with food and frog in the same line. Oof. Oof. Ground Pounder is here. Lady Wanima. Hi, lady. Welcome in, lovely, lovely ladies. All the lovely ladies are here. We've got Maple Marie, Lady Wanima, Becca. We're just missing Gertie. And we had Snazzy stopped by yesterday as well, which was so nice. So that was very nice. Hi, first time chatter. Hi. Lara. Hi, Lara. Are you a girl? I'm a hairdresser. Oh, Lara, are you a chick as well? No way. Wade! Let's go. Hello. Greetings and welcome, Wade, aka G2, aka the man, the myth, the legend. It's just Twitch is glitching out right now. It should be a solid Mambo number 5. Thank you so much, Wade. Happy Saturday to you, Wade. Wade, when are you doing that polar bear plunge out of curiosity? Holdens, hi Holdens, welcome in, Holdens. Which Gertie? Oh, both Gerties. Both Gerties, Wade, both Gerties. We want both Gerties here. Okay, Gertie Girly and Gertie Guy. Hi, Cons. So, real deal, welcome in. Oh, Cons, would I do something special if you were to donate 2,500 bits? I would thank you very graciously. Very graciously. Wade, thank you so much for the 5. Let's frickin' go. Let's go. Let's get some music playing as well in the background. All right. So, hi, Holdens. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in, actual girl. It's an actual girl in the chat. Everyone, quick, act cool. Okay? Lara is a hairdresser. Act cool. Lady here. Is it ladies' night or something? It's ladies' night every night. Cheers to ladies' night, Lara. We do actually have some amazing women in the channel, not gonna lie. Like, amazing women like Lady Wanima, another actual lady. Act cool, chat. She's lady and she's supportive as well. She's so supportive. She's like my underwire bra that I'm currently wearing right now. Lady Wanima, thank you for the 5. I feel like this music's too loud. Hold on. There we go. Okay, we got a little crazy train. Level 3 happening. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Wait, how do Australians say it? Let's go. High stream that shit. Just posted general in Discord. Let's take a peek. By the way, guys, as you can tell, hold on, I gotta turn this music down. It's killing me. On my end, not on your end, guys. There we go. What was I gonna say? You posted in general? Wait. Hi, Booty Bandit. King Kamal, greetings. I don't see anything in general chat on Discord. I don't know how I feel about these lovely ladies here. I feel like grade 7 dance. Yeah, dancing to Boys to Men or Mariah Carey. And, you know, your elbows are locked. Okay, and you dance like this. Laura, thank you for subscribing to my YouTube channel. I appreciate that. All good, welcome in. You know, but there's something nice about that hold-ins with the butterflies that you get. You know, like, there's nothing like your first time. Do you believe in life after love? I can feel something inside me say, I really don't think I'm strong enough. A good old Cher classic. A Cher fucking classic. So, a belly flop. Dave the Niggle Hopper. By the way, good luck, Wade, when you do the polar bear plunge. You still have to do that today. Or did you do it today? Hi, first time chatter. Welcome in. Welcome in. Chubby Link. Hello, hello. Mariah and Celine are my girls. I love the divas. Yeah, and Beyonce as well. R.I.P. Sunny. Sunny died tragically. I don't know why I'm laughing. I shouldn't be laughing. It's a serious matter. Didn't he? No, like, sir, didn't he die in a terrible skiing accident? I think he... skiing can be dangerous, chat. Downhill skiing can be very dangerous. I'm pretty sure. Didn't he hit a tree in a downhill skiing accident? Hi, Joer. Yeah, he did. I don't know why. Listen, it's not funny. It's not funny, but what a way to go. You know what I mean? It's kind of like, it's just, that is really tragic to hit a tree when you're skiing. Hi, superstar Chaz. Welcome in, Chaz. And we have a special guest appearance, Mr. Veggie Chubby with his favorite ducky toy. He loves that freaking toy. So, love the ladies, lovely ladies. Already said and done. Okay, let me see what you said. Hold on, wait. Because I missed it. About your polar bear plunge. Just posted in general. I'm in the flannel. But you didn't post it in general because there's nothing here in general. Just saying, you posted in selfies? I don't see anything. Wait, I don't see a photo. But you did it today. Congratulations. Were you fucking freezing? I don't see it. It's not posted in general. Wait, all it says in general is I'm in the flannel. But there's no photo. I don't see a photo at least. But I've done a polar bear plunge before and it's absolutely chilly willy. Oh, there we go. It was just late because it's a video. Okay, so it's just late to upload on my end. I just got it. Just came through fresh off the press. Fresh off the press. Yeah, hit a tree on a mountain. Curse splat. Thanks for the follow. I shouldn't. It's not a laughing matter, but I mean, come on. That is very. What a way to go. Hit a tree. Another terrible, like, very scary situation when you're skiing is what if you're on a legit mountain and there's an avalanche. I'm terrified of avalanches. That's another very rare circumstance, but if it was to ever happen, it would be frightening. Very frightening. But wait, let me check out this video. This polar bear plunge. Guys, everyone, if you want to see Wade with the polar bear plunge...
Does everyone like cold beer? Anyone?
I like cold beer. You know what? I'm going to watch this one after, Wade. But if anyone wants to see Wade do the polar bear plunge, please check my Discord general chat. By the way, exclamation Discord. Join the Discord. The topic today is who pays on the first date. Thank you so much for that hype train, guys. I'm feeling the love. I believe in life after love. I believe in streams after hype trains. Okay? I believe. Praise him now. So, hello, Tony Soprano. An ice shower every week. It's really good for you, actually, to do those ice soaks. So I would always pay on a first date. I wouldn't ask you to go somewhere with me and then expect you to pay for your portion. But I would consider someone having an expectation of a dude paying. So Soggy Gremlin, that's exactly what I'm talking about. We're going to be doing some Discord call-ins. So exclamation Discord, join the Discord, and you can just pop into the Twitch stream queue and I will drag you up, okay? Then I'll know you're interested in coming on the show. If you hang in Twitch stream queue. But yeah, I mean, there are so many, especially Soggy Gremlin with being a feminist today, this day and age, you know, it's a mixed bag. I'm a little bit more old-fashioned, a little bit more traditional. I also believe if you invite someone on a date, if it's your invitation, Mr. Vegas Chubby, then you should be under the premise that you will be covering and paying for that. It's not just a hangout, a platonic friendship hangout, where I totally think people should pay their own way if it's just a friends having dinner together. But if this is an actual first date, then I think there's some unspoken rules there. It's very interesting. I would love to have girls call in as well, because I've had some other females who are very like, no, I like to pay my half actually on the first date, because I don't want anyone to think that there's an expectation that there will be something after the date. So they like to pay their half on the first date. So I would love if there was any female callers who wanted to call in to give their perspective as well. Hold on a second. Vegas is dying to go out. Around. Officer around. I see you there. Onesie fella. All right, give me 1 second, Onesie fella. Hang tight. I'm gonna crack my beer as well. Good boy, Chaz. Good boy. Easy peasy. Hello, hello. 22 below zero. Your third? Okay, I'm gonna watch it after, but if anyone's interested in seeing Wade do the polar bear plunge, it's in my Discord general chat. Open for anyone to see, subscriber or not. So, Morning Fox, I would love for you to call in. Call in and tell us your perspective. All right, so... Na-na-na-na. Hi, Slayer Beast. Na-na-na-na-na. Na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. This is what I'm drinking tonight. It's Golden Pheasant. We had a viewer yesterday from Slovakia, and that's precisely where this beer is from. It's the original Slavic beer. It's just kind of a very easy drinker, like a nice lager. It's a 4.7% ABV, not like those 10% I've been drinking lately. And I have what I'm going to be snacking on with my beer. I have some more meatballs. These are Japanese curry meatballs with a side of sauerkraut. So we have that if a girl gets hungry. It's like an appetizer. The beer, I mean. Oh yeah, it's just a 4.7% appetizer. Sasquatch, yum. Thank you. Hi, first time chatter. Nice balls though. You like those, eh? Big and meaty. Oh God, they're delicious. Big, meaty, delicious balls. Sauerkraut time. Yes, I love my sauerkraut. Hi, first time chatter. Hello, 600 kilowatts. Is that high? In terms of electricity, I have no idea with voltage. if that's high or not, 600 kilowatts. I feel like it is. I feel like that's what you would plug a stove into or a dryer into. Like, that's one of those big plugs. So, I would love to have a call in, but I've got a football game in a little bit. No. Well, next time, Morning Fox. Next time. I feel like there's a lot of people that have opinions when it comes to first date and the etiquette and the protocol behind it. Okay? Like, yeah. So, thank you for the follow. So, yeah. All right. Hi, Shy Mike. That's what she said. Yeah. Yeah. We're like a residential street. 600 kilowatts is a whole residential street? Okay, shit. Okay. Intense. That's intense. Guys, happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. Thank you for being here. Exclamation Discord if you want to come on the show. We have a couple people waiting in the wings already. This is always such an interesting topic of conversation. Cheers. Thanks for being here. Hello, welcome in midnight. As a traditional gentleman, I will always pay. Now, always, like on the first date midnight, or always, always, always. Like, the lady never pays. Or are you just talking about the first date? Probably. Because that's the actual question. But if anyone has a perspective of like, no, what do you mean first date, pay all the time? If I'm inviting someone out to dinner, it's my treat. Okay? Otherwise, don't invite the person out to dinner if it's not going to be your treat. Hot take? Perchance. Hot take? Perchance. Common sense? Logical? Maybe. I'd like to know your opinion on the matter. It can get really heated, actually. So, could we update the Discord invite? Oh, yeah, there you go. The hawker typed it for you. You can anyone can type it. Kubricks. Exclamation Discord. It will always give you the link. All right. Invite invalid? Shit. Mods, yesterday, did you guys lock Discord? Out of curiosity? We may have locked it yesterday because there was some nonsense going on. No, we didn't lock it. Oh, okay, then it's fine. Let me click it. Guys, is anyone else having a problem joining the Discord right now? Because I didn't touch anything. We may... It looks good to me. No, we didn't lock it. Okay. Yeah, it looks good to me. I don't see a problem, Kubricks. There might be something on your end. Anyways. All right. Well, midnight, if you'd like to call in, please do. We have a couple people waiting backstage to give us their opinion. So let's get started because I know this is a very heated topic. I can't click it, but you've been... Oh, Chief Keef, we didn't ban you. So that works, but the other link doesn't work? Huh. Why would that link have changed? I'm not sure, but okay, Becca, can we pin that Discord channel? That one that works, the link that works, can we pin it? And we'll try to figure out why that original Discord command doesn't work after stream. So, at least we found one that does work. Thank you, Andre. Welcome in. That name, the real Chief Keef. All right. Let's turn the music down a little bit. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Ice, ice, baby. Thank you, Becca. Okay. Chief Keef, thank you for that. I do not have any kids. Okay, let's bring on our first guest. That onesie fella is back. Is back for some more. We haven't scared him away, which is a good thing. Onesie fella, you are up next. Seldom eggs. Well, men sell sperm, so why can't women sell eggs? That could be another great topic of conversation, Chief Keef. Hi, Prince Adam. All right, let's bring him in. Greetings and welcome in, onesie fella. Hello, onesie fella. He may have. Remember
Hello?
yesterday? Oh, there. Hi, onesie fella.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, that's okay. How are you doing tonight, onesie fella? Welcome in. Welcome in.
Right, so who pays on the first date? Do you know what? I am grateful for my father, so chivalry, in my opinion, the man should pay on the first date.
Meaning, you're saying your father raised you in a way what that he taught you to pay on the first date as being the man.
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
100%.
Mm-hmm.
But I will say there is times where the woman might ask the guy out and maybe then they should pay, but in my eyes, the man should always pay on the first date.
So, would you be comfortable, onesie fella, if a man if the woman asked you out, you went on the date, and because she asked you out, she wanted to pay on the first date? Would you be comfortable with that, or would you feel a little bit like just uneasy?
If if she wanted to, then I 100% I'd offer. But if she was adamant on paying, then okay, all right. Look, I'm not gonna lie. I like to save my money, but I will always offer.
You will, well, yeah, of course, especially if you're the one that asked. But if she asked you and it was her idea and she wants to take you out and her treat, then I mean, maybe suggest paying once, like just one time, like, no, 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 I've got this, I've got this. And if she is very insistent on the matter, I mean, your hands are kind of tied at that point, right? Just take it. Take it and go. Take it and go. Dine and dash? No, no, no. I'd sneak cash into her pocket.
Not
Oh my god, Sasquatch. I used to date a guy, and we would always go out with another couple. So it would be, two couples going out. And it was the longest ongoing joke for who was going to pay for the night. And so we would always sneak money in this couple's pocket, in her purse, in his jacket, and they would always sneak money back. Like it got to the point, chat. We started to find money in the back seat. You know how like the back of the seat sometimes there's like a little like what do you call that on the back of the seat, like you can slip stuff in. So we would find money like months later in the back there, or just tucked in between the seats, or like just they would literally just stash money everywhere, and we didn't even know. It took us months to find it. Welcome back, Saturn. So it got ridiculous after a point, but it was just the longest ongoing joke of like, no, we're paying, no, we're paying, and it was just the funniest back and forth. Mm-hmm. I'm from German heritage, so if someone offers to pay or wants to pay, I'm for it. No arguments. So is that a very German thing, Hawker? Like, are German people taught that? I'm wondering. Are there any? We usually have a lot of German viewers in chat, so I'm wondering
I
if
feel
there's.
like
Yeah.
a lot of the maybe like I don't want to be particular or whatever, but I'm sure the majority of men, surely they were brought up to protect and take care of the women. It's the right thing to do, no matter what, like, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, as a provider, as a protector, as a provider, I feel like those are qualities that are ingrained, right? But then
Yeah.
there's this whole recently like feminism wave of like equal rights. So, do you want to look like you are a forward thinking individual or like old school? Like some women, they don't want to be taken care of. This is not the society that we live in anymore, where it's a dual income family. Women are educated now. They go to university. They get a job. Equal pay for equal work and all of that jazz, right? Even though that's kind of slanted, but it's like, what? Why can a woman not? If you expect equality in every other way, why would a man still feel like he needs to take care and provide when that aspect doesn't hold true in any other part of someone's life? You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, 100%. Like, look, how I see it is, yes, there's no matter what, like, women, they can be stronger than men, 100%. But how I was brought up is we will always protect, we will always look after them. There's nothing that will come in this world that men need to be men should never be afraid to protect the women. 100%.
I think it should be second nature. It's ingrained, you know? I think that women and men are different creatures. So we have different qualities. And I guess with testosterone and different hormones, it's just kind of ingrained in men to be a little bit of the provider, the protector, the hunter. Women are the gatherers, right? I mean, that's just like fundamental, basically. Fundamental.
Yes and no.
Yeah. Oh,
So I completely agree that humanity need to
1 second, 1 second. We can't
gather
hear.
and
Hold your thought.
whatever.
Hold your thought. EDM, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Welcome in, EDM. Welcome in. Happy Saturday. The feeling. Thank you so much, homie. Thank you. I appreciate you. Are you streaming tonight? Cheers. Happy Saturday. Sorry to cut you off, onesie fella. Okay, you were just saying how yes and no. It's ingrained, but then it's also not ingrained. So please elaborate.
So yeah, I just saw Maddie in Germany said biologically, yes, men are stronger, but women
Becca.
play
Sorry, my
an
bad. We have a
extremely
tier 3 sub, Becca. Thank you. Woo! Becca, thank you so much for the tier 3. It's a big deal around these parts. It's a big freaking deal around these parts. I appreciate you, Becca. Thank you, thank you. Okay, my bad. Let's continue. So, Maddie in Germany said what?
but like I think he said wait, biologically, like women are not as strong as men biologically,
Right.
which is understandable.
That's facts. Yep.
But we all play an extremely role, like the roles that we play in society is insane.
Right.
So from the way that I was brought up, men should take care of the women 100%, unless that women is stronger than the man.
Physically. Doll, exactly. So I think, yeah, we're just talking about physically men. It's a fact. Men have more strength than women. Emotional strength would go to the women for sure, because we're different creatures. We are different creatures, right?
100%.
Right. So women are definitely a little bit more emotionally stronger, or emotionally in touch with their emotions, emotionally, what's the word? Advanced, I guess, maybe. So, yeah, for sure. But what does that have to do with paying on the first date? EQ
Okay.
versus IQ.
Fair enough. I probably went off topic. For the first date, yes, no. In my eyes, men should pay on the first date, 100%.
Okay, Alan, question for you. What about the second date and the third date and the fourth date? When would you think that is, like, you, as a guy, you don't want to be taken advantage of, and this happens often, and I'm so sad to say it, but in this day and age it is true, especially with dating apps and just the availability, the ease of going on a first date. Okay, it's so people don't take it as seriously as people may have taken a first date in the past. Now it's a casual thing, and I hate to say it, but it's actually true. There are women out there that will just use men for a dinner ticket, a meal ticket, and they don't even care about the guy. They want the guy to just pay for her dinner. Well, you go on 5 dates a week. Well, that you don't have to buy groceries. Like, you don't have to buy, it cuts your grocery bill, and you know what I mean? So, which is a horrible way for women to think. And I'm not like that, okay? But, and I don't think most women are, okay? In women's defense, I don't think most women are, but there's always exceptions out there. You know, it's always those bad apples that ruin the whole bunch. But there are some women out there that look at it like that. So, onesie fella, at what point do you kind of cut it off and you say, okay, like, when are you going to get me next time? Or do you want to go half next time? Like, so where's that fine line for you to make sure you are being a polite man, but you are not a sucker?
So, off topic, I think social media definitely has impacted the way we are brought up. So people say, oh, it's great for social media and all that, but social media actually probably is a terrible thing.
No, I think it could be a tool if you're looking to promote your business or something like that. But I think people get too caught up with it, and it's abused.
Oh,
hi, maple
100%.
soy sauce.
Sorry, what was the question?
The question
again?
is, like, you said that you would definitely pay if you asked the girl out on a first date. You were raised by your father to pay for the first date. Hi, Bochi. Okay, I don't think so, Bochi. So, I'm asking, at what point though do you stop paying for the first date, or do you always pay and cover the date? Like, if you ask her out, you're covering it.
Okay, so how I feel at the start.
Yeah.
If you're the person who's asking them out, 100% they pay for the date. But after a while, in my eyes, it's 50-50. If the woman wants to take the guy out for a date, which I hope people understand that is life, they want to do that, then the woman should pay for that. But
Right.
if the guy, like, it doesn't matter. it's who after initially the guy 100% takes the girl out, but after a while, if it doesn't matter who is paying for it, it's 50-50. We are all equal.
Yes. So I absolutely agree with that, because that's life for you, okay? Like, life is reciprocation. And if she's not willing to reciprocate and pay for the meal, sometimes it can't all be one-sided, because that would just be a one-sided relationship.
Yeah,
She would just be
100%.
using you. Okay?
Like there's sorry, there is statistics that the first time that men get flowers is at their funeral, and
Aww.
it's not like
That's so
that's not
sad, actually.
yeah,
They're not even
it's not
alive to
okay.
see the flowers.
Like
Swede! Welcome in,
exactly.
Swede! Thank you for the 5 gifted. Hold on, onesie fella. I know you can't hear the alerts, but we can't hear our conversations over the alerts. Swede, welcome in, sweetheart. Thank you for the 5. I appreciate you. Happy Saturday, Swede. Cheers. Cheers. Okay, sorry, onesie fella. So, go on with your thought.
So what I was saying was like sit sorry, the fuck, I can't say it. The stick
Statistic.
yes, speaking,
Mm-hmm.
men receive their first like bouquet of flowers on their funeral, and they never get to actually like witness it, and it's
Mm-hmm.
sad to think, like,
That's
unfortunately that's
mm,
just the way society has brought us up.
right. And that is really sad, for sure. It goes to show you how much someone in the relationship is breaking their back and covering majority, and then you have another person who's freeloading or leeching, which doesn't make sense, because in today's day and age, there's dual income families. By the way, PJ, welcome in, PJ.
100%.
Dual income families. So if you're trying to play house, so to speak, okay, then let's see how you would really contribute in the relationship and play house. My opinion is, I think it's a nice gesture for the man to pay for the first date. As a matter of fact, it's a sign of respect.
100%, yes.
It shows that he values the woman. He values her time. He values he's putting effort in. And this isn't just a little like relaxed platonic hangout. This is intention. This is a date with intention behind it, with a goal behind it. And so I would, to be honest, chat, you want my honest opinion, if a guy didn't pay for the first date, I wouldn't put up a fight. I would pay my half or even cover everything, but they would not get a second date from me. Okay, they would not get a second date. So now that goes for the first date. After that point, I think maybe if the guy was like, "Hey, let's do this again sometime," and plants the seed, maybe leave it up to the girl to contact him for the second date. Leave it open for her. That way it's no pressure. If she really liked the date, if she really saw potential, if she wants to see you again, she might be willing to cover the next date. And then she's putting her money where her mouth is, so to speak. Just like the guy did on the first date. So, mm-hmm.
What I want to say is, so yes, you'd help out for the first date, whatever. But there definitely are times where the first date he might not be able to cover it and whatnot, and you might not be in the you might not be able to understand, but if he wasn't able to pay for it, then you might cover it.
Yes, exactly. Or maybe if it's her idea the next time, like she has a place she wants to go. I mean, it's a nice gesture for the guy to make her dreams come true, so to speak. So if she says, oh, there's this restaurant I really want to go to, and he covers it and pays for it, that's a really nice gesture.
Yeah, 100%.
You know, but there's another issue here that I want to discuss, okay? And that's guys that try to puff their chest up on a first date or give the impression that they are made of money, so to speak, or just they're living beyond their means. And they do that to have that persona that they are really rich or they are, you know, really important. But it's all a facade. They can't actually maintain and afford to go to these $400 steak dinners every week. Okay? And so the bubble will have to burst eventually. You can't live that facade. It's nice to go, you know, once every, you know, for an anniversary, once every 6 months or something. But don't give the girls the impression that you are something that you're not, because eventually the bubble will burst, reality will hit, and the girl's gonna be like, oh, this is not what I thought. This is not the life I thought I would be living with this person, you know? A-OK, welcome in, A-OK, nice to see you. A-OK, thank you for the 5 gifted. Let's freaking go. Happy Saturday. Thank you for the 5 gifted. A-OK, cheers. Cheers. So, same thing when the makeup comes off. Oh, that's a whole nother topic, Kodak. That's a whole nother topic. Oh, we got a raid! Rumal! Dancing in the moonlight. Like I'm a domino. Every second is a highlight. Welcome in, raiders. Brumal, thank you so much for the raid. How was your league game tonight? I hope you caught some dubs, Brumal. Brumal, by the way, chat, is my #1 raider. By far. By far. Brumal, thank you so much for really believing in me. He also has a founder's badge in the community. So thank you for believing in me. Thank you for sticking with me, Brumal, for 3 whole years. Thank you, Brumal. I appreciate that. I really do. Hope you had a great stream. Okay. Hi, Angelius. Welcome in. Welcome in. Coming in hot on a Saturday with controversial topics. Oh, listen, A-OK, this topic it gets people going, okay? It gets the juices flowing, so to speak. Brumal! Flex on him! Brumal, thank you for 35 months, Brumal. That's my life. Bookworm! Oh, hello, Bookworm! What a loyal guy. You know what, Bookworm? He actually is. He actually is a loyal guy. So, and that's a great quality to have, Bookworm. Okay? A very good quality to have, because there are so many with that brings us into our conversation. Hold your thought. Justin Timberlake, we have a celebrity. Justin Timberlake. We have a celebrity in the stream gifting subs over here. Oh, to what do I owe the pleasure? Justin Timberlake, thank you for the 5. Thank you. And Gummy. Hi, Gummy. Welcome in. Nice to see you, Gummy. But Bookworm, with the amount of selection there is out there, okay? With dating on just all of these like dating apps and choices, it's hard to find a loyal person. That's something, either you're a loyal person or you're not. Kind of like once a cheater, always a cheater situation, right? Loyalty is something that I think your parents ingrain in you. Like it is taught over the years. So to have a loyal person, I really do look up to loyalty. That's one of the traits or aspects that somebody really does have to have. I have a lot of respect for people who are loyal. And if you're loyal to me, I'm loyal to you right back. You know what I mean? Like, how could I do someone dirty if they haven't done me dirty? You know what I mean? Like, I think it's a mutual thing. Respect and loyalty go both ways. Sorry, onesie fella. Yeah.
Unfortunately, social media, the internet is the best and worst thing that has happened to our generation.
Right. And if you are at that age, like there are certain people in the chat right now that remember life without social media. Take this in. We are the last generation to know what it's like to live without social media. Every other generation now only knows life with social media, which is crazy. There's a certain amount of us in the chat right now that was on the cusp. So guys, thank you for the love tonight. JT, Gummy, AOK, Swede. Hi, Cyber. Welcome in, Cyber. Dang, true. Yes, first time chatter. Welcome in. How you doing, Cyber? Happy Saturday.
Like, I remember my first phone. It was 2010. So I was about 13, 14 years old. And it was actually a hand-me-down from my mother. She wouldn't let me leave my my housing estate otherwise. Like,
it was a security feature.
Exactly, yeah. And unfortunately, social media, the internet, everything has become such accustomed to our time. It's insane.
Oh, now people want to get phones surgically implanted in their brain. Thank you, Daddy Elon. Okay. I was watching TikTok before stream. As I get ready for stream, I was watching TikTok. Someone was calling him Elon Mussolini or whatever. Like they're calling him Elon. I don't know. It's ridiculous at this point. Yeah, Daddy Elon. Yeah, Elon Mussolini. Just it's insane. It's insane right now. But yeah, people would have people are naked without their phone now. You have your credit card information on your phone. You don't even have to carry a wallet at this point. You can just use your phone as your wallet. You can just tap, right? So a red note is excellent after tomorrow. Oh my God, King Kamal, this is a totally different side note, but since TikTok is being banned in the US, which it's not being banned in the rest of the world, but in the US is banning it. There's been a mass surge to Red Note, which is ironically enough, Red Note is the Chinese TikTok owned by the People's Republic of China. Oh, we got another raid. Welcome in, Barto. Welcome in, Raiders. Barto, Panzir, thank you so much for the raid. Let's fucking go. Is a highlight. When we touch, don't ever let me go. Moonlight. Like I'm a domino. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? I hope you had an amazing stream. Happy Saturday, everyone. Welcome in. Welcome in. Please, can we give a shout out to Barto? I'm wondering what Barto was doing today. Barto, how was your stream? What did you get up to? Thank you for trusting your community with me. We're doing Discord call-ins. The topic today is, as you can tell by the title, first date, who pays? Who pays on the first date? Oh, nice. You were doing just chatting. And are you Spanish? Spanish or Italian? One or the other. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. I appreciate that so much. All right. So, you're Spanish. Oh, nice. Wonderful. So cheers. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Okay.
Como esos?
Honestly, I speak French a little bit. Carlito Wewe. Welcome in, Carlito. But I don't really speak a lot of Spanish. Coming from Canada, we learned French in school, but we don't really learn Spanish.
Tu parles français?
Un petit peu. A little bit. I do speak a little bit of French. So.
J'ai étudié français dans une école pour 5 ans.
I don't know what you just said, to be honest. I wish I did. I can definitely give a puis-je aller à la toilette, s'il vous plaît situation. I can do a little 1-2 buckle my shoe, you know? Gotta use the washroom. But yeah. Anyways, what were we just talking about? Okay, so we were talking about technology. How people, they feel they can't survive now without their phone. And there's that cusp of people who do remember what life was like without social media, but those days are long gone. So, hi, Shy. 100%. Welcome in, Shy. You betcha. Lubed up with adult beverages. Cheers to that. So, I think the availability with social media has been a good thing and a bad thing. Like we talked about earlier, onesie fella. Dating apps, online dating apps, the availability of just having a bunch of girls or guys at your fingertips that you can just message a shit ton. Who wants to commit now? No, I think not a lot of people are loyal and not a lot of people commit because of the availability. You know, like supply demand, right? It's like the supply. So if the supply is so high, you're not really valued as much anymore. You're just a number. And if people see something wrong with you, this is what I'm finding in this generation now. People see something wrong with you. First time chatter, I don't know if that link is working for some reason, but my mod pinned the proper link to get into the Discord on the top of the stream. Okay? So if that link's not working, just check the pinned message on the top of the chat. That one should work. All right. So, and that's another thing that I'm noticing with people nowadays. If they notice one thing wrong with you, if one red flag, so to speak, they just block you. They'll ghost you. They'll just delete you. They'll just completely they just move on to the next one. Everyone has this on to the next one mentality. And it's too much, actually. Like, people aren't even treating other people like human beings anymore. Is that a fucking hot take? Okay. People are not being treated like human beings. You know, this is getting a little weird, but not weird, but a little deep. Like, we're all special. Like, we all took 9 months in our mother's, you know, uterus to be created. We're all, you know, every single person on this planet was like birthed by their mother. You know, like we're all actually special, unique beings. But what social media is doing with dating apps is just making us another number or another pair of tits, first time chatter. Cheers to that. That is precisely my point. Precisely my point, first time chatter. Cheers. So. Hi, Nadine. Welcome in. Yeah.
I think that the people think that you have to be toned, you have to have abs. Men need to be muscular, blah, blah. Women need to be fit, whatever. People need to realize that we are all unique.
Different. And because the list nowadays, the list for people, right? You know, There's so many memes made out of it, right? I'm looking for a guy in finance, 6'5", blue eyes, like makes, six figures, drives this particular car, owns this amount of property, has this amount of investments, like at the end of the day, what's crazy? And this is another thing with all of the dating apps. Just because they look good on paper, and I've always said this, just because you look good on paper, just because you tick all of the boxes, doesn't mean you're going to be compatible with the other person.
Yeah.
Okay? Compatibility means nothing on paper. You actually have to meet that person face to face, see if you click, see if there's chemistry, see if there's sparks that fly. You actually have to invest a little bit of time and effort and see if you guys work together, because everyone's a little bit quirky and they have their own, tendencies. So it just, does your quirkiness fit with that other person? And the only way to really tell is to actually just try it. So
that's legit 100% what I miss so much, because like people have this not understanding, but people have this like movie fucking scenes and stuff. It's like people need to go out, explore, find the other half and stuff without having to depend on movies and social media and all that stuff.
Right. First time chatter, dating has become an interview. People decide what they want. If someone doesn't answer the question correctly, they're not interested, right? That leaves very little space for organic growth of a relationship, whether it's platonic or romantic. Yes, absolutely. Navy Bob, yeah, that's exactly what I mean. And at the end of the day, human beings are organic creatures with emotions. You can't change that. Whether or not you want to look good on paper, we are still human at the end of the day, and people are trying to just like overlook that. And it won't make a relationship last long if you overlook the fact that you just don't like the person and you don't get along with them. Like it's just have you ever dated someone and it's just toxic? And you try to make it work, but the two of you are just like oil and vinegar, completely toxic together. But they're fine with other people. They end up having, and you're fine with other people. It's just the two of you get together and it's just like polar opposites or something. And you just like, you know what I mean? Right? And it doesn't work. You have to try it though to see. We're very unique. It's weird how how the brain works. How people's brains just, sometimes they're just wired differently. So hi, Marge, welcome in. They focus on the things that distract them to be normal or good. Possibly. It takes experience. Yes, it does. You have to try it. Everyone's different. Kubrick's. So it's trial and error. Negative attention. I don't know what it is, if it's negative attention, but I think people are just different. Hi, Andy. Why even use a dating app? Good question, Andy. I think it's convenience. So people use dating apps for different reasons, right? We talked about it earlier, especially with who pays on the first date. I think it's a nice gesture for if the guy asks the girl on a first date for him to cover the first date. It's a nice gesture for sure. But at what point do you cut that off and you don't want to be taken advantage of and treated like a sucker and get used for a bunch of dinner dates? You still have to have boundaries and set your limits to make sure you don't get treated like a chump. You know why? Because you give people an inch, they take a mile a lot of the time. So they'll treat you like a sucker if you allow yourself to get treated like a sucker. But if you have boundaries and limits, You don't really allow, you don't give people that power over you. So I can give an example. I act like noob and deliberately sometimes I see they take it serious and judge me. There you go. See if you act dumb. Yes, Marge. I can't begin to tell you the amount of times that I've played a certain role and acted dumb. But you know what? If you act dumb, they let their guard down. If you act like you're a noob, people let their guard down, and that then their true colors come out. And you can really see how they would treat people. That's another good point, guys. On a first date, look to see how your date treats the serving staff, like the waitress, the server, the hostess. Like, because if they don't treat those people nicely, it speaks volumes. Or see how they treat somebody that has no obligation to them or isn't really going to do anything for them. How do they treat those
100%.
people? Yeah. Because sometimes people are only nice if there's something in it for them. Those are fake as fuck people. But you can, with some small little tests, call it what you will, but do a little test and see. You'll care Taco Bell. So that is one of the biggest red flags. Right. Whoa, oh shit. Hold on. We're getting follow botted. Let me deal with this. Hold on. I must be really popular lately because I'm getting follow botted every stream. There we go. That should nip it in the ass. Sorry, go on, onesie fella.
People need to be themselves. Like, your other half, they're gonna love you for who you are, not for who you want to be.
Hang tight. This follow bot messed up my follower goal. Don't get excited, chat. This is fake. This is just a follow bot follower goal thing. I'll have to reset it.
Twitch is having a lot of problems recently.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Some of the big streamers have been getting follow botted as well.
Oh yeah, I'm getting follow botted right now. It should clear it up. I have the follow bot protection on, so it's just probably clearing whatever's in the queue right now. So a lot came through like in a matter of like 1 second. So hi Peace, welcome in. Let us begin. Hi, hello. Wow, I got in a matter of a second like 100 follow bots just now, so it just has to clear the queue. You know what? It's all good, Maple. But Twitch definitely has to nip the follow bots in the butt, so to speak. They got to deal with that. All right, where was I? Peace, nice to see you. Happy Saturday, Peace. All right, okay, cool. Where was I? Yes, opening the door shy. Manners? Oh, huge for me. I'm Canadian though, so we come from, land of good manners. But yeah, manners are a big deal to me as well. So I just thought you're getting more popular. No, not with like 100 follows in a second. Not possible. The easiest litmus test is to figure out who's not an asshole. And it costs nothing to be nice. Very true, A-OK. All right. Jobs of like 10 interviews. She can hustle her way to 5 guys over a series of Taco Bell and Mighty Taco visits. I love Taco Bell, by the way, guys. I'm a dirty little something for Taco Bell. I like people for what they could or want to be. Not us want to be. Yeah. Most men these days haven't. Okay. You sound like Toronto, but don't hear Rob Ford tweaking in the background. I am from Toronto. my hero sandwich. Your ears do not deceive you. Well, Rob Ford, R.I.P. to the crackhead mayor, but now his good old brother, Doug Ford, is the premier of Ontario. That's like a, if you're tuning in from the States, that's like a senator? Governor. That's like a governor of a state. Yeah, so his brother is actually the premier of Ontario. Anyways, whoever wrote this Python script for the bot has middle school education at best. Yeah, but the bots are still coming through, so hopefully it clears the queue. Because I put the bot protection on. Hopefully it works. Yeah.
Sasquatch. What do you mean by that? Like, who do you think should show or teach how
Sorry,
you're
what did he say? Can you read it for me, please?
Most men these days haven't been taught how to act by society, nor their parents or even friends. The blame lies in people's roles being confused. Like, I agree to a certain extent, but I think most men and women should have common sense in my eyes.
So that goes back to
Of
like
course.
that fundamental, is it genetics or is it environment, right? Like I took this class in high school, society, some like sociology class. It was a society challenge or change, something like that. And it goes to show you about like, you know, are we pre-programmed with our genetics to act a certain way, or is it all learned? Right. And there was that one example of that girl who was, she was born in and like her mom just dropped her in the forest, right? Like just ditched her there. And she was picked up by a pack of wolves. And actually she she was probably like, I don't know, like 3 years old or something. She was definitely like old enough to like eat food. But she was raised in the forest by wolves, and she didn't even know how to act like a person, right? Like she couldn't stand up straight. She was always walking around on all fours because she thought that that's how you walk, right? I forget her name. Yeah. Let me see what's up with this bot situation. Like I put it in, but it doesn't seem to be working with this follow bot raid. I feel dumber now that I have listened to this. Oh, well, cheers.
Sasquatch. You're saying ideally their dads could help them, but like, what if they don't have a father figure? Do you know who says we should be this way?
Exactly. And that's what I'm trying to get at. Like, is it all taught? Like, is it all learned, or is there some fundamental, like being a protector as a man, being a provider as a man, right? Being strong and having that protective nature. That is probably not learned. That's like part of your genetics, like your DNA.
Yeah, there's definitely a certain part of it that is our fundamentalist. Like, fuck. There's a certain part of it that is natural. 100%, there's definitely a part of it that is how we are brought up.
Hi, welcome in, Thornhorn. Nice to see you. Okay. That is true. Fathers are absent for the most part of a lot of situations. Yeah, but people always say that, like, as a man, you need a father figure to learn from, because you don't learn. You're not as impressionable, like, with your mother. You won't learn certain aspects like of how to quote unquote be a man unless you learn that from a male figure, right? So social interactions are probably more learned. Social interactions, yes. So anyway, okay, so we have someone else waiting in the wings. But onesie fella, do you have anything else you would like to add to the conversation before we go? As long as you love me. All right. Well, onesie fella, thank you so much for calling in. Always a pleasure. But I should get to my next caller. Let's see what they have to say. Also, I hope this follow bot situation stops soon. But yeah, onesie fella, thank you for being here. Thank you for your insight. And before you go, I have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Are you into dating apps? Yay or nay?
Nah. When I broke up with my last girlfriend, like 5 or 6 years ago, I tried, but nah, it's not for me.
But you've tried it, but it's not right. So, is it hard to meet people this day and age without a dating app? Like, because everyone uses, or a lot of people use dating apps, is it harder just to approach someone in the wild, so to speak? Or do you feel kind of like creepy? Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely harder to just approach people.
So, any advice for the viewers? Like, what's a good way to approach someone without coming off as like creepy?
Unfortunately, like in this day and age, it's hard to, but just be yourself. If you're out in public and you see someone that you like, walk up to them and just say, "Hey, how you doing?" Whatever. If it doesn't go your way, it doesn't go your way.
Right. It doesn't hurt to try. There's no skin off of your nose.
No.
What's that saying? Like you
miss 100% of the chances that you don't take.
Exactly. That's what I was getting at. Mm-hmm. Well, a lot of the time people are scared to make a fool of themselves, but go for it. At the end of the day,
yeah,
you know, you're only losing if you don't try. So, yes, the 100%. Caller is Irish, Kubrick's. And someone guessed that I was from Toronto earlier, so our viewers have a really good ear tonight. They can hear where we are from. So, hi, first-time chatters. Welcome in, Nicole and Land Warrior. All right, and it looks like the follow bot situation got fixed, so I'm happy about that. Woohoo! Because that was a big one. Oh, Sheer Shadow, thank you for the follow. All right. So, well, with that, onesie fella, thank you so much for calling in. I really appreciate it, and we'll see you in chat.
Good night, gamers. See you in chat.
Good night.
Adios, Good amigos.
Night. Adios. That was onesie fella, a wonderful individual, a good person. Above all, a really good person. VIP in the community for good reason. So thank you so much, onesie fella. Ursly, thank you so much for the follow. All right, so hi, Mystic Blue, welcome in. In the past, people would meet a stranger in a coffee shop unintentionally. Today, people plan to meet strangers in that coffee shop, yes. As 50-year-old women, that seems so weird. Mm-hmm. Yeah, times they are changing. So hard to adapt to this day and age. You can't just. It was a great chat from Lindsay Fella. Now you look like a weirdo approaching someone in the grocery store. When back in the day, that was your only way to do it. So it was normal. Now the new normal are dating apps where you're just another number. And if you say something the wrong way, like deleted, moved on, ghost. Hi, Nibs. Welcome in, Nibs. Happy Saturday. All right. We have another caller waiting in the wings. Church and libraries are a good place to meet, but Hawker, I just want to say, Hawker, when's the last time you've ever picked up a girl in a church and a library? Chat, anyone, is that still a good place to meet people? Because Hawker is speaking probably from experience from a different era. You know what I mean? I don't even know if you can pick up a girl in a library or a church in this day and age. It's never worked for Saturn. Hi, Scissorman. Welcome in, welcome in. You are not new here, though. Cheers. Calling cap on that. Yeah, totally. I have to pay attention to red flags when it comes to dating apps. But how many... I mean, they do work, though. Some people have actually found genuine connections. They've actually met their future husband or wife on a dating app. So it is possible, but I feel like there's a whole lot of bullshit. Not to mention, I haven't even touched on the part. Welcome in, weed. I'm drinking a beer. It's a Slavic beer. It's called Golden Pheasant. It's a 4.7% ABV. It's just a nice, easy drinker. I haven't even touched on the part where there's bots now on these dating apps where people aren't even interested in dating. These beautiful, sexy women who've taken photo shoots in scantily clad clothing, just promoting their spicy sites, taking advantage of lonely men, okay, who are on a site to find a genuine connection or genuinely meet people in real life, go on a real life date with someone, and then their feed gets clogged with all of these fake women who are looking to promote their spicy sites with no intention of ever meeting that person in real life. Okay. So you are correct. There's a crap load of bots, and they will overload your message claiming they are who they are when they're totally not. Yeah, and it's so dull. That actually looks horrible for the other real women, because these are usually photoshopped 10 out of 10 women who it's too good to be true. But for that, let's just say that 5 out of 10 average plain Jane girl who might be a really good person, you just overlook, you just swipe away because you of course want that 10 out of 10 girl and you think you have a chance with her, but really it's just fake and never gonna happen. So that's another huge issue. At least I think with I don't know if it's happening a lot on the girl side. If there's a lot of guy bots, I don't think so, but I think on the guy side there's so many fake female bots pretending to be someone they're not. So there's a lot of OG men taking advantage of women. What? What do you mean OG men taking advantage of women? Hi, Modi. Welcome in. Nice to see you, Modi. Those aren't bots. They are sweaty dudes in a call center. Oh, okay. So what would you call them then, Wrinkly? There's got to be a name. For sure, Nibble. Must love dogs. If you don't love my dog, then it cannot work. That's a hard no for me. So, hi Vimy, welcome in, first time chatter. So at my age, I feel weird to go on a dating site. I fear it's harder to tell their intentions. So Mystic Blue, I think you mentioned earlier you're 60, right? I think there's dating sites for 50 plus. I'm pretty sure. And you might be better suited to go on a dating site with people your own age. Because I could see how that would be very daunting to be on a dating site with a 20-year-old person. And then so yeah, definitely I think there's 50 plus dating sites. I forget what they're called. I have no idea. but I saw a commercial one time for it. So, Modi, thanks for that. Thank you, thank you. All right. I think the real question is, why do you want to be in a relationship? But that might be a can of worms. Yeah, that's definitely a can of worms. That's probably a conversation for another time, Navy Bob. The topic today is first date, who pays? Plain and simple, but I mean this can get deep without even trying. So try a speed dating session in your local area. I don't think the main dating apps serve you well. Hi, first time chatter, welcome in. What does a festive bird mean? Ah, Mother Slug, thank you for reading my bio. For a mama, understood. Water, fine. Like, come on in, the water's fine. I use a lot of slangs, I guess, a lot of different, like, sayings. But no, festive bird means I love to celebrate holidays. Just give me a reason. Okay? Christmas, I go ham. Thanksgiving, Valentine's Day, St. Patty's Day, Canada Day, whatever it is, I go crazy. So yeah, I'm a festive bird. Like I love to celebrate any season, any sort of, just give me a reason really to celebrate the season. Does Vegas pay for all of the dates with Viva? I wish. He's a freeloader. They're both freeloaders. And Snickers Dad, they sigh the loudest. These freeloader dogs that I have sigh the loudest, like they've worked 8-hour days. It's like, what do you have to worry about? So it's hilarious. Anyways, I think if you ask someone on a date, you should probably pay. So Navy Bob, that's what I think as well. But what about equal rights for women and whatnot? So it's a Saturday in winter. Let's celebrate. Cheers to that, Shy. Cheers to a Saturday in winter. Cheers to hibernation mode in full effect. All right. I love that clip, Snickers Dad. One of my favorites. It had to go in the intro clip. Shout out to Becca for making my starting soon screen every single month. She does an amazing job every month. All right, we have another caller waiting in the wings. Blood, I hope you're still there, Blood. I hope you've been there listening. It's your time to shine, Blood. Ooh, this is a great song. Doo-wop. This is so perfect for the topic at hand, actually. Atomic Parsley, thanks for the follow. All right. I love myself some Lauryn Hill, Miseducation of Lauryn Hill. All right. Yes, big dubs to Becca. She does a wonderful job at the starting soon screens. Gotta give her the credit there. Slayer Beast, that's you. Come on in, Slayer Beast. The water's fine. Oh, I moved the whole channel like a dingle. There we go. Hi, Slayer Beast. Hi, Blood. Welcome in.
Sup? So, okay, the last guy didn't know what he was talking about. All that stuff sound like bullshit and BS to me. The guy always have to pay on the first date, no matter what. The guy always have to pay on the first date. No matter what, like the first, second, fourth, fifth, and sixth dates, the boy have to pay for them if them show how much them like that good very much. The good not pay for the boy. There should be the opposite. The boy should be paid for the good, and the boys is strong. Girls some kind of be strong too, but not sometimes.
Right. My question for you, Blood. What if the girl insists on paying? What do you do then, as a guy?
Tell them, no, let me pay. No, let me pay, honey. I got it.
So
Save it.
insist.
Yeah.
Or you could be like, you can pay next time. That way, chat, I'm always thinking here, 5-head move here. If you say you can pay next time, that's basically going to line them up for a second date.
Yeah, because the last guy you had long, he didn't know what the hell he was talking about. Not the hell he didn't. First y'all, and he doesn't know how to treat a girl like some guys can.
Now,
And
do you think it's
go ahead.
Do you think it's a cultural thing? Because I know, Blood, you're from the South, where chivalry is a big deal. And Onesie fella is Irish, and he did mention that being Irish, or even countries like Germany, if someone wants to pay for you, you're taught culturally to let them pay. Like, don't.
No. That should be the opposite. It should be the boy should pay for the girl. No matter what, if the boy actually into the girl very much, yeah, the boy have to pay for them. No matter what.
Okay.
And,
yeah.
Go ahead.
First time chatter beat my game. She can pay for dessert with a wink. So that beat my game is precisely why I think some women do not want to be paid for on the first date, because some women don't want to feel obligated to doing anything to feel like they owe it to a guy.
So the whole I know the boy should pay for the girl no matter what, because if the boy actually if the boy does actually like the girl, posing she can actually like, if she say for example, say if a guy met a girl like a few minutes ago, right, and the guy should pay for the girl, should, no matter what, if them actually into her, if you actually like her very much, the boy should pay of his kind, pay for the girl no matter what. And I said that because right now, I'm not going to say no names or nothing right now. I'm talking to somebody right now. I am, but I even told her I'll pay for her amount of what, and she was fine with that. And she understands where I'm coming from, and I told her I'd be the best man for her. She said that's fine too. And I know how to the last relationship I've been with since 11 11 11 weeks, not 11 weeks, but 11 months. And the last one was 8 months for me. And I know how to, one time I took them on a date, I did pay for them, I did, but I got so sick. She have to took me home. I said, I'm so sorry. She said, that's fine. And I lay on her lap, and she the whole thing like freeze your eggs, the whole thing I don't believe in. And yeah.
That's wild right there. The you don't believe in freezing the eggs. Hold that thought. Well, that's a whole nother ball of wax, so to speak. Blood, I want to ask though, okay?
Okay.
Paying on the first date. First of all, I just want to say, side note, Blood, and to everyone in chat, that there's that sweet, innocent, black or white, right or wrong attitude that I really find endearing. I really, truly do. I think it's so sweet. There's just something really that I actually like about that. So, just like good morals, good values, or just like this is the right way to do it, and I'm going to stand by that, and I'm going to do it the right way, and this is the only way. It's black or white. That's it. There's no in between. So, Blood, I have to commend you for that. Okay, I do have to commend you for that. But question for you, Blood. What about you've been paying for the girl on the first date, on the second date, on the third date, on the fourth date? What happens on the fifth date, Blood? Do you pay for her on the fifth date?
Yes.
What about the sixth date, the seventh date, the eighth date? What do you always pay for her?
Yup. I
So,
said that because I. Go ahead. Sorry.
no.
Cut you
Why do
off.
you say that? Why do you say that?
Because if the boy is wholesome for the good,
So, he's just a good guy. He's wholesome. And then if you can't afford to pay for her and yourself, then you're not going out to dinner.
white.
Got you.
Or
Got you.
let her or her come over to the house, the guy cook some kind of food. I say, hey, you want to come over so I can cook you some dinner or something like that?
Perfect transition. Maple Marie just asked that question. What if Maple Marie asks, well, what if the girl wants to cook at home for the guy? Who pays for groceries then? If she's going to be cooking
that
at home.
that can be the opposite. The guy and the girl both can pay for groceries.
What? Like, you saying it can go 50-50 to pay for groceries?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because one of my friends have a girlfriend and he let her pay for the groceries too. There is the next day he pays and the next day she pays.
Mm-hmm. Right. Are they living together? No, I think this is just dating, but maybe having Wenzi fella, maybe having just a date at home. So a date
Yeah,
at.
them
Mhm.
them all living together. Them all.
Oh, they are. They're living together. So then,
Ye-
so you're saying, Blood, when you're living together, you think that the bill should be paid 50-50 equally.
Yes, if the boy love the good and the good love the boy, yeah, there should be 50-50.
Also, Shy and A-OK, I agree with what you're saying. If she has the groceries at home already, bring the dessert. Bring flowers for her. Bring a bottle of wine. Bring Never go to someone's house empty-handed. First of all, if you're invited over for dinner, never go empty-handed. Bring the dessert, bring a bottle of wine, bring some flowers, bring chocolates, something. Anything. Um
As usual. Thank you for someone to let me come on the show. Thank you so much.
Oh, you're welcome, Blood. By the way, Ty Guy, welcome in. I think Anne should pay for 100% on all the dates that she takes me on. You think so, Ty Guy? Ooh, why do you say that? That's a hot take.
And also, you looking. Think I actually like coming on here
Aw, why do you like coming on here, Blood?
because I like talking to you because you always look good and look pretty.
Thank you for that, Blood.
No
Thank
problem.
you. I appreciate that. I just try to give everyone a platform to speak on, as long as they're polite and respectful. Error! Welcome in, Error. Thank you for the bits. I almost missed that. Cheers, Error. Thank you for being here. Happy Saturday. Blood dropping that Riz. Yes, he is. He's a Rizzler.
And that's why I know how to respect and treat a girl with with kind with kindness,
Mm-hmm.
and that's why people show some
Give
kind
me
of
one
love.
second. I'm back. Sorry about that.
You good?
Ah, sorry, I'm an asshole. No, you're not. You got a purty mouth. And thank you, Error. You're not an asshole. Alright. Hi, first time chatter. Here they are. Here they are, first time chatter. Alright. Okay, now. I'm joking, you loon. I've never let a girl pay for anything, especially if it's a date that we're on. Good, Tie Guide. Good. Oh, we have another caller coming in. So, all right. Blood, by the way, I just want to mention, I think everyone's welcome to come on the show and have a voice. I like to be a platform for someone as long as they're polite, respectful. So it doesn't really matter your race, your, color, your creed, your IQ. Doesn't matter. All of that's irrelevant. Actually, I encourage different people to come on because I want to hear the differences that people have. But so, Blood, thank you so much for coming on. It's always a pleasure to be chatting with you. Nice to hear your perspective about who should pay on the first date. And we'll see you in chat.
Okay, you too. Bye-bye.
Take care. Bye-bye.
You too. Bye-bye.
All right. And binds people together. Thank you, Marge. All right. IQ in the triple digits, preferably. What isn't that like a sapiosexual? Someone who's attracted to smart people? Spigen, thanks for the follow. All right. We have another caller waiting in the wings. Hi, Zealous. Welcome in. Okay. Here we go. Greetings and welcome in, A-OK.
Howdy, how you doing?
I'm doing amazing. Happy Saturday, A-OK. Thanks for being here.
Of course, it's been a while.
It has, but I hope you've been well.
I have been. I started a new job, so I've been a little tied up, but obviously off Saturdays. So let's go and poke in a little bit with my presence and see how things are going.
I hope you're liking the new job.
It honestly is the easiest job I've ever had, so I love it.
Oh, I have to turn you up. Hold on a second. Say something now.
Hello. Can
Ooh.
everybody hear me now? I also turned up my mic, so that probably was a mistake.
Oh, okay. Nope, that's better. That's perfect. Okay, cool. There he is. There he is.
Right.
You can hear him now. Sorry. How's that new job going for you, A-OK? Just so everyone can hear the answer.
It is going very well. It's one of the easiest jobs I've ever had in my life, so I love it.
Oh, nice. It's a cushy one.
It is very cushy. I get to nap during the day, so not to make anyone angry that does harder work than me, but
You get to nap during the day? I love those jobs. That's awesome.
Yes.
Blanco, welcome in, Blanco. All right. Okay, glad we can hear you. I just had to turn you up. You're a little quiet, but you're perfect now. We hear you loud and clear. A-OK. My question to you is, who pays on the first date?
I have always been one to believe that men should pay on the first date. And I think that there's been some context in chat with that in terms of like, what if the woman asks to go like a specific place, or what if they're cooking at home? And I think these are things you can talk about, right? So if like I ask you on the first date and you say, cool, yeah, I'm down, let's go to this super fancy restaurant, that may not be within the budget. So you got to kind of talk that out a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Right, because you don't want to give the woman false hope and lead her on and pretend that you're some shooter, that you're some baller that
Right.
leads this particular lifestyle, because it's going to be a hard reality when she finds out that you were just pretending it and just faking it till, you know what I mean, just for her to she would feel like you're excuse me, leading her on in a way, like pretending you're someone you're not, just so you can basically snag her hook, line, and sinker. And then once you have her love, once you have her affection, then you're like, oh, I'm actually a brokey. Like, I can't afford, now I'm in credit card debt for all those dates I was taking you on. You know what I mean?
Exactly. You can't go 5-star the first 3-4 dates, and then by the time she's ready to kind of really commit and thinking she's gonna keep getting those. You're like, hey, now it's McDonald's from here on out. That's
Right, right.
gonna break some hearts, and that not even in the fun way. Like, not that getting your hearts broken fun in general, but like that's just a letdown in the worst kind of way.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Ty, that's actually a great idea. I have something like that already written down. So, because I have a funny worst job story. Well, it's not funny, but yeah. So that's going to be a topic for a later date, Ty. But thank you for thinking about that. Hi, Daniel.
It is a good one, though. I like that one.
Hi, Daniel Wong. Welcome in. Just 1 second. Hold on.
Let's say get some water there.
I had a piece of meatball stuck in my throat, but we got
I've been there before.
Yeah, we got it dealt with now. So, you guys can get credit cards? What do you mean you can't get credit cards in the States, Wrinkly? You can get credit cards. Error.
I think Wrinkly has probably had too many credit cards in the sounds of it, bud. What are you doing?
Probably. Probably. Error. Cheers. Thank you so much, Error.
But yeah, I think it's, and I've been one to pay for every date except for like a birthday date. Like my ex fought me to pay some dates, and she compromised. Like, all right, fine, I'm paying for the Uber. I'm getting your Uber back home, whatever. Which is also a thing you can do because it still lets them pay for something. If you're really wanting to kind of compromise like that, if that's the way that you play things, or if you just want to be someone that takes care of everything, that's maybe something you can consider too.
That's true. That's actually a great point. Jesse Green. Hi, Jesse Green. Welcome in. Welcome in. Ty Guys says, I'd take Ann to McDonald's and be like, you see that dollar menu, babe? Anything you want. I got you. I got you.
I think he missed the part where he said you do things. Well, no, you don't do things, but you are a type of person for Taco Bell. So, I mean.
Oh, I love Taco Bell. I'm a dirty little something for Taco Bell.
Let's be observant here, people. Get that Nacho Bel Grande.
I love
a kiss on the cheek.
Big box combo all the way, baby.
There we go.
Yeah. Never owning a credit card is wild, Mystic Blue. My dad used to be like that. The problem is, in this society, you need credit in order to do things. So if you're not building up credit, that's not a good thing. You won't be able to be approved for a mortgage, buying a car. You need credit in order to just live life, Mystic Blue. So, I mean, I understand what you're saying. Don't have debt. Definitely have a credit card and pay it off right away. Don't incur interest charges and everything and rack up debt. But you need a credit card in order to build up credit. So it has been a while, Jesse Green. Happy Saturday. So
one thing my mom suggested when I was younger is that if you get a credit card, spend money on it, but spend like little amounts, like buy McDonald's on credit card once in a while, just to have something to pay back so that you can't build out that credit. Maybe get a tank of gas. That might also be something to kind of keep the costs low while you keep building up that credit so you can rent an apartment.
Exactly. Cheers, Error. Hi, first time chatter. Brave Alone. Welcome in. Hi, Hector Meta. Welcome in. All right. So
I guess my question for you, Anne, is what is the ideal first date?
An ideal first date. It all depends who I'm with. There's a lot of factors. Sure. It depends who I'm with, what they're into. It depends the time of year. But I have an ideal first date, and this is like a very Anne situation. An ideal first date for me, it would be warm weather, so you can walk around, okay, outside, because I come from Canada. It's freezing temperatures right now. Nobody want to be walking around in the middle of January, February, okay? Like, I'm indoors hibernating. It is what it is. So, ideal first date would be like nice warm weather. I would ideally be wearing like a sundress or something like that, something cute, like a cute sundress. But it doesn't matter because I would first go with my date to a thrift store. Ooh. And we would pick out outfits for one another. So I would go into the men's section and grab things off the rack. It depends how silly I want to get with it. I might be putting him in absolutely ridiculous clothing, and he might be doing the same for me. I kind of have a sense of humor, and I like my guy to have a sense of humor too. So I would like to see something. I would like to see what he picks for me at the thrift store. Okay, so he dresses me, I dress him. We buy it and we leave. Okay, now we're walking around outside. Okay, cheers, error. Probably going pub to pub, like on a patio, grabbing a couple drinks, just vibing, enjoying, having a drink and moving on, having a drink, moving on situation, right?
Yep.
And then going into a grocery store, but like an ethnic food store, a kind of like a rare exotic one, like, I don't know, maybe an Asian grocery store or something that I'm not used to, that I'm not familiar to. That way I would feel like a kid at Christmas time, like eyes wide open, seeing new things that I've never seen before, picking up objects, like reading labels, being like, ooh, what's this? Ooh, what's that? Right? So walking around, we're half in the bag at this point, right? Because we've been going bar to bar, right? So we're already feeling nice at this point. So everything's fun, right? And then going down the international, like the snack aisle, and grabbing some like snacks, candies, chocolates, all foreign things that we've maybe never had before, or some things that we have tried and we really, really like, and we want to show it and show our date and experience that with our date. Jesse Green, thank you for the bits. Cheers. So you fill up your cart with just some snack items. It doesn't have to be expensive. Maybe $20 worth of snack items, like bags of chips, high chews, whatever, just things that you like to snack on. And then after you cash out, maybe going to a park, sitting on a bench and trying these snacks and kind of like pigging out on with the snacks. Error, thank you for the bits. Tonight, you and I, like diamonds in the sky. Thank you, Error. Thank you, thank you. And Maple Marie, thank you for the bits as well. We got a hype train in the station.
Choo choo.
Yeah, so that's kind of an ideal date for me. It's fun, sporadic. You don't know what your date's going to pick for you to wear. You go out, you're just like constantly moving, going bar to bar, and then going to a grocery store, seeing new things, new experiences with your date. And then eating together, like enjoying some flavors and sharing with your date. In a nice park setting, so you're kind of private, you're not sort of like with everybody, you're kind of like alone in a park. That would be an ideal date for me. Yeah.
Right,
what about you? It sounds like a crazy, I've actually thought of it though. It sounds like a crazy date, I know. A-okay.
But it also sounds right up your alley too. Like that 100% sounds like a hot and date.
Yeah, I'm kind of a weirdo, I think, but that's actually Ty, let's go, Ty. Thank you, Ty, for the 5.
I'll keep that hype train going. Let's go.
Ty, thank you for the 5. I appreciate that. And also, blood, not to be confused with my last guest. The other blood, thank you for the bits. We're beautiful like diamonds in the sky. Cheers, blood. I think that's the first bits that you've ever given to the channel, so cheers to new friends. I appreciate that. Error, cheers as well. I hear like classical music. This is weird. Hold on, let me try to figure out why this is. Here we go. This is better. All right. Oh, Wrinkly, that's a whole nother topic. Listen, if Elon Musk buys TikTok, do you think that's going to be a good thing or a bad thing?
If Elon Musk buys TikTok, do you have to call him Daddy Elon then?
I think people are already calling him Daddy Elon at this point.
I just hope it doesn't become a requirement.
Yeah, I mean, who knows? Like, Anyone know what an oligarchy is? Oligarchy? Vegas is trying to come in. Oligarchy, yeah. So, I don't think giving... Elon already owns Twitter, or X, right? That's a platform. Now, if you made TikTok... If you give him... If he's able to buy TikTok, right? Then it's just another platform that he can controlling the media. And I don't know if that's a good thing. Oh, no way! Thank you so much for the bits. Cheers! Mystique. Quadruple 2. Cheers to that. Okay. I don't know. Shut up. I know you. Well, listen, I don't want Elon Musk to buy TikTok. I don't think that's a good idea. I really don't. Give me one second.
Yeah. If he buys Twitch, I'll be really upset, to be honest with you.
Vegas is clawing at my door to get in, but I don't want him to come in because he comes in and then he tries to leave. So, it's run by corporations and few extremely rich people. I know, but this election, it's gotten even worse. Oh, brother. So, it's Twitter. No, don't call it X. Okay, Twitter for all of our old heads out there. Hugh, thanks for subscribing to my YouTube channel. Anyways, we're getting off track. A-OK. Cheers, Eric. Yes. A-OK, what's your ideal first date?
It is not as exciting as yours, I'll tell you that. For the most part, I think when getting to know somebody, having like an activity to do or start. So like, maybe there's video game arcades in my city. So maybe we go there if you're into that. We play a little bit of Mortal Kombat, or we shoot some hoots, maybe do some air hockey to kind of just build up a little like fun, friendly tension and see where like the chemistry takes us from there. And obviously at that point, if things are going right, you progress throughout the night. Maybe you grab something to eat, something to drink, whichever one you're feeling first. Those can be flip-flop in my opinion. You spend a little bit of time hanging out and enjoying each other's company, and then you go on to the next thing. And by then, you've probably spent a good 2-3 hours together. Nothing too crazy, but nothing short either. And so you've gotten to have conversation, gotten to see each other's competitive side a little bit, gotten to kind of see what their style's like in terms of drinking. Are they a beer type of person? Are they a fancy cocktail type of person? Are they a small bites, or are they a large plate kind of person? And you know what you're dealing with for a potential second date. And from there, you can decide if you want to end the night. If things are going so well, maybe someone invites the other person over and you carry on into the morning if you're that lucky. It all just kind of depends. But I think starting with like an activity as kind of like a little bit of a game plan is nice to have. And then just honestly winging it from there.
I think that's so. Do you find having a competitive nature sexy? Like, you enjoy being competitive with your date? Guys, thank you for that hype train.
I wouldn't say that. I like people that are passionate about something, right? So like if you have strong opinions about sports and you're able to talk about them and enjoy that conversation with other people, that's cool. It shows that you're not boring. It shows that you have a personality, right? I guess that's the better way to put it. Having a personality, in my opinion, is sexy.
Personality, very important. Also, I love these like Dave & Buster's or arcade situations because you have so much variety of games to choose. And Saturn, you're right. There's usually like pool at those places, so you can play a game of pool. Pool is always fun to play. Yep. Maple. And bowling as well is okay. Bowling is I do like bowling. I love the cosmic bowling when it's like with the black lights and stuff and they play the music. Now that's fun.
Yeah.
Better than the regular bowling. Regular bowling is kind of like But yeah, the cosmic bowling is
regular bowling for me is if I'm on a date, I definitely need a drink with that. Then just because it's like, all right, this isn't as like fancy and mystical as cosmic bowling, and there's not as much whimsy.
It's not as stimulating.
You, like, say something weird.
Yeah, I agree. There's a lot of lulls. in it,
Yeah,
with if there's no music
exactly.
playing and whatnot. Mini golf, wicked crits, yes. Mini golf is also really fun to play too. Do you guys remember Putting Edge? Do you have Putting Edge in the States? Glow in the dark mini golf.
I've never heard of it, but we just got a place called Putt Shack within my area.
Yeah,
And
we
I know
had
it's a growing like thing in the States.
Gertie. Welcome in, Gertie. Yeah, glow in the dark mini golf, like black lights. It was so fun. It's called the Putting Edge. We've had it for so long. I loved the Putting Edge. Gertie, happy Saturday. Nice to see you. So, hi, Jane Henry. Welcome in. We have Top Golf.
We don't have it here, unfortunately, but we have something else called. Oh no, that's in Michigan. Never mind. Putt Shack seems to be the closest thing to that, which has some glow in the dark. Oh, this looks cool as hell.
Top Golf, isn't that one of those golfing simulators? And those are good too. But it's like you can work on your swing, and it's not mini golf. But it's like those. It shows you like when you hit it, like what speed you're going. Cheers, Error.
Putting Edge looks really cool. We have them in Florida.
Really cool. Yeah. Oh, you have them in Florida? Okay, yeah, they're really cool. We have a lot of them here. And we've had them for so long. I grew up going to the Putting Edge. Or Laser Quest. Did you guys ever do Laser Quest? Which is like the guns, like it's with lasers. You have to wear this like vest, and if you get hit, like you die, like, but it's just all lasers. Laser Quest. Yeah. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. I've done that once for a friend's birthday party, and it was so much fun.
Yeah, those are always good. People who take that shit so seriously. It was a little intense, man. It was a little intense. I've never gone, not laser tag, but what's the paintball? I've never gone paintballing because I bruise really easily, and I've always been so scared because people always say like they go crazy with paintball. They take it so seriously, and I just never. I've always felt so intimidated by it. Hi, Vantage Point, Sean. Welcome in. Yeah, thanks for the follow.
That's also something I've only done once, but I had a lot of fun. I did watch. I did this in like 7th, 8th grade as like a celebration with my football team because we won the championship. Mm-hmm. One of my teammates shot the other teammate point blank in the ass, and I was like, "Why did you do that?"
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that they leave welts, like huge bruises and stuff too. It does hurt. I don't want to get hurt either, guys. I'm a lover, not a fighter. So, future question: where would you never take a first date?
Ooh.
Hard to say. Yeah.
I think, and this is only because Maple Marie literally just posted, "Let's just wrestle," which I'm down for. If they're not interested in wrestling, I'm, as Ann knows, I'm a huge wrestling fan.
Oh, true.
I'm not taking them on a first date to wrestling
unless
they're really into it.
Thank God. I know you just mentioned that you love people who are passionate about things, and you're passionate about wrestling, but I really commend you, A-OK, for understanding that not everyone is passionate about what you are passionate about. And so that would be very boring for someone who's not interested in it. And so thank you for being a little sensitive. Try to find common ground where she's interested in something and you are also interested in something. Not one-sided. Absolutely. A slaughterhouse. Oh, Gertie, yeah, slaughterhouse. That would be horrible.
That would be concerning.
I would say the movies for a first date, unless you're going to dinner and doing something before that, the movies is probably not a good first date. You know why? There's not a lot of talking that goes on when you're watching a movie. So it's kind of like awkward if you're trying to get to know someone sitting beside them, being in their presence, but cannot speak. Unless, again, you've gone to dinner before and drinks before and you've spent the day and you finish off your date with a movie, that would make sense. But just not going to the movies like in the beginning.
Hey, let's go watch this new Captain America movie that you probably have no interest in.
Right. Drawl, you have to pop into the Twitch Stream Q channel. Okay, it's an open channel. Hang out in the Twitch stream queue, and then I'll know that you're interested in coming on the show. And when I'm done with my current caller, A-OK, then I will bring you in. I will drag you in, okay? So that's how you do it, chat.
Buddy.
That's how you do it, guys. Just if you're interested, join the Discord and jump into the Twitch stream queue and hang out there. So... Oh God, Thai guy. Yeah, definitely a slaughterhouse and abortion clinic. But guys, those are jokes. Those are jokes. What about real places people have taken people on dates? And you're like, whoa, bad choice. Bad choice, buddy. Because I feel like the movies is definitely one of those stereotypical places people go on first dates. But I don't think it's a good call to go on a movie unless, again, you've kind of gotten to know your date and warmed up with them over dinner and drinks, and then sort of transitioned over to the movies.
That's another one of those things that feels old school, like in terms of first dates. Like I probably would have taken a first date to the movies back when I was 16, 17. Not now.
Right, that's true. That's very true. That's very old school mentality. I agree with that. Okay, hi Colin. Netflix and chill in the first hour of the date, or I'm leaving. Oh yeah, Colin. How's that going for you, Colin? How's that going for you?
Imagine well, buddy.
So in the point of going on a date and watching a movie, not to the talking though. Really think about it. Exactly. Yeah. Think about it. You can't really talk on a first date at the movies. Hi, welcome back, Asselhoff. So, movies are only for desperate guys hoping for hole in popcorn cup thing. Imagine. That's such a joke. Come on. That's like a cartoon, man. I'm not very
ever worked for anyone. I'm kind of impressed but concerned.
Very, very. So it went all over my head. Drawl, you're in the Discord. Do you see the channels in the Discord on the left-hand side? You're going to see a voice channel drop down. Click the voice channel drop down. In the voice channel drop down chat, you're going to see Twitch stream queue. You double click the Twitch stream queue channel and you're going to be in there waiting. At that point, I'll see you in there, and that's what you have to do. Just double click the Twitch stream queue channel. Anyways, first date at an amusement park. That could be okay. That would be thrilling and exciting. Some people love roller coasters. Yeah.
Yeah. Because there's still time to talk in line at the same time, and then there's food as well. And if you're at the right amusement park, there might be drinks.
Oh yeah, for sure. Funnel cake? Come on. Now, One thing though, it all varies person to person. Make sure you ask your date before, because what if they don't like roller coasters? Okay. So, or what if they get motion sickness or something? Like that would not be a good date at that point. So it's all is very dependent on what your date is into. So hi, first time chatter, Pop Carrot. Yeah.
So one I've seen that I would avoid based on dating apps, because I see it all the time on dating apps, and I gotta think it's a joke, but weddings. Probably not ideal for a first date.
Which is what?
Weddings, like having a wedding date as your first date.
Oh God. Drawl, I see you there. Hang tight, okay? So just hang tight right there. I will drag you into the channel when I'm ready, okay? Hang tight. You did the right thing. Make sure your mic is working. Okay. I've been asked so many times to be a date on someone's wedding, like a +1 for a wedding.
As a first date?
Not as well, yeah, depending, maybe even as a friend. And they just ask me, and I don't really appreciate it though sometimes, because you see, if you're a +1 in a wedding, people will think of it almost like you're a trophy. Arm candy. Yeah, exactly. Yes, Wrinkly. Yes. And then questions happen too. People think you're a couple, if you're bringing a date. So then there's awkward questions that you have to answer, and you might not have those intentions. So you have to be very careful accepting someone's request as being a +1 for a wedding, because it could just get to a really awkward situation. And like for you to be paraded around as a trophy or arm candy when you are just trying to do someone a favor and be nice, it can just get really awkward really quickly, if that makes sense. So
Yeah, it does.
yeah. So yeah, definitely +1s at weddings are always weird situations. I feel like you'd have to be dating that person for a couple months before you feel comfortable enough to basically feel like you're comfortable enough to introduce your date as your partner. If you're ready to answer those questions and introduce them, then you're ready to bring them as a +1 at a wedding. But anything other than that just gets really awkward. So, yeah, or if they hate crowds, definitely don't bring them to an amusement park or the CNE, like the exhibition or something like that. Oh, yeah. Oh, you guys, what about art galleries, museums?
I was just thinking of that, actually.
Yeah, those are always fun, depending on like what the exhibits are and if your date is into the arts. Those can be really fun. They're usually like, even though it's a public space, it's usually quiet. It's not as loud and busy, and you can learn at your own pace. You can walk away, you can come back, you can have your space, and then like, I feel like I like the pace. And I like the educational aspect of like you're going and you're learning and you're stimulated with things. So I do like art galleries and museums. I think those are good for a first date. I think that there's intent. Yes, Gertie. Yeah, if intent for a +1 for sure is awkward. Like an unpaid escort. Well, now that you put it that way, Maple Marie. Now that you put it that way, I would go. Maple, you would go. Oh, jeez.
Maple's here for the plot. I'm into it.
she's Maple is a hoot. Okay, just so you know. I mean, okay, so that going that way, Maple. Maybe some girls want to feel wanted. Oh, to the art gallery. Oh, I thought you meant like as a +1. To a wedding. I see. You would go to the art gallery. Oh yeah. So
boy, yeah, that lined up real unfortunate then.
It did line up unfortunately for sure. The lineup there. The segue was funny. Laser music show would be awesome. Oh yeah, and definitely wrinkly if you are smoking any substances. Well, not any substance. If you're smoking weed or getting high or something before you go, it's pretty fun. It's fun that way for sure. So Korean barbecue is a good first date because if small talk goes bad, you can focus on cooking the food. Oh, because you're actually doing something at Korean barbecue. But here's the thing, Vantage Point Sean, for an all you can eat for a first date, I do not condone that. Okay, I do not endorse an all you can eat first date. You know why? People barely eat on a first date. They're so concerned about how they look. They're not actually gonna. I want to get my money's worth if I'm going to a buffet all you can eat. And that ain't happening on a first date, chat. Okay?
Yeah, I'm not getting barbecue sauce on my nice shirt first time around for you to see that I'm a slob.
Yeah. So I think for a first date, all you can eat or buffets are a no-go. But I understand what you're saying, Vantage Point, where you can cook it so it gives you something to do. What about one of those what are those Japanese, like you sit there and they put the show on for you? What's that called again?
Hibachi.
Yeah. So that's actually pretty cool where they put on a little show. It's not all you can eat, but yeah. Hi Flair, welcome in. Yeah, those are fun.
Kind of a dinner activity, so that would be cool.
Yeah, exactly. But okay, also those Brazilian barbecue places with the green and the red card, basically all you can eat, not good on a first date. You know why? You're going to be so nervous. You should be nervous on a first date, at least a little bit. If you like the person, you will be a little bit nervous. And your appetite's not going to be where it needs to be for you to be getting your money's worth at an all you can eat place. So, yeah. But yes, okay.
How do you feel
so
about, like tapas at like as a first date?
Oh, those are great. Like those are so tapas is like a Spanish appetizer, small snacks. Yeah, it's great sharing plates. Same with dim sum. Anyone ever been to dim sum? Those are also like sharing plates, small little snacks where you just have a little bit of everything. That way you can order more and just share a little bit of everything. It's good variety.
And it gives you something to talk about as well in terms of like if they've never been to tapas, or there's something you've never tried. You guys can kind of share thoughts. You want to try something new together.
Right. Whack-a-mole. Hi, Whack-a-mole. Welcome in. Happy Saturday. All right. Hi, first-time chatter. Kisses to you as well, first-time chatter. All right. So, nothing like meat sweats. Bochi, meat sweats are a real thing. Some people don't believe in them, but meat sweats are a real thing. When you eat too much meat and it's hard for your body to digest, it's not a good feeling. I hate the meat sweats. So what about skinny dipping? Huxley, yeah, I mean, for sure, if you can pull it off on a first date, go for it. Yeah. Hi, Scorpion. Welcome in. Small plates is an interesting concept. Been to a couple of them. I think they're fun, and you can eat as much as you want, and then if your date like eats more, like just so if someone is a smaller eater, your date can eat 3/4. You just have a quarter of it. So I think the sharing plates are good that way. But yeah, that's kind of an oxymoron, isn't it? Whack-a-mole. Oh, fitness workout date. Ooh, I don't really like that idea because. I really think if you're going to be going to the gym, you should really be focusing on like the workout and not making it like a social thing. I don't like the social aspect of a gym. I'm going to just say that, guys. Like, I don't like social aspect of a gym unless you're like joining a class, like a fitness class. But you guys are you're all there for like for one goal. But not as a date. Not if you're trying to get to know someone. Now, don't get me wrong, meeting someone at a gym, like if you guys are both in the same fitness class or whatever, yeah, I think it's totally fine to meet someone at a gym. Like-minded, you both are into fitness, you like to work out, it makes sense. If you hit it off, great. But to actually get to know each other and go on a first date at the gym, I don't think that's a good idea. No. Return of the Mac. I don't like to socialize at the gym either. Neither do I, Flair. Some people are into it, but that's very distracting for other people as well. Like other patrons who are there to work out, and then they're watching like someone having a date. That's just time and a place. I just don't think it's the right environment for it.
Agreed. It could get real awkward hearing someone kind of giggling. You're over there struggling on the bar or something. You're like, what's going on?
Yeah, making weird faces and stuff, and they're just like, they're not taking the environment seriously. So Rush says, I always pay for the first date because it would weigh oddly on me personally if I didn't. Rush, you should call in. Tell me why. Why is that? Is it because of the way you were raised? I'm wondering why it would weigh oddly on you if you didn't. Okay. Now, A-OK, any other notes to say before we go? Because I don't want to leave the other Drawl is backstage, so I don't want to leave him waiting for too long.
No, go on. Get Drawl in this hot seat. I'd love to hear what they have to say. JFD, I'd love to hear what you have to say too. I'll be in chat watching.
Perfect. A-OK, thank you so much for calling in. It's been lovely to chat with you, and also I hope you're enjoying your new job. So enjoy.
Thank you. It's been a pleasure as always.
Likewise. I'll see you in chat.
See you in chat.
Take care. All right, that was A-OK. Thank you for the follow, Bobs. Bits and Bobs. Bobs and Bits. Bob the Builder. All right, so I did have an issue with one guy who thought I was just going to get a salad. He learned the hard way that I am a foodie. Yeah, Jane. That's funny, eh? Sometimes people don't realize how much, especially small people. Some small, like little people can eat a lot depending. And you can shock people on how much you eat sometimes, for sure. Hi, K-Heart. Welcome. And hi, first-time chatters. Suavemente. Desame. All right, we have another caller waiting in the wings. Let's bring them in. They've been waiting for a little while. Does a salad not impress you, Flair? How does an elephant ear sound to you? Does that impress you? All right, so your mic lacks passion. more passion, more energy, more footwork. Scorpion, I would love to know what you mean about that. Guys, chat, what do you think about my mic? Be honest. I want honesty here. Does my mic lack bass? Does it lack passion? It kind of sucks. Do you think so? Do I not have the settings down right? It's great. Mic slaps. I think it sounds great, Scorpion. I listened to myself recently. Hi, Gundam, welcome in. It's a hot mic. Am I hot micing? Hot micing right now? It sounds like it lacks bass. Really, K-Heart? So, okay, so that's actually two people. Scorpion said that earlier, that it sounds like it lacks bass. The best mic. It is a great mic, but I don't know if I'm using it to its full potential. I actually just got this mic a couple weeks ago, so I've been trying to... I could really tweak the settings a little bit more. Gundam, I love your bits badge there with the alien. I think that looks wonderful with the orange contrast. I hope you're doing well, Gundam. Happy Saturday. So the mic is Canadian. Yeah, so maybe that's why it lacks bass, gaming eyes. Cheers, error. It's perfect, trust me. Okay, good. Well, a couple people say it lacks bass. I love your cat eyes. Aw, thank you, first time chatter. Yeah, I actually do have like almond-shaped eyes or cat eyes. My eyes go up like a cat. Okay, good. I'm glad to know most people... Okay, one's in chat. Let's do it this way. One's in chat if you like the mic, if you wouldn't change a thing. Two's in chat if you like the mic, but you would still make some changes to the mic. We'll do it like that. One's if you like it. Two's if you think it could use improvement. Scorpion thinks it could use improvement. Okay. K-Heart thinks my mic could use improvement. Okay, that's two people. Anyone else? The Leafs are a winning team. Go Leafs, go. All right, there's only two people in the chat so far. Anyone else, honestly, I want your honest opinion. Just put a 2 in chat if you think this mic is great but could use some improvement. I could tweak some settings here or there. I know I really hate ASMR. It's excellente. All right, guys, there's only two people that thinks it could use room for improvement. So I'm not exactly sure what I would tweak then. Your disability, so you don't like ASMR. Interesting, hot take. Okay, Gaming Eye says, let's get some bass. So 3 people think that it could use some bass. Okay, good to know. All right, I will maybe tweak it for my next stream, like Tuesday stream. My next stream is on Tuesday, so I'll tweak it for next stream and try to maybe add a little bit of bass into it. It sounds like a Weather Channel mic. I don't know what that means exactly. Your voice is very clear and understandable. Too much bass can mess with the I don't know what that means. Intelligibility? Okay, Gertie thinks 100% too much bass will ruin the clarity. All right, good to know. All right, well, something to ponder. I could always maybe add a little more bass and tweak it, and if we don't like it, we can go back to this way. Because there's so many settings. I have 5 filters on this mic right now. So I've been messing with this. There's a lot of tweaking I could do. So I'm hard of hearing, fellow, and sound pitches or whispers aren't great. Does it sound like I'm whispering to you right now, Archer? Like they have to move the mic to just the voice because of wind. I don't know. I don't know, man. Who wears more makeup, Dolly Parton or Donald Trump? Oof. Hot take on that one. So, the sound there is intelligible range 3K to 8K. Okay, I know, Wrinkly, but I feel like I have so many settings on this mic that I could tweak. Oh, I'm golden to you? Okay, cool, Archer. Thank you for that. Deep Sky, thanks for the follow. Okay, let's bring on our next guest. Drawl has been waiting patiently in the wings. Furry cover? If you could add a person on that, does sign language for the people with hearing disabilities, it would be great. Sign language? Oh, come on. How am I going to do that, really? I could do closed captions, maybe. Back with sushi? Aw, super jelly, Andrelius, enjoy. All right. Or the talk to test. All right, let's bring in Drawl. Let's see what Drawl has to say about who pays on the first date. This is a great song, by the way. Rhythm is a dancer. Yeah. Maple, Gertie, let's fucking go. Snap. Oh, snap. My voice is naturally lower in tone. It is, yeah. Okay, here we go. Welcome in, Drawl.
Howdy, Ann. How you doing tonight?
Oh, I'm doing well. Thank you for calling in. I'm glad that you could figure where to situate yourself to make it possible on the show.
Yes, ma'am. Sometimes that's very difficult for me. I'm not real IT savvy.
That's okay. It's always good to learn. I'm glad that you were able to figure it out. So, I feel like you are from the South, probably because you have maybe Texas. Would it be a hot take to say you're from Texas? Okay. Yeah, hence the name, Texas drawl, like a Southern drawl. Okay.
Yes, I'm born and raised in Texas.
Okay, wonderful. And are you from Northern Texas or Southern Texas?
I'm down around the Gulf Coast area.
Okay.
Outside of Houston.
Oh, just outside of Houston. Okay, cool. Nice. Well, thank you so much for calling in. So, if you're born and raised in Texas, maybe you've been, that Southern hospitality and those Southern manners have been sort of ingrained in you. I would love to know what you think about who pays on the first date.
Well, without a doubt, I pay on the first date. I mean, that was ingrained in me throughout my formative years. So, without a doubt.
Mm-hmm. Like, would you almost find it insulting to have the girl, try to pay?
No.
Okay.
No, not necessarily. But
so has anyone ever tried to pay on the first date with you?
Oh yeah. I've been around this earth many times, so yes.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, at what point, Texas, do you stop covering the dinners?
Oh, what do you mean by that question? I mean,
well, okay, you definitely pay on the first date, right? Do you pay on the second date? Do you pay on the third date? At what point do you not pay?
Well, that depends, I think, on the situation and the relationship. I think that depends on the vibes that you get from the first date. I mean, I would not object to that, but it just depends on the vibes between myself and the lady.
Right. So if it's going well, you will continue doing it. Right? As long as the relationship is evolving and going somewhere, that's what you do.
No, what I'm saying is if on the second date,
mm-hmm.
if the lady wants to pay for the meal
mm-hmm.
or the night's entertainment, and things are good and vibing, then I'm gonna let her do that.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to
Okay.
respect that.
Mm-hmm.
But if, whatever the situation is.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So you don't mind going kind of back and forth with it.
No, I don't.
Good. Good. So as soon as she's locked and vested, she can't get out at that point. Yeah. Whack-a-mole. Some good Elvis music here. 24 hours in the day. All right. So that wasn't ingrained. Well, what do you mean that wasn't ingrained? Yeah, so any questions for Texas Drawl? Texas Drawl, do you have any questions for me?
No, I just wanted to say that I came across your stream just a few nights ago. Of course, you can check and see how long ago that was and whatnot. And I found it very interesting because I've always been a fan of talk radio. And when I found your stream, it was with your topics and having callers come in from across the United States and Canada, the world probably. And it was very interesting. I mean, I enjoyed it.
I enjoy it too. I absolutely love hearing the perspectives from different people all over the world. And I think if we have just a little better insight and we learn that we're maybe not all so different, that we all have similarities, we become global citizens at that point, and knowledge is power, and just kind of listening to different people's opinions and why, right? Giving them a voice and a platform to speak on, I think it's very fascinating for me. I could talk, I could yap all day, all freaking day. Yeah.
Exactly. And that's a difference with your stream. Like last night, the folks that came on talking about sleep paralysis, etc., I've never experienced that. But it was very interesting for them to give their insight and to talk about it and how it affected them or did not affect them. I mean, there was a couple, they just embraced it. So, like I said, I'm a huge fan of late night talk radio. I always have been. And so I saw some similarities with your stream to what I enjoy.
Oh, I'm glad that that I'm your cup of tea, Texas Drawl. I'm very glad about that. Yes. So the topics that we've had have been wonderful. Yeah, a couple nights ago we had the whole dream segment. People were talking about lucid dreams, and some callers were damn near experts about like the things that they've done and the testing they've done with dreams, and it was very fascinating. And then we had Monster, who came in, and he has sleep paralysis, but it's like sleep paralysis nightmares with demons that come in, and he has to take medication for them because his dreams are just so out of whack. And it was very fascinating to see the experiences that people have. Everyone sleeps, right? And it's so different. It varies person to person. So it was a very fascinating topic. So thank you for enjoying. I really appreciate you being here, Texas Drawl.
Well, I appreciate that as well. And do you ever listen to, or do any of the streamers listen to Coast to Coast radio that is late at night? Like, it comes on at midnight here in Central Daylight Time, and they talk about all kinds of different topics. And it's so educational. I mean, everybody has to take in and evaluate how truthful anything is. But that's one of the unique things that I enjoyed about finding your stream, is that it's just not a stream about, hey, here I am, I'm going to dance, and I'm going to do this, I'm going to put your name up on the board or something like that if you give me X amount of bits or money or etc. It's educational. So I enjoy that.
I mean, I think life is about balance, and don't get me wrong, I do like to be a variety streamer. Wrinkly relax. I do like to be a variety streamer. But I also think I want a little substance behind it as well. So, yeah. So yeah, a little substance behind it, just because otherwise it can get boring if you're just dancing around and writing people's names on your forehead and on your body, and whatever people do.
Yes,
right?
Exactly. And I'm not judging them. I'm not judging them. I mean, they're being entrepreneurs, but that's what attracted me to. Oh man, how in the world did I find this stream? So,
Aw. Well, the Twitch algorithms united us. As some people would say, the stars aligned. Well, the Twitch algorithms aligned. It just so happened. So I'm glad that you found the stream. So thank you so much for coming on Texas Drawl. And oh, by the way, to answer your question, I've never listened to the late night coast to coast radio, so I'm not exactly sure. But I hope I'm glad you enjoy it, and I hope other people do listen to the coast to coast radio.
You're awesome. Good night, and thank you very much.
Thank you very much, and we'll see you in chat. Take care, Texas Drawl. Get down on it. All right, that was Texas Drawl, first time caller, and he had so many great things to say, so I really appreciated that. Thank you for being here, Texas Drawl. Guys, everyone, all the viewers, I hope you're enjoying the content. Don't get me wrong, there's a little spice in the stream as well, okay? There's a little spice in the stream, but life is about balance, right? So it's not all just about jumping up and down and doing what people do. There's some spice, but there's also a little substance behind the spice, if that makes sense. So, thank you for the follow. Variety is the spice of life. True variety streamer. A-okay. All right, we have another caller waiting in the wings. Thank you very much, miss. Thank you, Error, for all the support that you've been giving. So cheers to that. Happy to have found your stream. I'm off for now, but I will be around for some interesting conversations in the future. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Thank you, Navy Bob. It was lovely to meet you. Guys, cheers to everybody who's enjoying the content and who are here for the right reasons. Okay? Okay? I appreciate you. We'll see you later. Okay. Cheers. Cheers, everybody. Hi, Pooh. Welcome in. I'm part Ukrainian. Yes, part Ukrainian. Okay, let's bring in our next guest, Rush. Are you ready, Rush? Welcome in, Rush. Thank you for calling. Hello, Rush.
Hey,
Pardon?
yes.
Yeah.
There was a delay.
Oh, that's okay.
Yes. So
Nice.
it's good. I missed your dream segment.
Oh, that's okay. I think the VOD is up. You can always watch the VOD. And even if it falls off of Twitch, you can go over to my YouTube channel. I have all of my old VODs posted, even from 3 years ago. Like, since I've been streaming, I've been posting my VODs on YouTube. So you can kind of go through the evolution of Anne if you want to see, like, I've never had, you know, the stream setup was pretty basic back in the day when I started. It was bare bones. I only had one shelf. First it was no shelf, then I had one shelf, two shelves, now I have three. You know? And so you can see the evolution of Anne, if so to speak. But yes, the dream segment was a really cool topic for sure. I'll try to do another one like that again soon.
Yeah, I
Hi.
went into just recently. My daughter mentioned about the sleep paralysis thing, so I didn't know it would go there. I just thought it would be people talking about their dreams. And a quick shout out to Draw. He's right. The reason I'm interested in your stream above everything else I've seen is the talk radio aspect of what you're doing is unique, and I like that.
Ah, thank you. So good. It's a hit. It's a hit, chat. Good. I'm glad, Rush. I'm glad you enjoy it. And first time chatter, thank you. Bombastic. Welcome in, Bombastic. So, all right, it's a hit. I love it. I love it, Gertie. The critics are raving. Okay. 2 thumbs up, Robert and Ebert. Okay, cool. Okay. Rush.
Siskel.
Oh, sorry. Siskel and Ebert. And then who passed away? Ebert did.
Yes, one of them passed away.
Yeah.
I remember it's like it never felt right with Robert. And no offense to Robert, he's probably a great guy, just didn't flow the same after today.
Yeah. It do be like that sometimes. Sometimes you know, just that's the dynamic of the two of them, right? It's not the same. Right. So, Anne, can you do a radio cast with a bit more content planning and own a radio? I can try, Marge. One day at a time, okay? One day at a time. Thank you,
Sounds
Error.
expensive. This would probably be the better platform for that. I think this is the future.
I think he's just joking. He's just kidding. So, yeah. He's from Turkey, so maybe his humor doesn't really come across, but I know he's joking. So, Ebert first, then Siskel. But Ebert passed away, right? And then it was Robert. No, Siskel passed away, and it was Robert and Ebert. Siskel passed. No, someone passed. Someone died. Okay, chat. That's what we're getting at. Someone died, and it was not the same. Yes. Yeah. I'm totally with you, Rush. So, Rush, my question to you: who pays on the first date?
Oh, well, like I said, chat. Me personally, I have to pay on the first date because I would feel weird after, and I want to chalk that up to the same thing Draw mentioned as far as being from the South. My perception is if I'm taking a woman out, I'm taking her out to enjoy herself and not to be stressed about things. There could be things going on in the background, and I'm not going to sit there and ask her about her finances. I want her to have a good time with me, and I don't want her to worry about paying. And I don't know if that would ever die, but I have had women in the past want to pay. And there's 2 ways to look at that. One was I thought they weren't interested because I thought, oh, if you want to pay, then you're saying you're not obligated to me for a second date. But that's a weird, skewed interpretation because I'm just strange like that. But the reason I paid mostly is to just, it's supposed to be a carefree night. We're supposed to have fun. It's the whole purpose of men and women. I love this historian that I follow. He says men and women always flock together, and it's true. But it to me personally, I just feel better, not having her worry about the bill at the end of the night, and she can eat whatever she wants. I've had girls buy, like a salad, and then I've had girls like you said you were a foodie, really dig down, and I like them all. So either way is fine.
Either way is fine. Welcome back, Saturn. Yeah, so that's a great point you just mentioned there about, I think for a first date, you're trying to get to know someone, right? That's what the whole premise is of the date. So to bring money into the equation, just
distraction.
Very distracting on a first date. Yeah. If you can just get the money part out of it, and then it just becomes about 2 people in a public place getting to know each other, and like that, for me is ideal because it can get awkward as well when the bill comes. And it's just extra time, and so
a good trick
is to
I
pay
I
ahead
hate
of
to
time.
interrupt you.
When she goes to the washroom, pay for it then.
Well, what I do normally, and you're kind of right. You actually read my mind a little bit, but generally, what I'll do is you kind of can see when the plates become a little more empty, or just when food is no longer the focus. Um, it's real cool. Like one time when they come up and say, "Hey, do you need anything?" Just hand them your credit card. So then the bill doesn't have to come to the table.
Mm-hmm.
If you hand the waitress or waiter a credit card or your debit card at that point, they just come back, you sign it, and you're ready to leave.
Right.
So then it that seems to flow better to me. I don't know.
Right.
Do you? What about you? Do you? Have you ever paid on the first date?
I have never paid on the first date. Well, there's one date, and I would love to tell this story, so thank you for segueing into this. Because I've only had one situation where somebody asked me to pay half. So what happened was there was this one guy, and I think I met him originally on Facebook or Instagram, and he kept messaging me to go on a date. He asked me several times. I kept saying no, but finally I was like, you know what? I'll just go on a date with this guy, okay? Like, just, who knows, maybe I'll like him, but at least he'll stop leaving me alone. Yeah, he'll leave me alone and just get off my butt, because he must have asked me half a dozen times. So he even told me, because he was getting kind of, I don't want to say desperate, but he was starting to negotiate with me so I could say yes to go on the date. So he even said, you can pick the place, any place, pick any place and we'll go. Okay.
Be wary of men who negotiate with you.
Right. So I did. I picked the place. It was a high-end Italian restaurant. Don't get me wrong. We went for lunch. So it wasn't that expensive. I think we may have split a bottle of wine. We didn't go crazy. I didn't even have the dessert. So it was like we split a bottle of wine, we had some appetizers, and we had a main. And it was lunch. Usually lunch prices are a little bit more reasonable. That's a trick for anyone who knows. Yeah. But it was a high-end restaurant. I will say that. There was a tree in the middle of the restaurant growing with like this beautiful skylight and, white tablecloths and the best like linens, the best cutlery and silverware and all of that stuff. Right. So it was a couple $100 for sure for the lunch with the bottle of wine and stuff. And anyways, the bill arrived. And then he just, as it arrived, he didn't even look at it. He just said, do you want to split it with me? And I was like, okay, yeah, sure, no problem. I reached for my wallet. I brought it, of course. I reached for my wallet. It was in my purse. And no question, I'm not going to argue with anybody when it comes to that. I don't want to make a scene. It wasn't the time or the place. But
you also weren't planning the second date.
Correct. At that point, Rush, immediately at that point, I'm like, oh yeah, no problem. Sure, but as I'm doing that, as I'm saying that, I'm literally thinking in my head, yeah, we are not going on a second date. Like that one, you just put a fork in it. It is cooked. There is, do not pass go, do not collect $200, okay? Okay, the game is over at this point.
Right.
So I didn't. I paid my half and he dropped me off. And then I thought for a second, the date was going decently well. It wasn't a bad date, but sparks were not flying. There was not a lot of chemistry there. I didn't think there would be because I'm going to say, guys, if you have to ask a girl to go on a date 6 times, take that subtle hint. She probably doesn't want to go on a date with you. And it's like, I don't think you're ever going to woo her over. You know what I mean? Like if she doesn't want to go, then I highly doubt things are going to work out. If you have to now, don't get me wrong, you might have to ask a girl a couple times depending on her point in life. What if she's talking to another guy at the time, and then you have to wait until she's free? And so don't get me wrong, don't just ask once. Sometimes give it a second shot. But if you're asking someone half a dozen times for a first date, it's probably not going to work out. But anyways, I paid the date. I paid my half. He dropped me off, and Rush, he had the audacity to ask me on a second date after I paid for the half. He asked me on a second date.
Okay.
And I was like, wow, buddy. Like, I thought maybe.
It's almost cringy. We're not supposed to use the word cringe anymore, by the way, according to the news, but that's almost cringy to me. Like, just go home and go to sleep.
Yeah, no. Okay, he didn't ask me as he was dropping me off. He messaged me later and asked me on another date.
Ooh, even worse. So no eye contact, no. Yeah, I don't know if you know this statistic, but I love it. Apparently, communication between human beings, only 7% accounts for spoken word. Everything else is diction, tonality, cadence, body language, facial, eye contact, all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I love that. And what people don't realize is, like, let's say if you, and just this is for the male members of the audience, and I have no right to give them advice, by the way. This is just me talking. We're having a good time. So if you reach out to a woman and she's not immediately responsive to you asking you out on a date, one trick that I've used in the past, and I will say I did use it, is to be a fun person. So if you say, hey, you want to go out on a date? And she's like, I'm busy, I'm washing my hair, I got to polish my nails. Okay, that's fine. The next message should be, I'm going to the Renaissance Festival with a couple of the guys. You're free to come. That's a fun thing. It's free flowing. There's no maybe even leave out the guys, because sometimes girls don't like being with, groups. But it is also sometimes attractive to be in a group because it's more safe and more like friendly. But yeah, that's your own. You have to weigh that independently. But that's a good trick if they don't immediately respond. What I always say is, I do fun things, so I just invite people with me. But my dates are always weird. It's like lunch is the sidebar, because you got to think, when you're going on a date, you have to have a good time. You have to present, something above normal. And dinner is normal. And restaurants, unfortunately, are also normal.
Mm-hmm. Rush, one thing that you mentioned, that you said that, like, you kind of were like, one of the techniques that you have when a girl kind of brushes you off, your last attempt is like, well, I'm going to this place. You can come if you want. So you're making that the action is happening already. You're already going. That way it's not as much pressure, because it's like she can tag along or she can choose not to. So it's less pressure for her if you are already going and already doing it. That's a lot better than making her feel like, okay, like, do you want to set something up and line something up together? No, you're already going. Does she want to be your sidekick or not? Like, it takes a lot of pressure off of it.
Yeah, that's the best way. And also it saves for men, or me personally. Like if I go out on a limb and ask a woman on a date, that's, for me, it's big. But
hang tight, Rush. Hang tight. Skiz, thank you for the bits. Let's go. Where my party? Skiz. Cheers, Skiz. Woo! Thank you, Skiz. Thank you for the support. I appreciate you. What up? It's Hot Ann. Woo! Cheers. Mm-hmm. Happy Saturday, Skiz. Happy freaking Saturday, Skiz! Okay, that's all. Anyway, okay. Sorry, Rush.
Bye.
Rewind. Yeah. So, what were you saying?
I completely forgot where we were at. All I'm thinking right now is Skiz, and then I look at your screen and there's like confetti.
I know. Nibs, thank you for thinking of Skiz and noticing. I didn't even notice. Thank you. Skiz, okay, guys, Skiz is funny because Skiz never subs on his own. So if you ever see Skiz is naked in the chat, please gift this guy a sub, okay? So I didn't read the
I have
room.
something. Yeah.
Oh,
I
no,
have
no,
something,
Skiz, no big deal. Listen, anytime, Skiz, anytime. Always a pleasure to have you around. What's that, Rush?
Well, I was thinking of just a semi-interesting thing, a point to make.
Hmm.
So the Renaissance happened, and women and men were put in sort of different roles, and sort of now we have this like 1950s nuclear mentality, and that is since graduated. I would say around the 90s, maybe into the late 80s, but certainly in the 2000s, where women are becoming and should have always been more equal. But what people forget is in history, if you really look back at it, the Renaissance kind of screwed everything up because it made the dainty woman, it made the dresses and all those things, right? But in the past, say like when the Romans faced off against a Germanic tribe, which they didn't know the Germans existed, so it was kind of creepy anyway. The Germans just showed up, and the Romans didn't know what to do. They lost a couple of armies, they lost a couple of battles. They were freaking out. They called this guy Gaius Marius, and then they had a battle with the Germans. And in the middle of the battle, the Germans started losing. So when the German men fled from battle, their wives were waiting for them and would slay them, take the sword, and fight the Romans naked, which is fun to think about. So this freaked out the Romans so bad that they ran back to their camp. And the battle was actually, I mean, historians give it to the Romans, but if you read the like passages and all their diaries, the Romans were like, I cannot believe these women just killed their husbands. And the reason they killed their husbands is because they were fleeing from battle. You go back to the Mongolians, Genghis Khan, all them, same thing with the women. You did not want to attack a Mongolian tribe while the men were away. The women taught the sons how to shoot the arrows and how to ride the horses, so they were just as proficient as men.
Mm-hmm.
And you would think that this was like ruined by the Renaissance, as I said, but really, let's go to World War II when Hitler decided to invade Russia. He forgot that the communist system includes women as well. And the Germans had to face two, noted types of women. One's called the Nachtesten, which is like they call night witches. That's what that's supposed to mean in German. And I do not know German, so please forgive my translation there. But it was basically they would take these biplanes and they would shut the engines off and attack the German trenches with bombs. And it sounded like a swooshing sound, so that's why they called them witches. And then also the Russians had sniper girls.
Okay,
Now,
just
what's
sorry,
funny
sorry
about-
to sorry to interrupt, Rush. Sorry, but I have to like catch up with chat a little bit. Retro Man, welcome in, Retro, and happy birthday to you, guys! Everyone, go and tell Retro Man happy birthday in chat. It's his birthday today, so welcome back, Retro, and happiest of birthdays to you, Retro. Okay, so welcome in to anyone who's coming in right now. Welcome into you. welcome in. Okay. And happy birthday, Retro. Okay. So, sorry, we're getting a little off track, Rush. We're getting a little off track. How do you feel? Thank you for the history lesson, though, and of explaining. Oh, Gertie, we got a chicken dance. Thank you, Gertie. Hold on, my chair's stuck. Ah! Gertie, thank you for the 10. Gertie, thank you for best chicken dance on Twitch. I guarantee it, okay? Where else are you going to find a chicken dance on Twitch? Error, thank you for the bits. All right. Let's go. I think he's 71 now, actually, Big Tom. 71. He's born in 54. I think it would be 71. Hi, Taff. Welcome in. Thank you. All right. Skiz! Oh my god! Holy shit! Woo! Let's fucking go! Holy balls! It was. Da 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 da. The crowd goes wild. Let's fucking go. Skiz, thank you for the 100. Gertie, thank you for the 10. Maple, thank you for bringing the hype train into the station. Level 11 hype train. Hi, Oz. Welcome in, Oz. And the crowd goes wild. I am not wearing any socks. Are you a foot guy? Stay tuned. You might see my feet later on. Okay. The rush. What a rush. Yeah. What a rush. Guys, oh, fuck. What a rush. Thank you so much, Skiz. Thank you. Fuck yeah. Let's fucking go. Woo! Cheers to everybody in the chat right now. Hope you're liking the content. Happy Saturday. Okay, guys. What I was getting at, Rush.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you for the history lesson, right? As to the evolution of women.
It's my fault. I apologize.
No worries. I know you like to you get excited, you get passionate, and you ramble a little bit. So there's nothing wrong, but please don't take any offense if I kind of like interject sometimes.
That's perfectly fine. This is your channel. I study history way too much anyway.
No worries. Error, thank you for the bits. Thanks for hopping on the hype train. What I wanted to ask though, okay, Rush, what do you think about the current trend with dating apps? And how has that changed the dynamic of when men and women go out to dinner and who pays on the first date? Because now it's almost like dating is too easy. It's the click of a button. Sometimes, and it's sad reality, but it is true. Sometimes women will just go out on a date with a man for a free dinner. And yeah. And so how do you...
I mean, credit to women.
I don't like that. I don't think we should give credit to women who are using
I agree
men.
With you. We shouldn't. But in the same sense, I mean, like they're hungry. Let them eat.
Well, literally.
Yeah, literally.
If they need to do that to eat, then I know what you mean. I guess survival of the fittest. And if you're literally starving and you have to do that to eat, then it is what it is. But I don't like leading people on under false pretenses, pretending that you might be interested in a man when all you're interested in is ordering a steak dinner.
But a man should catch that immediately.
Hopefully. Yes. Yeah. Hopefully. So that you don't
have your radar on for that, but try not to prematurely judge people. But as far as dating apps go, my only concern is I feel like dating apps, and this is probably not the direction we should go, but I feel like they've ruined relationships in a sense, because it used to be, before all this internet, you and your woman, or for you, your boyfriend might get in an argument, right? And then you would go to each other's room and think, okay, well, maybe I was wrong here. And then you might apologize and cuddle up and have a good night. And it's over. Except now, in this day and age we're in, we could have an argument, and all you have to do is download a dating app, and you found someone that adores you, a new person that says, oh, I adore you. And now you're no longer concerned about your partner. Now this new person likes you. And I feel like the dating app has given so much accessibility to other partners that it's like going to a buffet. And I hope
too much selection.
We could go real deep into this, because I've actually thought about this way too much. But I feel like I kind of miss some of the being not being forced, but I miss some of the not having the option to reach out to other people because that forces you to deal with a situation in front of you and work it out with your partner.
Right.
Whereas if you have an option to not work it out with your partner and reach out to other people, that's unfortunate.
Guys, thank you so much for that hype train. Skiz, thank you for that. Gertie, thank you. Maple, thank you for the bits. Everybody who hopped on that hype train, I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Skiz
Wow,
was
your
like,
viewers have gone up from like 130 to 216. Jesus.
Yeah. So Skiz says, I would help a woman eat if they told me that's what they were needing. But lying, yes, so it's the lying part, Skiz. Like, if someone is in need, just tell them. Tell the person, I need your help. See, I feel like that works better being truthful than... Here's the thing, Skiz, and everyone else in chat. These women who are using guys for free dinner, they're not starving to death. I'm sorry to say it. They're not. They can afford it, but they don't want to. Okay? They're thinking, oh, well, why do I have to spend this money when I can save it and I can go buy a pair of shoes with it or whatever it is, or save it or invest it or whatever, what have you. But they were like, hey, better his money than mine. I'm sure they could afford to go to these dinners, but they don't want to because they feel like they have that upper hand advantage. So, I'm old-fashioned.
So you want to avoid those women at all costs, but in the same sense, you can't you can't prejudge people. So it's
Right.
a weird road to travel. Like you never know if they're using you for a date to eat or to have a steak dinner or whatever. That would be crazy. Like if I found out that was happening to me, I would be a little annoyed. But
these women, some women use dating apps to validate themselves. They're not even really interested in maybe dating anyone. They just want, and I've heard that a million times from guys, is these girls aren't even interested. They just want guys to give them attention and validate and let them know that they could do it. They're sexy. They could go on a date with this guy, that guy, and the other. But their intentions are not there. They're not using the dating apps for what they really are. And then there's that other thing that we mentioned earlier. The amount of, Wrinkly didn't call them bots because they're people who are using dating apps, mainly females, who have spicy sites. And they're using dating apps to put their profile up, but they have no intention on actually going on a date with any guys. They never want to meet you in person. They just want to advertise their spicy sites, and they're taking advantage of lonely guys who clearly are single and lonely and looking to date someone. So they're trying to lure them over to their site and fish them in.
These women they've ruined dating apps. It's unfortunate too because you kind of want to shake their hand and slap them at the same time, because if you have a business mind, then you're like, okay, I understand where you're coming from. You're trying to get people to your spot so you can make some money. But in the same sense, you're foxing with people's emotions. So, what you learn to do is look for the signs of people that may be doing that. Like if her pictures are very revealing, that should be a very red flag. Let me tell you, every man, I don't care who you are, if you're looking on a dating site and she's revealing at the front, she's being revealing to everyone, not just you.
That's a great point.
Yeah, she's not. I'm not saying she's a hoe. She maybe that's where she's comfortable, but
she's a free spirit.
Right. Be wary of that woman.
Yeah. Oh, she's free. She's free, all right.
Yeah. Yeah. And yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yes. Yeah, that's a great point that you said there, Rush, though. If she's being open and revealing to it up front, it's to everybody. It's not just you, for sure. So you don't really have that special connection with her. And guys sometimes don't even think about that. They don't understand that concept. Yeah, that's very true. So
men and women love very differently. And I found this recently with the girl that I'm dating currently. She likes me for me, but my man mind looks at more, I am more physical, like, and I see that sometimes. So I'm attracted to some of her qualities, and then I'll say, oh, well, she's also amazing, and supporting and all these things. Whereas women, you've ever seen a hot girl with a guy that most people might find unattractive.
Mm-hmm.
What you don't understand is that guy might make her feel complete in ways that other guys can't.
Yes.
So it just kind of shows you, like, he was interested in her because she was very attractive and also a good person. But then her attraction to him may seem strange to us as observers
Right.
because her attraction to him is beyond how he looks. So if you're not like, if you don't feel yourself to be very attractive, never don't talk to a woman, because you never know. Because one thing I learned is the hottest girl in the club is the girl that's least talked to. And a lot of guys don't understand that because
Mm-hmm.
men are intimidated by her.
Mm-hmm. No, that's a
But the
good
best
point.
pickup line in the world is just hi. No craziness. Just say hi. And you can
Mm-hmm.
go from there.
Yeah, we'll see if she's receptive when you say hi.
Exactly.
Atomic, welcome in. Nice to see you, Atomic. Happy Saturday. Okay. Show. Or he might have money, Flair. Could be. It all depends. You don't what we're saying, Flair, is don't judge a book by its cover.
You're right.
That's
She's right, though. Yes.
mm-hmm.
Some women do look for money. And I hate to say women. That's just derogatory, but it is attractive to a person, and males included. If someone has
Mm-hmm.
money, you're like, well, that's nice.
I think
I work
women.
hard
Okay,
every day.
that's another thing too. A lot of the time, people just are like, "Oh yeah, she's a gold digger and whatnot," or she's attracted to money. But I think a lot of people are attracted to the money, and the reason being, and I think there's a philosophy behind it, guys. It's a woman wants to feel safe and supported, stability,
Right.
okay, protected, and if you have money, okay, money can do those things. And so fundamentally, it adds that safety net of support. It's financial support, right?
Right.
Yeah.
And in the same sense, I've seen women with guys who had, well, recently $1.4 million, but they were controlling over that woman. And, they're missing this whole side of them that allows them to be free.
right.
So the women might initially be attracted to the money. And yes, you're right, that does provide, what we might think is comfort, but those women should also really scrutinize the guy beyond that checkbook and say, hey, is he volunteering? Like, that's how I meet women. I volunteer because
Mhm.
that person that I'm talking to cares more about something bigger than herself. And
Yes.
I kind of suggest the same for women. I mean, you can meet a girl in a club, but we've all met those men and women in clubs, and we've all found the same weird results. And a lot of us are single because of it, right?
Right. So
Yeah.
Gertie brought up a
Go
great
ahead.
point here. Gertie was saying that, like, basically at what cost? But at what cost would, when it's really just about the money, men would think now that they've paid for her and they call the shots. Yeah. So sometimes people think that, they can financially dominate you. And that is definitely a thing, Gertie. You weren't here earlier when we were talking about, like, they were joking, but they said, yeah, like, I don't mind paying for the dinner if she covers dessert. Right.
Mhm.
And
What's that mean?
yeah, and they were insinuating something else. And then that's where
Right.
we had a whole conversation about, like, well, that's the whole point, where sometimes, women don't want to feel obligated because you buy her a steak dinner, that she has to, feel obligated to do anything after the dinner. Okay.
Right.
So because it's not then, it's not, it shouldn't be about that. Then it's just transactional at that point.
And men should also realize that, like, if that's on their mind, if they think I can buy this girl steak and she's gonna, come home, that energy that they have is detectable by women. Women understand. There's a word for it. They're very intuition. Yeah, women have great intuition, so they're gonna catch on that really quick. So if you're gonna go on a date with a woman with the intention of buying her a steak, thinking she's gonna take you home, you fucked up at that thought. The best way to approach a date is to say, I'm gonna have a good time with this person, and I have no expectations. And let me tell you, that's the best way to have fun.
Yes.
When you say, I'm going to get in my car and I'm going to drive west, and whatever the fuck happens, and we're going to have a blast. That's a great date, because you don't know if you're going to meet some bums. You could like find a cool shirt, and you might see a tree that you like. It's all random, and that's the fun of life. But if
no
you say,
expectations equals
Right.
no disappointment. Don't go into anything with expectations. That will leave
Right.
opportunity for you to be disappointed. Yes. Absolutely.
Yes.
Go out for that
Yeah,
steak
so
dinner
just-
because you want to take out that girl for a steak dinner and you want to have a good time over dinner. Okay? And you want to have a good moment with her, a good evening with her for steak dinner. Don't expect anything afterward because you will be disappointed. And, well, you might not be disappointed, but it leaves the potential for you to be disappointed. And,
And
also,
I almost want to say, like,
I don't
Right.
want to do anything with people feeling like I don't want to feel obligated to do anything. That doesn't make it fun for me.
it's uncomfortable. Yeah, how can you relax? Like, you would never, and I hate to be in any way sexual, but let's say you felt obligated, you went home with a guy, and maybe he was cute enough for you to, like, make a few moves, right? Would you ever feel relaxed enough to truly enjoy the experience if there was obligation in the mix? I don't think so.
Also, guys, if a girl feels obligated and she's just doing it because she thinks she owes it to you, do you really want that? Like, no, it's not going to feel genuine.
She's not going to brag to her girlfriends.
It's
I'll
going to
tell
be
you that
a
much.
pity situation. Do you want that?
Right.
Because she feels
Yeah.
obligated? Because she feels she owes you something? Then it's just a pity fuck or whatever it is. No. Okay? So
I measure myself strangely, but my claim to fame, and I hate to say this publicly, which is like, what is this now? How many people we got?
cheers, Ty. I'm
We
not
have
sure. I'm
lots
not
of
even
people.
watching. Cheers,
Anyway,
Ty. Thank you for
we
the
have-
bits. Yeah.
Everyone I've ever been with has called me back. Now, if I went to all those dates with an obligation that this person is going to do X, Y, and Z, I can promise you half of those people would have never called me back.
Say that again. Everyone has called you back, but what happened?
Oh, what I'm saying is, like, everyone, if we've gone the extra mile, I'm trying to be PG-13 here.
Oh, I see.
I always get a call back the next morning, right? Hey, we
Mhm.
had a good time, when you want to meet up again. If I was to go on those dates and say, like, oh yeah, I bought you this, and this, you should come home, I don't think half those girls would have called me back.
Correct. Yeah. And it's not a good look. It's not a good look. It's cringy. It gives you the ick. Cheers, live Alex, welcome. Okay, it gives you the
And
ick,
what do
it's
you-
cringe. Yeah.
What do you look for in a date?
Okay, someone who is very thoughtful, very polite, thoughtful to my needs, but also thoughtful to the surrounding, like what's happening surrounding us. So someone who's aware, okay? Like someone who is paying attention to who our server is, how to get our server. Like, I don't want someone who, I want to feel like the guy is, I don't want to say in control, but I like it when when the guy steps up and feels comfortable and confident enough to like to show me a good time. Okay, I will say on a first date, I do expect the guy to pay for the bill on the first date, and I want him to take me out and show me a good time, whatever his perception of a good time is. So if he's showing me a good time, I want him to have confidence when he does that, and but also be like, be in tune with the surrounding room, like read the room, maybe even make eye contact with me, and so we can have like, he can tell if I'm having a good time, like, hey, like he'll know when I want to go, for example, so he'll look at me just by watching my body language, as you mentioned earlier, Rush. A lot of that stuff is all body language and stuff, and he'll be like, hey, do you want to get out of here? Like, I don't want to be thinking that I want to get out of here for half an hour. I want him to kind of read me and read the room and read me as well, and be like, she's not feeling it. Let's go. She wants to go now. And I want him to know that. I want him to. So what do I call that? What do I say? How do I say? It doesn't necessarily play the game, but yeah.
In the sense of
not really mind reading.
Yeah.
Reading
no,
small like hints and cues.
Yeah. Cues.
I do like that. Yeah.
And the way you notice it is when your date, God, I sound like a hoe. When your date is eating less, sets her fork down, or or the conversation might go a little bit dry for a second, you need to be calling for the bill right now. Because you have to change, and it's not that you are being okay. I'm talking from the guy's perspective. It's not that the guy is being specifically uninteresting or the girl is bored. It's just that simply the environment needs to change. The environment has become mundane. So that's what I tell. Even
switch it up. You got to switch it up. Keep it fresh. Yes.
Keep it fresh, right? So you change the environment. You pay the bill. You just take a walk, and people will go above and beyond. And I try to tell my friends, like, stop that. Like, just be normal. Think about kindergarten, like the things that you did in kindergarten. You enjoyed each other's company by doing random things. So just taking a walk outside that restaurant, wherever you went, probably a nice place, probably has a nice little town center, might have a park out there, might have like some random paintings on the wall. And just, that person you're walking with, they're going to interact with these random paintings and such, and you're going to learn more about them. And then in that interaction, that could build a connection,
yes,
which is always a good thing.
Yeah, like I don't want to be on a date with someone who's out to lunch. Okay?
Right, busy.
But like out to lunch, meaning like they're just like in outer space, man. Like they're just not, and they could be due to nerves as well. I have to give them the benefit of the doubt. I know, Oz, I love buns. I have to give them the benefit of the doubt because it could be a lot of nervousness. If you're really nervous, maybe you're not reading the cues and whatnot. But like I want to be on a date with someone that I can connect with, really, really feel that chemistry and connection. And if they're not reading your body language and your cues, then there's a distance there. There's something distancing you and you're not able to really connect, for sure. Also, a great thing that I like to like politeness and like chivalry and just opening doors and things like that. I do take that as a sign of respect, and I do appreciate that when it comes to dates. I want the guy to make me feel special and take it seriously, take the date seriously, but not like, okay, it doesn't have to be like, don't grovel at my feet, right? There's a fine line to that as well. Don't grovel at the girl's feet, but like
I
be polite and respectful.
I'm curious, like we're simulating a date. I'm curious of your response to this one weird thing I do. I always clean like the table and pile every piece of trash.
I love that.
Every plate.
I watch
on
that
one.
shit. I watch that shit to make it easier for your server. Also, it saves time.
Yes.
So when your server comes, you just hand them the pile of plates and they're out.
Right, they just
That
pick it
makes
up and
it
go.
seamless transition. That makes it Apple versus Android. We're talking seamless transitions here, chat. Smart. And I noticed that shit. Yes. Also, how you treat your server. We mentioned it earlier. I don't know if there's an exact map. I gotta gauge each situation, and there is. It's all person to person. It's not an exact. There's nothing here for you to like. You really have to read your date and read the room, and just gauge it that
And
way.
that's the fun part. That sounds intimidating.
It is
to
the
a lot
fun
of
part.
men.
Yeah.
But in reality, man, I've been drinking way too much wine. It probably shows my vocal patterns.
Don't worry about it. You're good. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the fun part to me, at least, because it's like a game. It's like, where's she going with this? Okay, let's try this. Let's try that. You're not always going to win. You're going to fail. You're going to fall on your face. But that's what makes life interesting. Because the next day you can go to work and say, look, I went on a date. She was beautiful. And by the way, what you're wearing tonight, just stunning. So I would be like, yeah, this girl was top notch. But I completely fell on my face. I did this, and that. And for some reason, I texted her and she's like, yeah, let's go on another date. He's like, what did you do? I was like, I don't know. I was being myself. So just don't forget to be yourself, because yourself is what people love. Your best friend has an attraction to yourself. And it is impossible to believe that a woman in this world would not also share that same attraction, wine, that your best friend might also see.
Yeah, for sure. She's going on a date with you, so yeah, be genuine, be yourself, but just be the best version of you that you could possibly be, baby. Another
And don't
thing.
be afraid to fall on your face.
Yeah, take risks. No risk, no reward for sure.
Right.
But yeah, also how she treats the staff. How your date treats the staff.
And her too.
Her as
And
well.
for guys,
yeah.
I always say, watch how she treats her kids. I've been on
if she
dates
has
with
kids,
women.
yeah. How do you
If
feel
she has
about that?
kids.
How do you feel about dating women with kids?
I love dating women with kids because they have like gummy bears. They have.
Oh my god! Shut up.
Yeah, they do. They pull out like all the good food, and
They have snacks on deck.
Right, and if you sneeze, like they'll immediately erupt with like a tissue, and that's fun for me personally. But
those
I'm
are not the
every
snacks
man.
I thought a guy wanted when on a date.
Yeah, but it's like if I sneeze and like make it.
Oh, you're cutting out. Maybe we lost.
Yeah. I got a call. I apologize.
Oh yeah. No worries.
Yeah. So yeah, all that is fun to me, and that's what makes the date interesting. And like, don't be afraid to go out and just see what happens, because you never know what's going to happen.
Would you say you're single right now? You said you're dating a woman. At what point are you exclusive? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm exclusive. She's a good woman, and I cannot believe that I met her because I was actually overweight, but I've since lost weight. I got in shape. You see, I'm not a bad looking guy now, but I got into a position to where I felt like I'm undateable. And that became that. And really, what happened is I went like 5 years not dating anyone, but I had my apartment and everything was in my control. So I no longer had to deal with stress from anyone else but myself. The problem is that is fun, and the reason I did that is because I've been dating people for about 20 years, and I realized I didn't understand who I was. So I was figuring out myself, and then I got too comfortable. You're cutting yourself off from like all the cool people in the world. I think you're a good guy. You should get back out there. So I did, and I met a damn good woman, actually.
Good.
She's above and beyond.
Good. I'm very happy for you. Especially, I feel like we've all been there where you feel like you're not, maybe not undateable, but like you're just not in the mood to be in the dating world. Busy. Thanks for the follow.
I called it like being in a bathtub where it's warm. Okay, you have
Yeah.
everything in control. You're happy.
Yes,
And then eventually, you know, you have to get out of the bathtub.
Yeah.
And yeah. So I mean, yeah, it's been an interesting ride. What's wild about this particular woman though is she was on America's Next Top Model. She has a lot of. She's very attractive to me, and I would think 9 out of 10 men. But what's weird to me is like she feels that she's not attractive, and I kind of wish women didn't hold themselves up to such a standard.
It could be body dysmorphia or something like that. Also, a lot of
That's
women
exactly
have.
what she called it.
That's a big problem then. Yeah, a lot of beautiful women think like she's probably very thin, and if she was a model, and she probably thinks she's fat. And it's like something's wrong with her brain, where she looks in the mirror and she literally sees that she's fat, but she's actually not. And no, Gertie, right. I hate raisins, not shriveled raisins. But yes, so, but you know what? So what was I going to say? Oh yeah. So I've gone through that phase though before where I was single. And I felt liberated being single. Because before that, I always felt like I needed a guy to complete me. I felt like if I was not in a relationship, there was something wrong with me. Okay. And then I went through this phase where I became single, and I embraced it. And I felt so liberated. And I was like, I don't need a guy in my life. I don't need a man in my life to complete me. I got this. And I kind of shut myself off from men in general, guys, anyone, relationship in general, because I just felt like I was just happy just doing me and being me without anyone else. Cheers. But then it gets lonely after a while. I'm jaded as fuck. I hope my junk doesn't look like rehydrated. Oh, sorry, I mixed up those two. I'm jaded as fuck. I gotta get back to trusting. You do. Okay, so guys, that's another point. And Saturn, I hope your shit doesn't. I hope it doesn't. Saturn, listen, there are good and there's bad people everywhere. So if you shut yourself off from the world, the only person that's going to hurt is you. But what you need to do instead, and it's easier said than done, I know, try to learn how, my sister's always been really good with finding true, genuine friends, good people. She has this, like, ever since she was a little girl, my sister's had this eye for finding good, lifelong friends. Like, myself, I used to try to be friends with, like, the most popular people that would use me, people that would just whatever. The wrong people is what I'm getting at. And none of those, like, friendships lasted because they weren't genuine, sincere, good people. So what I'm getting at is just try to learn to look for the good people, the people who aren't going to do you dirty, because there's good and there's bad people out there. You just have to know where to look. So make that your mission. Make that your mission, is just to find those good people and look for the cues on how they're a good person. So, like, for example, Skiz and everyone, if you're on a date, right? Here's a good test. And life is all about little mini tests to see, right? See how she treats the I don't know, whoever it is, somebody who doesn't benefit her in any way. Okay? How does she treat that person? Like, if it doesn't benefit her in any way, does she treat that person with respect? Does she treat that person nicely? Or what have you, right? If it doesn't benefit her in any way, is she nice to that person? Because that's a good way of seeing. Do I have sisters? I do. I have one sister. I have one sister and one brother. So, welcome in, first time chatter.
Yeah. Also,
Yeah.
be the best version of yourself
Right.
and see if anyone's attracted to that,
Right.
because it's more comfortable if you can be yourself, and then this person is also attracted to you. It is absolute freedom, because then you don't have to shade or hide or change or be away. You just boldly being yourself.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's difficult to find, but if you go on every date and just boldly be yourself and you find people aren't, that's fine. Like, there's so many women in the world. That's okay. If this one's not attracted to you, there's plenty of others. Just be yourself. And what's funny is when I used to try to emulate what I thought might be attractive in my younger years, that didn't work as well as just being myself. Women find originality and guys that don't give a fuck about what other people think incredibly attractive, which
Oh,
is strange to
absolutely.
me.
Well, to a certain extent. To a certain
Yes, you're
extent,
right.
right?
You can't be
Because
wearing Walmart shirts with like stains on them and walking in, nice restaurants. I agree
yeah,
with that.
yeah, you can't be completely idgaff, but
Right,
yeah, if you don't give a fuck a little bit, it shows a little bit of
right.
like just confidence. That helps show a little confidence. So yeah, um,
Absolutely.
right.
Yeah, it's like fun. It's also fun too, because when you go on a date with a woman, I, and this is funny again to admit to all these people, but and sometimes if I feel unconfident or less confident, just I try to picture an image of a character that is confident, and I will maybe, okay, let's be inspired by that person. That'll help. That'll help a lot. And also, there's a really cool, different cultures. If you hang out with different cultures of people, you'll find that there's different ways of being while you're in public that may be more or less attractive.
Mm-hmm. Right, right, right.
Right.
Guys, there's a
Like you
side
ever had
conversation happening in chat right now. I don't know if it has to do with
really
if you're left dominant or right dominant. I have no idea. Possibly. I am
politically?
left-handed. No, no, no.
Oh,
I am left-handed.
yeah.
Um, so possibly I have more muscle on my left side. No idea.
Mm.
No idea. I'm not sure, guys. Nice, ambidextrous, wonderful. All right. Uh, we're trying to tell. Regardless, it's nothing. It's nothing drastic. It's nothing drastic. The best. Thank you, Gritty. No, I'm really trying to think that through though. I'm like, maybe because I'm left-handed. I'm left dominant. But regardless, I think you guys are reading into it a little bit too much because there's nothing too drastic on either side. So, but regardless, let me go grab another beer. Rush, do you mind keeping the chat company for un momento, por favor?
Oh, wow. Yes.
Tough responsibility, but I believe in you, Rush. Okay, have the confidence. BRB.
Okay. Absolutely. I'll read the chats. So I'll start wherever I see the screen. Let me get my glasses. Of course, I could barely see. Nice. There we go. All right. Left hand dominant. Agreed. Oh, there's a person that has confidence in me. I think Rush can handle it. I haven't been reading the chat, so I have no clue of your perception of me as far as the chat goes. Well, someone said, Rush, where do babies come from? Well, when a man meets a woman, and sometimes they find a little bit of attraction in each other, they they make babies. So that's that. My Twitch is just click on my name and subscribe, but I haven't. It's JFD Rush. I'll put a comment up and I'll say hi so everybody can see my name. Oh wow, not on Reddit. Really, what's happening is I feel like I actually study a lot of history, and I study politics, and I study men and women, and all these random things. I'm also like stuck on frequency. So I thought of making a Twitch channel to just discuss life, liberty, the perils of being in 3D, whatever we want to discuss. And I didn't know if I could be like what I would how I would be accepted on Twitch. So I decided to sort of check the room, and I found this chat and decided, let me see how I'm received. So there's a lot of comments I need to read. I'm not on Reddit. I read Reddit all the time.
I'm back, guys. I'm back, and
There's
I'm back
nothing
with a
to it.
blonde beer. I'm back with a blonde
Wow.
beer. Life is good. I should put both of them statements in the same message. Life is good. It is good, despite my jadeness. I'm glad that you can still appreciate life. Error keeps giving me 100 bits. I think every time I'm going to... Error, I notice what you're doing. Thank you for that. Blonde beers, I love this. Is, guys, if you've never tried this beer, Rush, I know you're a wine drinker. Have you ever tried this beer?
That specific beer, no.
Mm.
I do like beer though, with my friends. The whole reason I drink wine is because I can drink 3 glasses and I'm just good enough and not drunk and weird. Of course, tonight I started hitting them more, so y'all can feel free to laugh at me.
Oh yeah, no big deal. No worries. And then I have some seaweed here. We have some it's a giant sheet of crunchy seaweed. Grilled squid flavor. Sure.
Someone asked how old I am, and I hate to say this, but I am 41 years old. But I
you're
look
41.
A lot younger. Yes.
Oh, nice. You look younger. Okay. Have you ever? I know you're dating a girl right now. Are you being 41? Have you ever been married, divorced, any of that jazz?
Yes. Yeah, I got married to a woman and I have a daughter. She is 17. And me and my daughter are, well, we're amazing. She's amazing. When she was like 3 or 4, and I had a bad day because I used to work at Northrop Grumman, and aerospace is a bit stressful sometimes. But I would come home, and my daughter would be sitting in the yard with like these little characters in this little spot of grass that was dead, all in a circle, and you just kind of like go into her world. It would be it's like all the stress of work or whatever was happening just kind of floated away. So I recommend everyone have a daughter because they're great.
Aw, that's so sweet. That's lovely. Okay, cool. Why would you not recommend me as my surgeon, Chief Keef? Why would I not be a good surgeon out of curiosity? Anyways. Please share. Well, sending seaweed through the camera. Anyways, cheers, guys. One of my favorite beers. Happy Saturday.
Hey, Ed, actually, that person or my girl, she's been calling me like crazy. Can I call back on another stream?
Oh yeah, absolutely, Rush. Thank you for calling in. I appreciate it. It's been great. It's been fun. Happy Saturday, and we'll see you on another stream.
Sweet. I will certainly watch more and call in more. This is fun. I enjoy being I enjoy the crowd. Like this chat is really receptive to me. Y'all are really cool.
Yeah.
And thank you everyone, and I'll call back.
All right, sounds good. Have a good night, Rush. Say hi to the girlfriend.
I certainly will.
Bye. All right. Bye. Aw, that was Rush. Wonderful guy. Guys, thank you so much. All of the callers tonight have been wonderful. Exclamation Discord if you'd like to come in and give us your opinions about who pays on the first date. There's no one in the queue right now. It's just you and me, chat. No one's in the queue. But yeah, who pays on the first date, in your opinion? And pays. Well, if it's a date, if you go out as friends, I definitely believe in, you know, he pays, she pays separately as friends, right? I could get on board with that. But if it's a date, first time chatter, I hear that all the time. I don't see it though, but I hear it often. This little boy likes seaweed as well. Why? Don't be shy to call in. Ooh. We have a caller waiting in the wings. Okay, cool. Hold on. Here we go. All right. So, really, Oz? I love seaweed. Okay. But it's not for everyone. If you don't like the taste of the sea, then, you know. I don't know who that is, Chief Keef. All right. Let's bring in our next caller. Oh, greetings and welcome in, Saturn Tour.
Hey,
Hey, how are you, Saturn? Thanks for calling in on this lovely Saturday.
yeah, I was hoping that we could get some people to like get hyped up to want to call in too
Mm-hmm.
and talk about this cool topic, who pays on the first date?
I think we've talked about this before. I've had this topic a while ago, but it always seems to be just a very interesting topic. People love to talk about it. So,
Did I hear the fellas?
oh, welcome in, Wrinkly.
Wrinkly,
Welcome in.
what's up?
Happy Saturday, Wrinkly. So, guys, Saturn, who pays on the first date?
The guy pays on the first date. If he asks the girl out, he's gonna pay.
So, Saturn, what about date number 6?
I feel like the guy should still just continue to pay. If that's the way it's going. Like, if a girl does say that she wants to pay for this or that, then I'll, not be opposed to that. But yeah, I think like if it's like
I've got one here. You
going
wanna
out.
ask her?
What's that?
Nothing.
You have a special guest, Wrinkly, that would like to come on?
Nope.
Oh,
No
don't
pressure.
Wrinkly?
No pressure.
Okay.
So,
What about
Mr.
you, Wrinkly? Who pays
Mhm.
for the first date?
My mom.
Mr. Ghost says 50-50. Hell yeah. On a first date, Mr. Ghost, Delta, first time chatter? On a first date? How's that going for you, Mr. Ghost Delta? Going half-half. So, sorry, Wrinkly. Who, like, I know you're just joking, so what's your honest opinion? Who pays for the first date, Wrinkly? Because I know your mama raised you better than that.
I do, personally, but
Good. So, Skiz says, I'll always pay on the first date, but I don't get too high class expensive. Right. You know why, Skiz? Because I think you don't want to come off on a first date setting the bar extremely high, higher than it's something beyond your means, right? Like, then if you keep bringing the girl out to these really high class restaurants, like $500 steak dinners all of the time, she's going to get accustomed to that. And then she's going to think that that's just the life that you lead. And she's going to think once you can't maintain and continue to afford that lifestyle, she's going to think that you were just doing that to lure her in. And you were setting her, you're just going to set yourself up for disaster at that point. So, don't spend a huge amount on the first date. It is a bad strat. Right. I mean, okay, maybe the first date, but After the second date, third date, fourth date, do not. See how she fares. Cheers. See how she fares as well if you take her to a high-end steak restaurant versus you take her to like a Jack Astor's or a Moxie's or like one of those like low-end, not low-end, but just like average. What about a Greasy Spoon? Some of the best food you can get is at a Greasy Spoon, like a mom and pop, a hole-in-the-wall type of place. They make the best food sometimes. Well, it's more about not dumping too much onto someone you don't know. Oh, that's the reason, Skiz. Okay. So, I see. So, it's a strategy to don't invest, you're saying. Don't invest too much too soon. And I get that strat. Ain't nobody outside of Ontario know what that shit is. Well, Jack Astor's? I feel like there's Jack Astor's in a lot of places. Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers. Hi, first time chatter. Welcome in, Faisal. Okay. Moxies? Yeah, is there only Moxies in Ontario? Okay. What's mid? I don't know. Jack Astor's, Moxies, like one of those, like franchise places. Chili's. Okay, take her to a Chili's. That's what I'm saying. Take her to a Kelsey's, a Chili's. A Denny's. Take her to that's... You don't want to go too low. Denny's after drinking, maybe. Applebee's. Denny's after drinking, maybe. Not a Denny's. Denny's are usually they only taste good after you are really intoxicated. Then they're great. Then they are your saving grace. You know where I would love to go that I've never been to? A chicken and waffles place. I've never been to a chicken and waffles place, and I would love that. Like, well, there's the famous one in California, Roscoe's. Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles. Archer, old people go to Denny's, but also if you've been drinking too much, and it's because it's 24 hours, right? So, anyway. Okay. I wish I had a Carl's Jr. I don't have a Carl's Jr. here. All right, so Saturn, it's you and me, Saturn. So there's that fine line, Saturn. How do you finding someone authentic on a dating app? Is it difficult with so much variety out there?
Yeah, I mean, I think that for the most part, the guys are like swiping left and right, and the connections they have, you don't know if they're like honestly a real person. I'll be honest. And so when you do get to like connect with someone, then you just go through chat and try to get to know them. But I feel like it's hard for guys to find girls on like a dating app like that. Like I'm all for like meeting, in real life the way it used to be, because I think you brought up a really good point that I know there's just a lot of promotion, and these girls really don't want to connect with the guy. They just want like self-affirmation that they can get 100 swipes right or whatever. Like that's good for their confidence. But like when it comes to actually meeting someone and talking with them, it's pretty slim,
Slim pickings. So you have to freaking just go through this mass amount of garbage people, or people with the wrong intentions, people there with the wrong reasons, to find the diamond in the rough, so to speak. It's a lot of talking.
Yeah, and it's probably not the best venue to meet someone.
I agree. And here's another thing, chat. What if your online persona when you're typing, cheers, error. What if your online persona when you're typing, right? You can't really sort of put your, for example, I am not the best when I'm typing. Like for some reason, I can't really show my personality. I'm much better in person, talking face to face or over a camera. But I if I'm just typing through I suck. I I don't seem.
That's the funny thing, though, that I see a lot of different types in the dating apps that say I'm better at texting, or I'm not that communicative. Some will say like I'm better on a phone call, and I feel like that's when I see that, then I'm like, yeah, let's talk. Or some say like better meeting in person. That to me is a little more personal. Like that might actually lead to something rather than just seeing. I'm not good at texting, you know.
Well, and that's a great point, Saturn, because if she says, I'm better in person, kind of planting the seed and insinuating to meet in person, that means she's probably serious about meeting you in person and not like some of these girls are doing it for self-affirmation and or to promote other things. So if she wants to hurry along to the first date, that's a good thing. Some of these girls will lead you on for months and nothing ends up happening. You don't end up even meeting them in person, right? So that's a dead end. So
yeah, for sure. And I think it was a good point that you said that like when you try to ask someone out 5 or 6 times and they keep like, kicking the can down the road, it does mean that they don't have interest in you. Like
yes,
that it really
100%.
is. And I should be more aware of that. And even after like 2 or 3 times, like be aware, like be listening to the cues.
Yeah.
And
yeah. Because sometimes girls will just either they're too nice, Modi, either they're too nice, right? Or they're just talking to you for validation or leading you on. Like maybe you're not their number 1 choice. Maybe they have someone else they're trying for and you're their like number 3 choice. And they're just dangling the carrot, so to speak. They're just dangling the carrot. Okay. But don't get me wrong, try a couple times because sometimes timing is everything. And sometimes maybe it's the wrong time, but if you try further down the road, it will work out. So don't just ask once and give up. But if you constantly keep asking and it's like they're dangling the carrot and it's not going anywhere, then maybe leave the ball in their court and they know where to find you in the future if they are ever interested. Skid says, I remember the first time I called a woman I met on a dating app. She gave me her phone, but then she got upset. I called her and I was like, it was telling me it was weird to call. And so I was supposed to text. Oh, well, she was probably young because there's that whole generation. Retro. Thank
Retro.
You. Thank you for gifting the sub.
Happy birthday, dude. Happy birthday.
Yeah. Happy birthday, Retro. And thank you for gifting a sub on his birthday, chat. On his birthday, he's gifting a sub. So that's so kind of you. Thank you so much, Retro. But also, there's that whole thing, too, where people are like, I saw a meme recently, Skiz, where people are like, it said something like, someone's trying to call me. The nerve. That's not what my phone is for. A lot of the time, people don't use their phone for phone calls anymore. Yeah, the Gen Z.
I was gonna say, Skiz, you're totally right, man. Like we used to like talk on the phone, and I feel like now it's more like just messaging and any kind of mistake, and like you said, like any kind of foul up that the girl doesn't want to hear or the guy, they just make their mind up. Like, nope, I'm done. There's someone else, and no one has like a fair shot anymore.
Yeah, just like being the type of person to want to call versus text, that is reason enough for them to be like, oh no, he's out of here. On to the next one. That's how crazy it is. Like, I'll be honest. There's like a couple. Yeah,
people
girls,
don't want to talk on the phone anymore.
There's a couple
conversations.
Like some girls hover their finger over the ban button, like over the block button, and it's like they just.
Are you serious?
Well, not literally, but like, what I mean is like the one wrong move and they're like, oh, he's blocked. Just block him. Like sometimes people are too quick to just, they have this mentality. It's like, there's a lot of, fish in the sea, like on to the next one. But I feel like it's too quick, Gertie. Like it's like they didn't give that person a fair shot. The person didn't, in my opinion, they didn't do anything like worthy enough to be blocked, Do you know what I mean? Like, they didn't disrespect the person. They didn't like go cross any boundaries. They simply like maybe just did something that person chooses. They do texting versus calling, and that person's like, oh no, he's not for me. He's not for me. Like, where did the compromise go in relationships? Because usually relationships are about compromise. A lot of these...
It's not there anymore.
No,
It's
they don't
not
want
like
to
it used to
compromise
be.
anymore. No, it's crazy. So, oh, someone was in the queue. Who was it? Flair. Do you have something you want to say, Flair? You can always come back. I can
right,
always
if
bring you
Flair-
on. No, he's gone.
Yeah,
He's
if
gone.
Flair's in there, I'll pop off.
He's not anymore. But
I'm honestly just like here to, move things along, but I want people like Flair or anyone else who wants to come in. Let's have some girls come in too. I mean, girls, and you talked about that. Like
I mentioned that earlier. If girls, I would love to hear.
Gertie, do you want to come in and talk about that topic?
I would love to hear a girl's perspective, right, on who pays for the first date. And not only me, but probably a lot of guys would like to hear what a girl's opinion is on paying for the first date.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Hi, Swede, welcome in. Anne always has her finger on the block for me. Yeah, shut up, I don't, Swede. You know I don't. And you're always so Swede. Just so you guys know, Swede is the sweetest guy. Like Swede is very, 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 very sweet. Never crosses any boundaries, any lines. Swede is like. Swede
awesome.
Swede will give you a toothache. He's that sweet. He's very sweet. But yeah.
Always been nice to me. So.
Oh, he's so sweet.
There.
So you've never deserved it.
He's always been nice to all the mods. So, most of the chatters too.
Yeah, he's so sweet.
He adores you. Yeah.
Yeah. So. I saw a variety show on YouTube where the girl passed on the dude for being an Android user and not iPhone. Like X-Men, I don't get it. How some girls these days are that way, but it's like true. It's honest to God true. Like people will block you for like just looking the wrong way, like blocked. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like I find that very odd to me because it's immature, but I just think, it's an entitlement thing. Yeah.
Can I ask you something really quick? I know that you said that you like guys who kind of like take charge and are, like polite to waiters, waitresses, like people. Like if you saw anything that was off color, you'd be like, fuck no, the way he treats them, But do you feel like maybe the guy that has his hand on your back walking you in, like, how do you feel about like how some guys, maybe that example that you're talking about, like might get like a healthy jealousy for you? Is that okay to have like a healthy jealousy? Or is that like a huge turnoff anytime you see anything like that pop up?
Oof, Saturn, what a loaded question. What is a healthy jealousy? Okay, I will say that if you like something and you really care about it, you feel jealousy. But feeling jealousy and showing jealousy are completely different things. Jealousy is a relationship killer. It can be if you don't allow the person to breathe. Welcome back, lady. If you don't allow the person to breathe, I've personally always, I need my space. In order to have longevity in a relationship, when I first started dating guys back in the day, little Anne, okay? I used to think that, well, if jealousy meant he really liked me, and if he wasn't jealous, then he just was idgaff and didn't care about me. And so showing jealousy meant he actually cared. But it's a lot of the time possession. Like you're his property, he owns you. And then we'll start to get to...
And no one can look at her, no one can talk to her. Like that's sometimes
and it's a sad life, and there's no trust in that as well. And there's no trust, and it has to do with their own insecurities, where they feel like you're going to leave them because they're not good enough. If they were confident, they would be confident and secure as a man and know that you're always going to come back to them regardless. Okay. And it's kind of like a dictatorship, like versus, you know, like a proper, like, you know, government, like elected government. Are you doing something out of fear, or are you doing something because you really want to? Right? Like a dictator is going to use their power and they're going to use their fear to control someone. Do you really like want that? I know it's a crazy analogy, but
You obviously don't. And
Right.
no one wants that. Yeah.
Right. So like,
sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
yeah, no, you go. Gertie, come back, Gertie.
That's what I was gonna say. Like, she was there, and then she saw that he was there. But,
Oh no, he came after her.
Gertie.
She's first. She was here first.
Exactly right. She was first. So
Mhm.
I'll hop off if she hops on.
Yeah. I think everyone gets jealous. It just depends if they act on it. Exactly, Gertie. No. Cosmic came after you, Gertie. You were there first. So, and also I did ask for girls' opinions. So that's another issue there
no,
too.
Gertie, you go first. Not
No,
Cosmic,
Gertie, you.
because-
We'll bring Cosmic on after,
All right.
but yeah. So, Saturn, thank you for joining. Thank you for.
Hey, it's been good. Yeah.
Yep, it's been fun. We kept our talking juices flowing.
Everything's flowing. Yeah, it's still going. So, all right. Talk to you later.
All right. Talk to you later. Thank you, Saturn. Cyber Detective, thank you for the follow. All right, we have a woman's opinion, as I just asked. I'd like to know, and this, I'm so glad Gertie's calling in right now, because I know how Gertie feels. And this is different than how I feel, okay? And they're both valid opinions. So I just spent a couple of hours telling you guys, 4 hours, how my opinions on what do I think about a first date and my proper, like, you know, what goes through my mind. But Gertie has a difference of opinion, and I just want you guys to hear another girl's opinion on her ideas. So welcome in, Gertie Girly. Hello. Hi, Gertie. Happy Saturday.
Hi. Thank you. Hold on.
Yeah, no
Okay,
worries.
I muted the site. Am I there? Can you hear
You're
me?
here. You're here. We can hear you. Hold on. Let me say something, Gertie. I might have to turn you up. Let's see. Yeah. Okay.
Hey, hello.
Yeah.
How are
Okay.
you?
We're good. Okay.
How is the world?
The world is amazing, Gertie. Happy Saturday. Radio voice, Gertie. She's here. Yes.
You guys are terrible. Saturn, he knows me so well, though. It's like he puts a little gauntlet down, and I can't say no. You know what I mean? It's horrible.
Oh no. It's wonderful. So Gertie, I want to know, Gertie, who pays on the first date?
I know. I shared this, and I feel like it's sharing my boundaries. But yeah, I will not have someone pay for me on the first date. I totally think it's one of those. I want them to not have any expectations. I know logically, obviously, I won't do anything I don't want to do. So obviously I'm not gonna, I think you said it earlier, like pity fuck, right? Like that's not in my bones, in my spirit. Like if I want to have sex with them and it's on the first date, I'm gonna do that. But the payment part of dinner totally makes me feel like that. You said it earlier too, that transactional. And I always remember this because there was this one guy that he was like, "Oh, I don't," or I was like, "Do you pay for sex, or have you paid for sex?" And he was like, "Indirectly." And I remember it just blew my mind because he was super nice, super smart. And then that's where his conversation was like, "Yeah, I'm paying for sex by taking them out on a date, by," oh, did I
We're here.
lose you?
No, we're here.
My little screen froze. Oh, shoot. Okay.
We're
Good.
here.
I can at least hear you. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So wait.
I mean,
That
that's
one guy, when you asked him, "Do you pay for sex?" and he said indirectly.
He said indirectly. Mm-hmm. And
That
then
was
he brought up the dinner and dates. Yeah.
So he had said that to you. Kid, thank you for subscribing to my YouTube channel. So that was kind of the precursor that put a sour taste in your mouth, and you were like, "Oh God, I don't want anyone to ever think that because they take me out for a steak dinner that I owe them $100 worth of pussy or whatever." You know what I mean? Like that they owe you you don't owe anyone anything, right? So I think sometimes, and that's what happens to people. You have a bad experience and it shapes you, and you don't even like, it's so impactful for one person versus that other person might not even realize what they said. They might not remember even that they did it because it was nothing for them. But for you, it really shaped how you felt and gave you the ick, you know? So, from that point, Gertie, cheers, Error. From that point on, you had this thing, right, where you wanted to pay for the first date. Oh, we lost her. She'll call back. She'll call back because I think she lost, something happened, but she'll be back. Well, she's back. Hold on a second. Let's bring her in. Hi, Gertie. Welcome in.
Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, Anne. That's so embarrassing.
Oh, that's okay. No worries. No worries.
I'm on a hotspot. I'm on a personal hotspot now. Yeah.
Okay, good. But what was the last thing you heard?
Oh gosh, no, I don't remember. I just freaked out and blacked out.
Okay, so No. What I was going to bring up was, okay, there was that one situation where the guy told you that he indirectly pays for sex by taking girls out for dinner or drinks. That resonated with you. That made you cringe. You never wanted to be a date with dinner and drinks to be transactional. And you didn't want...
Yeah, like...
You thought maybe that a lot of guys think that way. And for you to cope and change that, you had a rule or have a rule where you like to pay for the first date.
Absolutely. At the bare minimum, split the bill.
She doesn't want anyone to cover her end whatsoever. Okay. And then that way, I mean, but that doesn't mean, okay, so what I told her before was, Gertie, maybe people are going to think at that point that you're not interested in them. Right? Because...
Exactly. And you guys blew my mind, and I learned so much about like how to take that into dating. I think you guys suggested like maybe you just offer like, oh, you know, let me get this one, but you can get the next one.
Yes, exactly. So that way you're letting them know that you still had a good time. You would like to go on a second date. Yeah, that you're still interested, because sometimes by you being like, oh, no, I got this, or I'm going to cover my half and let's just go our own ways type of, it could be looked at it that way. Right. But so, yeah, I think that is a good way of just letting them know you are interested. Be like, yo, I got this one and you can get the next one. Why does paying correlate interest? That's a good question, Flair. I'm just think that maybe sometimes if, I don't know, chat, here's my question to you, chat, who are a lot of guys, mostly guys in here. But if a girl was to say, if you're trying to pay for the first date and the girl is very adamant, it says, no, I want to pay for the first date, or at least I want to pay my half. Would you get the impression that she's not interested in you if she tries to pay for the date or cover her half? So that's my question to you guys.
They say, what do they say?
Some say probably, haha, no, I would respect her speaking up. Okay. No, going Dutch is fine, not how it works. Skiz says interesting. So, no, I think it's a kind gesture. Cheers. Y'all getting down in the psychology. Oh, we are. Oh, we're going deep in this bitch. Skiz. Cheers. So, I would think she's never going to see me again. That's what I'm saying. So, why do you ask this? Because that's the topic today, rough road. Okay? It would depend on the situation. If the guy's handsome, the woman would pay for him for the first date. Oh, really? I wouldn't. So, go deeper, don't go at all. Balls deep.
Right. There you go.
Okay, so I would assume she's a dommy if she wants to pay. Oh.
Oh my
She
gosh.
expects
No,
something.
you know what's funny about that? Oh my
Yeah.
gosh, what's hilarious about that is that I totally do like whatever is exactly the wrong thing to do, that's exactly what I'll do. So I will like my dating profile, I remember I set it up first and it was like I selected like just checking things out or like everything that I guess you're saying if you just want a one night stand. And like
Mhm.
apparently I was sending all those different messages by choosing those selections and didn't know. Anyways, so that just makes sense that now I would also be telling everyone that I'm a dom. Of course. There we go.
Oh my gosh. Meanwhile, I feel like you're very, like you're just an independent woman, not a dom. It is
No,
what it is.
I wouldn't say I'm a dom.
Yeah. So Casey
Or maybe
special.
now I'm going to tell everyone. Yes, everyone, I am a dom.
So whoever asked for the date should pay. That's a good point too. So Gertie, are you ever? I don't ask guys out on a first date. That's where I'm also old school and traditional. Do you do that? Do you ask guys out on a first date?
100%. 100%. I will I'll bulldoze them and just be like, because it's actually pretty rare for me to like someone. And so if I do, then I'm all in. I'm like, oh, that's who I want. That's them right there. Yes.
I like that. Okay, you grab the bull by the horns, so to speak, and like you're all in, you go for it. I'm too shy.
Because
I know I don't
but
seem
see,
shy, but I am.
Yeah, but you're also very compassionate. And I would say that actually, I think it's made me more compassionate of like me getting rejected, asking people out, and then them also like knowing how hard it is for a guy to ask me out. So I typically will always go like on the first date. You know what I mean? Because I'm just like, there's nothing wrong with that, unless it's like I totally think they're evil or something, But I think through me, putting myself out there, and sometimes it's been great, and sometimes I get rejected. I think it gives me a little more heart to the guys asking me out. Yeah.
I do agree with that. It does
I
give you
love
more
that you're
heart.
too shy. It's so cute to me, though.
Like,
Yeah,
okay,
I really wouldn't
like,
get that.
like, yeah. So I am like, I will insinuate. Do not get me wrong. I will drop hints left, right, and center. I will wiggle my little tail feather.
Of Anne.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
cute,
tail feather will wiggle. Okay.
the saunter away, sashay by them.
Oh yeah.
There
You'll
you
know.
go.
You'll know if I'm interested. But will I make that like direct first move? Nope.
No.
Maple Marie, thank you
Okay.
for the bits. PJ, oh yes, Gertie. This is Gertie. Guys, thank you for the hype train.
PJ, hi.
Yeah.
I can't focus on the chat, and then I got it's hard for me. But this is really fun. It's always really fun. So thank you, Saturn. Great idea. Thanks to you two for thinking you wanted a girl's perspective.
Yes.
But there are many other girls in chat too. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So Skiz says, I personally think it's a perfect situation if a woman offers to pay. It makes me think she is thoughtful and considerate. I will still pay, but I probably leave the situation impressed by her. I was shocked to hear some people be thinking it means she's not interested. Wow.
That shocked me too, Skiz. That shocked me too. Like when we talked about this before, and Chad and Anne were, giving me that perspective. I mean, it blew my mind. It really did. Like I thought, oh my God, I've been so rude to so many guys, and I really liked them, and yeah.
No, okay, don't
I
get me
realized I
wrong,
was
Gertie.
rejecting them.
Maybe that's just what I would think. But when you, okay,
Well,
here's my
a lot
question.
of people in chat did.
Yeah, but what? Okay,
Too.
when
they agreed.
when you offered to pay, right? What?
Mm-hmm.
What? Oh, Busy. Thank you for your sub. Was it a gifted sub? I can't tell. It's a resub. Thank you for your 2-month resub. I appreciate that.
2 months.
2 months, Busy. Cheers and error. Cheers to you as well. Thank you for the hype train, guys.
Cheers.
Cheers, Gertie. Cheers. Thank you for being here. Thank you.
Cheers. Yeah, yeah.
But like, okay,
totally.
what I wanted to ask Gertie is every time you offered to pay or go halves, what was the
Right.
outlook? Did you find the guys were a little bit like confused, standoffish? Did they appreciate, just like Skiz said, that he said that would be a perfect situation? Like, how did you find were they receptive to it?
Well, I mean, I hope I was reading them right. I think most were receptive. Maybe, of course, there was maybe a little bit, no, no, I want to, or, a little back and forth there. But I would say, like, I thought they took it well and they were like, okay, cool, or they would say something like, but I'm going to pay next time or something like that. You know what I mean? So I guess I didn't. And that was kind of them flirting with me, like that they wanted to go out another time, and so, yeah, I think it was okay.
Okay. So as long as like you feel it didn't scare anybody away or give anyone the wrong impression, then take it as a good. I'm sure they took it as a good gesture and a nice gesture, that you were there
Yeah.
not for a free dinner. Okay, because that's what we talked about earlier too, is like the amount of girls on
Yeah.
these dating apps now that it's just too easy with the click of a button to arrange to go on a date. And sometimes they're not genuine, or if they're just a little uninterested. They might be genuine, but they're a little
Yeah.
uninterested, and they might just go for like for the dinner for nothing. But I do want to
Right.
say,
Right.
I don't think most women are like that. Most women, that is a rare few. Don't let a bad apple spoil the bunch, because what people don't realize as
Yeah.
well, and I'm sure Gertie can agree with me, like getting ready for a date chat is a lot of work. Okay? Like figuring out what you're going to wear, doing your hair, doing your makeup, like that's hours to get ready to go out for a freaking dinner. Like, I would hope that most women, they do it because it's investing. It's an investment,
Oh my
into
God.
a possible relationship.
And okay, so again, we're polar opposites. So I purposefully do not get dressed up for a first date. Like I try to be as natural as possible. Like, and it's kind of the, like jeans and a hoodie.
On a
Like
first date?
very casual. Like yes, yes, totally.
So you
Totally. I know.
So you're doing this on purpose, Gertie. You're doing this because you don't want the guy to. You want him to like the
Yeah.
inside.
He doesn't get the goods. Yeah.
He doesn't get the goods right away?
Like,
Oh my God, Gertie!
I'm not
Gertie wearing a hoodie on a first date. Are you serious? Like, even if he tells you where you're going, if you're going to a fancy restaurant?
oh, no. If there's something like that, like if we were, I have had, like, we were going to go to a show, but it was a concert at a symphony, right? And so it was a little nicer, and I knew that, or like it was a really nice restaurant, but totally. But like, for the kind of casual first date, or like from the dating app or something, definitely for dating apps, I have never dressed up for a dating app date.
I get that. So if you're going for beer and chicken wings,
Right.
and you guys are, and plus you're probably agreeing on where you're going beforehand. So like you'll know, you're like, okay, you would probably suggest somewhere on the casual side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, although I also wanted to tell another story. Full disclosure, although, I mean, you know me, so you know I'm not like this, but I did totally go on a date with someone for a steak dinner. And I like, and it was when I was in school just recently, and I was in the trailer, and I don't know if you remember, but I had all those issues, so I couldn't even cook like a hot meal, and I was so hungry for a hot meal.
I remember that story.
And
I remember the guy. The guy, yeah, was interesting to say the least.
Yeah, absolutely. But I was like, fuck it. And I ate everything. I was just like, this is a hot cooked meal off a stove. Oh my gosh. But only once. And also screw it, because he was just wanting to get laid. So whatever. He didn't get laid, and I had a delicious steak dinner.
Okay, so when you say that, so Gertie, good for you. Okay, I mean, what makes you think though that he was just trying to get laid? Like, John Deeds, thanks for the bits.
What makes me think he was only
Like,
I
was
don't
he?
know, the way that he complimented me.
Okay, but like, was
Very
he?
sexual innuendo.
Mm.
Really, really touchy. With like anytime he could get it, like hand on the thigh when he was driving.
Oh
Um,
God.
Even, just even in the lobby as we were getting, going up to the hostess, it was like holding me too close, or like his hand were kind of moving around too much. I don't know. It was all that. Like he was like showing off his money during the date, and then also kind of flirting with the waitress, but about me. Like, I don't know. It was really weird. It was just like too sexually hype. Like he was like asking the waitress like um something along the lines like if she made a really good dirty martini for me, maybe I'm paraphrasing, but maybe he'd get lucky. It was just this really weird. I don't know. So fuck him, whatever. I got a steak dinner. It was delicious,
That's
and a
cringe.
couple dirty martinis, and that was great.
Yeah, that is cringe for sure. It's kind of gross. So there are people who really do think that going out for a dinner is going to equate to dessert afterward.
Yeah,
And
quote
so that
unquote
is,
dessert.
yeah. So,
But
mhm.
with that said, I still don't think that I actually don't put any type of blocks on like maybe I will have dessert with them, one time or whatever, or the after the first date that same night or something. Like I don't like to close off the vibe if the moment strikes or something like that. So it's not even at all related with the dinner.
Right. So, Gertie, what you're saying is some of those dates that you've paid for or went 50-50 on, some of those lucky men may have gotten dessert, quote unquote, after. Like it doesn't. Okay, maybe
Yeah.
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 Yeah. So that it doesn't it doesn't mean. Do you think it's just kind of whatever you feel, right? Like, do you think that what I'm getting
Yeah.
at is there like in your opinion, a 3-date minimum or
Never. Or the whole like, I'm not going to call him back for so many days.
right?
All of that is BS.
Right.
I think. What do you think?
I
Am
think
I-
I think the rules, the quote unquote rules, sometimes people like do what you feel, do what you like, do what feels natural, and that's what our last guest, Rush, said. Be you and be natural. Because if you're following these rules of just texting people back or having some 3-date minimum or having the guy pay on the first date. Or whatever, like if the girl's insistent, then let her do it. Do whatever, like go with the flow a little bit more and just be yourself and be natural. Yes. So
Which also ties again to what you said earlier too about I totally understand how you were saying it's so hard to explain how you were trying to say how your partner or that date can read you. Like they can tell, like, okay, she's ready to move on to the next part of the date, or she's ready to leave this place, or I don't know. That's what I'm saying is like if you guys connect on that level, that's where it's like you don't put those constraints on. You don't, think about like first date or not. I mean, this person's reading you. You're reading them. That's awesome.
if it's going really, really well, and that's, I will say, guys, that's kind of rare, but it happens. But it is kind of rare, but that's why I kind of try to. This is me being old school as well. I really try not to like kiss on the first date or do anything on the first date. Like I might kiss,
Well, I
but
think that's sweet. Yeah, that's
yeah.
sweet. And there's some guys that bring that sweetness out of me too, you know. But the idea that that's kind of your mantra, I think is very tender. It's so adorable. Yeah,
It
I
is,
think a
but
lot
it's
of guys would love that.
it's kind of old school in a way too, because you should kind of just do things that you feel. Cheers, Error. Hi, Pete Way. Welcome
Cheers.
in. And Brew Crew, hi. Welcome in, Brew. And welcome in first time chatter. Anyways, Gertie, any last questions for Gertie before she goes? She's always a hoot to have on. But we have a couple other people in the queue. So any questions?
Guys?
Yeah, any last questions for Gertie? She's great to have here. Gertie, why are you so awesome?
I don't know. I was born this way, Flair. Born this way.
So Saturn says it's totally okay not to kiss on a first date. Yeah, I mean,
Right.
but that's okay. That's an old school mentality too, though, because it's like you're always taught you're told as a girl that you don't want to look easy, like by
Right.
doing
Totally.
that on a first
Totally.
date. But at the end of the day, if you really like the person and the person really likes you, who cares?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And maybe it's not just like a fling or whatever. You know what I mean? Like I've had like a fiance at one point, and I remember that was the vibe with him. It was instant. We were together. That was it. It was like the first date and done. I think like we moved in quickly after that, and it was just all so natural. It was nothing. Yeah.
That's a good point. Era, thank you for the bits. That's a good point, Gertie. When you know, I have moved in with a guy 2 weeks after meeting him.
Oh my God, me too. Yeah, yes. I'm telling you.
I met the guy and like we were inseparable. Like
Right.
for like we locked ourselves in a room for 1 week and didn't like see the light of day. Like it was insane.
I love it. I love it. I am so happy that you are another woman that has experienced that, though. I'm telling you, I think all women should experience that, like just the flames on flames rush, and there's no question, and you're just like, this is it. I'm with you. That's it. I'm
Yeah,
so
and-
happy. Oh my gosh, I'm literally clapping right now because I'm so happy that you've experienced that. That's awesome.
Oh yeah, and it
Okay,
was
tell us more.
wonderful. It
Tell
was
us more.
intense. Sparks flew. He literally moved me in with him and his family. He lived at home. Like he was a little bit older, but like he's the type of guy that probably his parents will always kind of live in his home just due to a cultural thing.
Right.
But yeah, he was like, yeah, this is Anne. Mom, Dad, this is Anne. Like he's like he had no like he didn't care.
Yeah,
like he was like, this is this is her. She's here. Like make a seat at the table. And I loved that. And
Yeah,
we stayed
that's
together. I
awesome.
lived with him for 2 years. I lived with him for 2
Right.
years. It was a great relationship. I haven't had like every relationship is different, right? But
Right.
there's no replacement for a lot of people, and that person I have not found anyone who has who can compare to what I've had with that person, because everybody's different. More passion, more energy, more footwork. Oh, it was passionate. It was great.
Yeah.
It was so good.
Yeah. Okay. So
Yeah.
just before we go, just one last question for you then. So my question is, how did it end? Because I had a similar situation, and I would say that our breakup was so heartbreaking, but also so healthy. Like it was like a mutual, like, oh yeah, this is the bet, and like I couldn't even hate him. You know what I mean? And that was beautiful. And I'm like, damn it,
Yeah. Now, Skiz, when I say compare, I mean like there's no one. I've never had a relationship like that before. Like you can't compare apples to oranges. I have since had great relationships, but just that one, like there's no like it's like comparing apples to oranges. That's what I meant by that. But how did it end, Gertie? It's so tragic. It's so tragic.
Okay, wait. Let me take a drink.
Yeah,
first.
you
Hold on,
need
wait.
one
And
for
then
this
also
one,
cheers.
girl. You need one. Cheers for this one. Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay, I'm ready.
All right, guys. His family never accepted me because of cultural differences. And he had to choose.
Oh my gosh.
And he is due to his cultural differences, like he's going to live with his family, and he chose his family sadly. They never accepted me. 2 years of it. And eventually, like, he tried. We both tried. It was stressful. I was losing a lot of weight due to stress, and we tried, but like his family never accepted me. And that is a huge issue for, I think, immigrants to North America. They don't want to lose their culture. They don't want to lose their culture. But here's the problem. That guy was born in Canada. He felt like he's fully Canadian, born and raised. So, like, culturally, he feels like he's Canadian because he is.
I know. But those his traditional family connections, yeah.
And so it was so hard for him because this is the girl that he really likes, but his family didn't want to lose their culture and their language and all of that stuff. And it just became, he had to choose at the end of the day, and he chose his family. And it was so sad, Gertie. It was so sad because
I know. I wish I could hug you. Oh my God, I know it.
Like him ending it, he didn't really want to, and I knew he didn't want to. I could feel he didn't want to, but he had to. That was the tough decision that he had to make. And so yeah, the one that got away, I got one of them.
Thank you for sharing. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. And
you got to experience it though, right?
Oh yeah.
And I'm saying that's a lot of people won't do the risk, and they never experience that kind of love or that kind of relationship because they would have never allowed it. And so at least you guys gave it that attempt, did the run, and it went as far as it could, and that's beautiful right there, right?
Oh yeah. Oh, Saturn, that one had an impact on me for years later. After that one, I turned cold. Like I was like, I don't need a guy in my life. I'm happy being on my own. It took me a long time, years to accept people back. Skiz, that was the relationship that jaded me. That jaded me. And because I felt like I went through the ringer, and it was nothing that I even did. We were great together.
Right.
We were great together, totally. And it was just
external.
He had so many problems that he had to deal with. That didn't even have to. It wasn't even my fault. It wasn't his fault. It was just like it was the way it was. So that one jaded me for a long time, but I got over it. And but yeah.
Have you ever seen him again? Have you ever seen him online? Do you have any pulse of what his life's like now?
He reached out maybe like a year later.
No way! Oh my God!
He did.
Wow.
I was teaching English in China. I was teaching English in China at the time when he reached out. And he was Chinese, by the way, like Canadian, but his Chinese descendant. And I was teaching in China, and he was probably wondering what I was up to and wanted to, you know how you're curious to see what your ex is doing? So yeah, he did reach out, and I told him, oh, I'm in China right now. And he was probably like, whoa, like that probably sent him through a loop, because he was like, wow, this girl's like going even further by moving to China and living in China now,
right.
So that probably threw him through a loop. And then I asked him, I was like, okay, because he had multiple houses. He had a house in Thailand and a place in Hong Kong, and then he has the house that he bought that his parents lived in, like his family home. He bought that in Toronto, and so he was going back and forth to Hong Kong a lot. And I asked him, "Are you going to be moving to China?" Because there's a lot of expats. If anyone doesn't know, there's a lot of expats. Like people, when they get to that certain age, they move back to their their ancestral land. Definitely, it's a trend, and it was happening a lot with like our friend group. And I asked him, "Are you going to be moving to Hong Kong permanently?" And he said, "Hell no." He said, and I was like, oh, interesting.
Oh, interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that was very interesting that he said, hell no, I'm not going to be moving to Hong Kong permanently. So he was basically saying like, no, I'm Canadian and I'm going to be like staying that way.
Exactly.
So I thought that was interesting. I haven't really
curious if he
I
Oh,
haven't
sorry, you
checked
had
up.
Emily.
I haven't checked up on him recently, but last I saw, he was still single, not married. And he kind of,
Yeah.
because he became very he became like self-made, and he was very popular and very like he had a lot of options. He had a lot of options. And last I checked,
Yeah.
he was a fuck boy for the longest time, ever since I checked
Yeah.
up on him. Yeah. I don't think he ever really truly
Well-
like committed for a long time. Mind you, it's been years since I've checked up on him.
Sure.
But yeah.
Yeah, I just wonder, it would be so wonderful, like, if you could talk to him now, right? And just curious of like, you're young, you make that decision to say goodbye to the love of your life for your family. But I believe when people don't really live their truest self, it will manifest in some way. And so did he subconsciously become a fuckboy because he couldn't find that perfect fit for his family girlfriend? You were the closest that he truly loved, and then you know what I'm saying? Like
Yep.
it would be so cool to kind of see like how did this affect your life now, and I don't know.
I know.
I don't know.
I
Anyways,
know.
okay. Well, thank you for having me on. I'll jump off so you can grab everyone else. But it was
Okay,
super
Gertie.
fun. You're always
Gertie,
so
thank you
fun.
for calling in, and thank you for your insight, because we are polar opposites on a lot of aspects. So
Yes.
it was refreshing to hear your outlook on a lot of these things. So
Well, thanks.
cheers. Thank you, Gertie.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Guys, that was a sweet pea in the channel. VIP, the one, the only, Gertie Girly. That was Gertie Girly. She's wonderful. Great radio voice. Okay. Girl boss, girl power, and she's wonderful. So, thank you, Gertie Girly, for coming on. A sweet VIP. She's a sweet VIP. Gertie Girly. She is. Okay, but we do have a couple people in the queue. We have 3 people backstage, so I really do have to bring someone on. Let's bring on, we're going to be quick with it. In order of operations here, we're going to bring on, so we're just going to have a couple minutes to eat. Well, not a couple minutes. We'll see how it goes, but let's bring on our next guest. I got bars, Skiz. That was a lot. You know what? I want to say something before I get off, or before I bring in the next guest. You know what's crazy? Sometimes I use, this is nuts, but I use live streaming as like my way of like it's like a diary in a way. So I'm bringing, it's like a therapy session for me on video. Yeah. Yes. It's therapy session on video, and sometimes I bring up things that I have pushed down for years. And then I'll tell you guys, Error, thanks for the bits. I'll tell you guys that after I'm done bringing up certain things, like I'll tell you why. A few weeks ago, I talked about how I got stressed out and half of my hair fell out due to a traumatic event that happened to me. I haven't brought that up in years. Nobody even knew that, like on stream. But I brought that up, and it brought up with so many emotions, and it brought me back to that time when I had that traumatic event that happened, and it's so sometimes after stream, I reflect and these things go through my head, and I have to like cope and deal with them and go through it again. But I will say, I think that's healthy. I think that's healthy, and I think it's good to, if you're having awkward or weird feelings, literally emotional damage. So I think it's a healthy thing to bring that up, because if it makes you feel weird, if it makes you feel uncomfortable, if it gives you these interesting weird feelings, bring it up, go through it, deal with it, because that's how time does not heal all wounds. That's facts. Time does not heal all wounds. Dealing with shit heals all wounds. It is well done then. Yes. So just you have to deal with the awkwardness in order to get over it and overcome. Because just suppressing it and pushing it down, Vaughn, thank you for Thank you, Vaughn. I appreciate that. Thank you for the bits as well. I know, but it's just sometimes I bring up stories that I have been suppressing for years, and it's good to deal with it. And it's good to just, and I will reflect afterward, after streaming it, like to process it. I have to process. It does make you think, and it's those stream skills that make you think that I love the most. Because, I'm thinking on my end that you guys might be thinking on yours. I hope you are. I hope this makes you, a lot of these things make you think and reflect. Because that's the most impactful stuff. So that's all I had to say about that. So thank you guys. All right, let's bring on our next guest, Cosmic Kino. Welcome in, Cosmic Kino. Greetings.
Hey Anne, how you doing?
I'm doing amazing. Happy Saturday, Cosmic Kino.
Thank you. Likewise.
So, Cosmic, my question to you is, who pays on the first date?
Traditionally, it would be the man who pays for it. And, I mean, nowadays, it could be 50-50, in my opinion.
So, I mean you personally, how many, any dates that you go on, recently, how do you do it? Is it 50-50?
Well, yeah, it's 50-50. I pay for my part and she pays for herself. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, because, when you think about tradition, when, it's always the man who provides, it's always the man who pays for his partner. I think that the thing is that with tradition, it's man-made. It's an idea, right? So, and when you see that paying for your first date as a man is kind of like a transaction, for the woman, when you pay something for her. Oh yeah, she would sleep with me because I paid for for a first date and stuff.
Wait.
That's
You believe
nonsense.
that? You believe that? No.
I don't think so. I think it's, yeah, I could get it that it's all about the respect, and the man he has to provide, the man is always the bread winner. Is that how you said?
Yes.
I think, the thing is that I said this on the chat, that I think when you think about money, I don't think that dating has to do anything with transaction, because money is also, I think that the money doesn't exist. It's an idea, we came up with it, and we also, the government prints all the money, so money doesn't mean anything for us. It's what does matter for us is what is natural, natural attraction, natural feeling, natural love. So it has nothing to do with money. So when you pay for a first date, or the woman pays for a first date, it doesn't matter, because money doesn't exist. It's an idea. What do you think about that?
I think that's a great theory, but in practice, money does exist. We have created it. You are right. We are right. Society created it, but it does exist, and it is a real thing. And so now you can try to avoid dealing with money, maybe, I don't know, cooking at home, having dates at home, where you're not going out, and it's not as transactional in that sense. But there is money in the world, so it's hard to get on board with that.
Yeah, I get it. In this slave society, money is important, but in a relationship, in a relationship, it doesn't matter. What matters in a relationship, whether if it's your first date or in a long-term relationship, it's all about the natural attraction. So, for example, if we're talking about money, do you think that a rich, short, ugly guy I mean, would he have ever going to be loved? He could attract lots of girls, but the girls would be attracted to his wealth, to his money, not
It depends.
for
Depends how he
himself.
carries himself. It depends if all he has to provide as a man is money. Yeah, well, you're not giving the girl anything else to love. If that's all he shows, that's so. There are some rich guys out there who they act like it's all about the money for them. They don't give you anything else. They don't give you any personality. They don't give you anything. So what else is there to like from them? Nothing, because they only give you money. That's all they give. Sometimes they have walls up and they don't want to give you anything. Brew, thank you for the bits, Brew. Let's go.
Yeah, exactly. So that means that the women are using men for their money. Like Jeff Bezos, for example. Why did his wife divorce him? Why she didn't stay with him, even though that he's a billionaire?
That I don't know. That could be, who knows? I don't know. That would be just be speculating at that point. Error, thank you for the bits. Brew, thank you for the bits as well. What's on tap? It's Lafite Blonde, 6.6% with subtle notes of vanilla and cloves. It's a strong beer. From the year 1214. It's an oldie but a goodie. Cheers, Brew. Yeah, but that's a great point, Cosmic. Sorry, my question to you is, like, are you more old school traditional, where you think that guys should pay for the first date, or you also mentioned 50-50, so I'm not sure which, and you went into this big thing about money, on how it's like, it's all fake and we're just slaves and all of this to money. So what do you think about, like, do you pay on the first date or do you go 50-50?
I think I'm gonna continue going on 50-50, because I don't think that, like, paying on the first date, like, traditionally, I don't think that it matters anymore.
Mm-hmm.
I get that tradition's also man-made, and I think that tradition is it could be closer to nature. I think it's better to respect tradition than being like, doing all this like hookup culture and nonsense. So I get why there's this idea of the man should pay for his first date, but I think that nowadays people just want to do whatever they want, like naturally. I mean, naturally, what they want, what like when people said that they have to do this or they should do this, like when people like has dictate other people to what they should do, that's that's slavery in all definition. So I think that nowadays, I think the fact that women could pay for a first date, for example, rather than man, I think that's also a good thing, because now in some way we could like bend tradition. I mean, we could we don't have to respect tradition, like in some sense, but I think that's also a good thing,
That's a great closing statement. Yes, you know what, Cosmic Kino, that is a great closing statement. Tradition is man-made as well. We have to think about that. So this whole traditional thing that we've been doing, we can change that tradition because that's all been man-made as well. So we do have to think about, do we want to keep up these old school traditions, or are they not part of the times, and change that tradition? Mind blown. Yeah. Do we want to, because they could be, prehistoric traditions. Mind is blown. I know. So that's actually a great point. Tradition is man-made. Do we want to keep up with that traditional mindset, or is that something that's not current with the times, and do we need to change with that? So Cosmic Kino, that's a great point. Thank you for bringing that up. You're the first person to bring that up tonight, so I appreciate that. I want to thank you for coming on, problem. But I do have to let you go. There's a couple people in the queue right now, so have a lovely night, and we'll see you in chat.
Thank you. Have a great night.
You too. Good night. All right, guys. We have another person. Let's bring in One Prong Fork. One Prong, are you there? I know you've been waiting. You've been hanging tight. So, hi, One Prong. Welcome in. So Vaughn, you're a sinner. One prong, welcome in, one. Nature versus nurture. We talked about that earlier, Big Tom. So tradition, nope. It's an option. And not a great one. One prong, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, hi. Welcome in, One Prong.
Hey.
Happy Saturday. Cheers, Error. I think you're kind of cutting out a bit. I think you started to say happy Saturday, but I couldn't really hear it.
Oh, okay. Hang on.
Oh.
My mic might not be too. Might be far away from my face.
Okay, I think that's better, actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, happy Saturday. Welcome in. There we go. Wonderful. One prong. I want to know. And I know One Prong, without giving any pertinent information away, you're part of the younger generation. Okay? Shall we say that? You're not too young. You're legal, but you know what I mean. I'm glad you're called in tonight, actually, because I want to know what, like, a Gen Z person, I want to know, like, what your opinion is on, he's legal, but, you know, like, I want to know, One Prong, what's your opinion on who pays on the first date?
Yeah, so I'm gonna be honest, like growing up before I started dating, right? So I was always taught, and kind of the stigma around the kind of the early 2000s was the guy always pays, right? And I was fine with that, like no biggie. And then when I actually started going out on dates, so probably around, oh, that never mind, that'll date me. I'll give my age. But yeah, no. So later on, as I actually started kind of getting into it, my perception, I guess, my opinion kind of changed, and it kind of went into whoever asks.
So whoever asks. So wait, but I want to know one. Okay. Like when. So wait, are you asking the girl on the date?
Yeah. So if I were to ask the girl on the date, then I would pay, right? Okay. But if the girl were to ask me on a date, then, and I'm not saying I would expect it, but maybe run it past her, be like, oh, and that, I guess that, and then it kind of I never really had to ask, because it kind of was like a general thing in the area I grew up, right? It's like, in all fairness, not a lot of girls ask guys out.
Yeah.
Right. But
yeah.
For example, our version of Sadie Hawkins, we had a snowball, and then generally when the girls asked the guys, the girls would then pay for that date, for that event, right? So, but then you had prom, the guys would generally ask, and then the guys would pay. So I kind of feel like on first date wise, whoever asked, whoever initiated contact, yes.
Yeah, I think that's actually a good rule of thumb. That way it's like, see, cheers to whoever girls ask you out, because I don't ask a guy out. So maybe that's why I never think I should pay, because I'm not asking the guy, even though I will insinuate and let a guy know I'm interested, but it's still him at the end of the day who's going to, pull the trigger at the end of the day. So, yeah, cheers. So,
right.
Yeah. So you think whoever asks someone out, that they should be kind of, that's the etiquette. The etiquette is whoever asks someone, if they are inviting you, they should be paying.
Yeah, but I will say I'm still going to get your door.
So you're still going to be, you're going to walk her to her door, you're going to open up the door to the restaurant or wherever, you're still going to be a gentleman. Good.
Right.
Okay, and cool.
And you're going to walk on the inside of the sidewalk. You know what I mean? So
Yes.
If a car comes by, if they splash the puddle, I'm gonna get wet. Is it gonna suck? Yeah, but you didn't get wet, so
Right. Yeah. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. So you still um what if have you ever tried that and like opened up doors for a girl and she doesn't like that? Have you ever seen that?
yeah, actually, there was, but it's super rare. I've seen it one time where it wasn't inherently like she wasn't like, oh, like, like he's trying to, like, he thinks that I can't do it. It wasn't
Yeah.
that. It
Oh,
was
okay.
more like it was more like what's the word I'm looking for? Like, just I don't know. There's a word I'm looking for, and it's not coming to me.
Mm.
It wasn't like she didn't take offense to it, is what I was trying to say. She just was kind of like, oh, like, why are you always doing this for me? Why aren't you letting me do something in return, or you know what I mean? Like,
Mhm.
you do all of this for me. You get all my doors. Why can't I get your door? And it's like, again, like, no offense, no hard feelings, no nothing. It was just kind of like, and to be fair, like, my dad growing up was all like, yeah, get their door, and I'm like, got it. But
Right. So
like,
that it was ingrained.
not
Yes.
yeah, not
Mhm.
everybody, not everybody's parents tell you that, teach you that, like,
Mhm. Mm.
some people just grew up, okay, whoever gets to the door first.
Right. And Vaughn, I have seen a girl before who would constantly open the door for she would run to grab the door first and open it for people because she didn't like people opening the door for her. I've seen it myself. There are people and she's very like like not traditional, like not old school. Very forward thinking type of situation. And she would always run to open the door because she never wanted anyone to open the door for her. So I've seen it myself, but yeah. Okay, well, One Prong, thank you so much for calling in. I appreciate the call and your perspective as well. And I have to let you go because there's a couple other people that want to come in. I also have to pee.
For sure.
So, actually, you know what? One Prong, just hang tight. Read the chat for a second as I pee. I'll be quick. Just hang tight for 5 minutes or a couple minutes so that I can use the washroom, okay?
Sure.
Just read the chat, see what they say. Get familiar with the chat. Thank you so much, One Prong.
Yeah, for sure. Sometimes my own voice scares me, Gertie. I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes I wake up in the morning and I'm all like, I say something or I cough. I'm like, holy crap, is that me? What up, okay? Anne is using the latrine. Yes. She'll come back. Oh, wait, I have this. A joke. I saw a funny one the other day. Um, most of you would, hopefully people get it. I don't know. I thought it was hilarious. If you know stuff about a car, you'll find it funny. So here's, and I guess people have to. Okay, so I saw the sign, right, and it said, He who is without oil shall cast the first rod." Lubricants 8-7. If you get it, you get it. I thought it was hilarious. Gertie, yes, I would pay for my first date, of course. If I mean, Where would I take? That is a good question. I mean, there really ain't nothing out here in Idaho, but I mean, Texas Roadhouse is pretty dope. I ain't gonna lie, I love that place. Um, I also big sucker for Red Robin. I don't know. I'll ask Ann. To be honest, there ain't no local breweries out here. I'm in the there is the middle of nowhere. A potato field. What did one nun say to the other nun? I have no idea what the nuns say. There are way too many French fries in Idaho. I'm gonna be real with you, Retro. I kind of don't like French fries anymore. Hot take, I know. I know. Please don't burn me at the stake for it, but I'm gonna be real, dude. Kind of sick of the French fries, and for that matter, anything that has to do with a potato. Like, that one's funny. Okay, that's good.
Oh, okay,
I
I'm
mean,
back.
I like French fries. More Anne.
What? One Prong, thank you for keeping them company. You did amazing, actually. More Anne, thank you, One Prong. So, yeah, thank you for calling in as well. It was great. Thank you for that. Thank you, Gertie. So, thank you, Saturn. They're called Freedom Fries in Idaho. The funniest thing that One Prong said that I was like, holy shit. He's from, as you can tell, he's from Idaho. And he's like, sometimes you just see potatoes like on the side of the road. Oh, that might actually be real. That might be real. I think we just actually hit our follower goal.
Hey, yo.
I think. So thank you for that, guys. I think we did. We did get follow botted earlier, but it looks like we reset it. So thank you, guys. I'll increase that to 9K in a little bit. So thank you, guys. We hit our follower goal. Thank you, Mr. 8500 or Mr. and Mrs. Mad Daniels. Denials? Whatever. Mad, thank you for the 8500. All right. So, thank you, Brew. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. Thank you. Let's fucking go. Mad Daniels? Okay, cool. Thank you, Matt. Okay, One Prong, thank you for calling in, and it was a pleasure. Yeah, so, oh, by the way, just to finish my story, One Prong said he sees potatoes all the time, like just on the side of the road. Like, there's potatoes everywhere, apparently, in Idaho. He'll just find one on the side of the road, in the middle of the road, just random potatoes. It do be like that sometimes.
True.
Yeah.
There was a spud truck crash. Spud truck hit another spud truck recently. So there are definitely potatoes on the road.
Yep, there you go. Be careful. They're dangerous. Okay? They're dangerous, those spud trucks. Mashed potatoes, Corpus. All right. One Prong, thank you for calling in, and we'll see you in chat.
Indeed. Thanks for having me.
Well, you're welcome. Thank you. All right. That was One Pronged Fork. Welcome in, first time chatter. Yes, you can. They're not mashed, though. Scalloped? Fried? Twice baked? All right. Let's bring in our next guest. I think it's Riggs. I think you were here first, if I'm not mistaken. I'm just trying to bring in people in order that they came in. So let's bring in Riggs. Greetings and welcome, Riggs. I hope you're still around.
Yeah, I'm here. Let me turn you up on my end.
Yeah, no worries.
Cool. What's up?
Yeah. Oh, not much. Thanks for calling in, Riggs.
Yeah, it's fun. Fun
It
little
is
show.
fun.
This little call in. I like that.
Yes, thank you for waiting in the wings. I know you've been patiently waiting for a little while there.
No problem. No problem. Yeah,
Yeah.
yesterday you got raided by a bunch of people, and I was waiting. I got skipped. I had to go. It was no big deal, but I tried then. Trying again.
Oh yeah, you know what, Riggs? That's because John Franklin was live at the time. Yeah, with like 300 people, 350 people watching,
it got hectic,
and then
I understand.
It did, Riggs, and it was hard for me to. I didn't want to bring anyone that shouldn't have been on.
Right.
So yeah,
for sure.
but I'm so glad that you called back. So thank you for that. Yeah.
No problem. No problem. Congratulations on the 8,500. Good goal.
Oh, thank you. We're gonna jack it up to 9K now. So
Yeah, buddy.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, welcome back. And Matt says, "Let's go, Riggs." Hi, Matt. Yeah. So Riggs, question: who pays on the first date?
Okay. Yeah. I'm pretty good for hot takes. Here's my hot take. I'm really traditional in that sense. Like if I'm going to go out on a date, I'm not going to like. I'm gonna try to be the leader. That's kind of the whole point for me. But then nowadays, I guess there's a lot of like casual dating going around. It's not really something I do, but I imagine if it's a casual date, then I don't know, maybe that would make more sense to like split it or something. If it's just like, oh, let's go have fun, whatever. But I don't really date like that. Like if I'm asking somebody out, especially if I meet somebody in the wild, like grocery store or wherever we meet,
in the wild.
Yeah, in the wild,
Yeah, a rare Pokemon found in the wild.
Yeah, if I'm out there sharking, I'm going to take the first bite. You know what I mean? I'm going to say, hey, let's go out. I'll pay. It's not a big deal.
Mm-hmm. A rare shiny Pokemon in the wild. Yes. But I like that what you said too. If you're out there sharking, you're gonna take the first bite.
Yes,
I like that. That's very punny. It's great. Sharking and barking. Yeah, and also, it's true though. Like take initiative, but you also brought up another great point too earlier, that a lot of this like app dating is much more casual, and I think Gertie mentioned that as well, saying like if it's a dating app date, she literally just goes in like the most casual clothing, like a hoodie and some jeans, and doesn't make a big deal of it because it's more casual. It's just a meet and greet. Especially like for a first encounter kind of thing, because you don't know, you're sussing them out at that point. You're like, do I like them? Do I not like them? Like, is their online persona different than their, IRL persona? So
did she use a filter? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Am I being catfished?
Like, there's a lot going on. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So
yeah, I haven't online dated in probably like 10 years. I'm like not even trying to do that. So that wouldn't be the kind of date I'd go on, but I imagine it might work for some people.
I hear that often, that like online dating is not ideal. Like if you can find someone out in the wild. So Riggs, what's your ideal place to like meet a girl or meet a person?
Honestly, I go for like a very special character. So like somebody I go for, they're already kind of standing out because I kind of stand out. And, that I would just say that works for me. Other people, they might do something that's more particular to their interest, but me, I just, them when you see them. You know what I mean?
And so it doesn't really matter where they are. They could be at the library, at the grocery store, at the gym, walking on the side of the road. Like if they
like to me, like life is the special experience. So like, I'm trying to find someone who looks at it like that, and you can tell right away, like it's in their step, So it doesn't matter where it's at for me, as long as it happens.
First time chatter. I am a rare case, and I actually met my girlfriend on Instagram. That is a rarity, to meet your GF on Instagram.
Hey, good one. If it works, it works.
Brew, thank you for the bits, Brew. Let's go. Cheers. But so you're kind of saying, Riggs, if you find a girl, you already know you pretty well like them. Like, you're not really into those casual dates. Like, you're gonna take this wholeheartedly. And so
I put my whole step forward. I put my weight into it.
So that being said, that means that you're probably going to take the initiative and go to pay for the first date, right?
Absolutely.
At what point, Riggs, do you not stop paying? Like, is there...
At what point do I stop paying?
Yeah.
Well, I don't think it's about the money. It's about the gesture and good faith. And, a good woman will recognize the value in that kind of a gesture. So it's not like we're keeping track of anything, I definitely would be the provider. That's the role that I prefer. So if I forgot my wallet or whatever the case, like, sure, cover me, but I mean, I wouldn't expect I just
it never
don't expect
stops.
a woman to
It never
pay.
stops,
You
right?
know what I mean?
Right.
I just don't.
Okay, so my question for you then, Riggs, guys, there's this viral TikTok thing going around. Has anyone seen it where it's a bunch of people going up to it's girls going up to their significant other whom they live with, and they're saying, honey, I don't have the money for rent this month. I can't pay my half this month. I feel so bad I can't pay my half. And then has anyone seen this? It's going around on TikTok, and everyone, all these guys are like laughing, and they're like, honey, what? You never pay.
You don't pay
I always
anyway.
pay. I always pay. What do you mean?
Yeah.
Error.
I knew
Thank
what
you
that
for the
answer
bits.
was.
Yeah. And it was like, you haven't. It's so funny, and there's so many situations where the girl's like, I just feel bad. I can't. He's like, you never do. What do you mean? Like, I always got it. You never pay. You just worry about, if you want to cover. Someone was like, if you want to cover the internet bill, fine. You can get the internet bill. I got the rest. And
I think that's sweet. It's a sweet gesture.
A sweet gesture. Correct. Right. So I did find that funny. But there's a whole culture right now, and don't get me wrong, when I say that, I do think that it is a viral thing on TikTok right now, but in a situation where you are in a relationship, I am totally fine. I just want to say paying 50-50. I have done that in the past for many, many years. If I use half of the... Well, it is what it is, though. That's the date.
It broods resentment. It actually causes problems in the relationship. I think it actually does. It broods resentment. Women like to feel supported. They need to feel safe. I mean, if you ever plan on having like a family, like there needs to be like solid ground.
Yeah.
For the man to be in control of some aspects, and the woman to feel safe and comforted to make a child. Like have a family. It's just how it is. It's just nature, man. That's just my outlook on it.
I agree.
I bring home the meat. You take care of the home.
You cook it up.
That's how I was raised.
Correct. But when both people are bringing home the bacon, so to speak, then it just becomes you start to lose. You're right.
Yeah.
Because if I didn't have to go out and work and provide and be a 50% provider in the relationship, then I would feel probably a little bit more, secure, I guess, in having a provider. But we brought this up earlier. Sometimes, guys, and I've been in this situation before. Sometimes I have, sometimes I haven't. And it all depends on the guy. It's dependent. It varies from guy to guy. Sometimes guys will use the fact that they pay for everything, and they use that as a sense of control over the woman.
Well, what kind of control? Like, what's reasonable control?
Well, basically, if say a guy's paying for everything and he doesn't give her any pocket money, she has to basically ask for money for anything, right? And then so he could potentially say like, oh no, like I don't think you should go out to dinner with your friends this Friday or whatever. Like he chooses at the end of the day. That's my fear. I've seen it before. I've dealt with it before, Gertie, but then I've been in situations before, like that one guy, the Asian guy that I brought up before, the amazing relationship I had, who was totally, I didn't pay for, he was very well off, self-made, and I didn't have to pay for anything. I didn't work the entire time when I was with him, and he would give me spending money, and he didn't care what I did with it. I could go do whatever I wanted with it. It was my money to spend however I see fit. He didn't use it. He didn't dangle that carrot. It wasn't like he was using it as power or control over me whatsoever. I could go on a shopping spree and buy whatever I wanted, but that's a very rare situation. I think a lot of men, if it's their money, they will try to kind of keep hold on the reins a little bit tighter, so to speak.
Yeah, that could be reasonable. It just depends. I guess I would say, if we're working within a budget, obviously I would be open about that budget. We would come to some kind of understanding of, okay, well, this goes in savings. This is bills. This is like subscriptions, and how much could we affordably spend on like going out or like ordering food or whatever per week and still be within budget, right?
Right.
And at that point, we understand like, this is what we got to work with, whether it's together or by ourselves. Like, this is what we're trying to stick to. I think that's more reasonable. There's more like freedom within that, and if there ever becomes some kind of imbalance or problem, then you talk through it because you got to be tight,
You know what, Riggs? You're right. I agree with you wholeheartedly. I hope you're not just trying to tell me what I want to hear, but you're speaking my language like right now, Riggs. You're speaking my language here. Logically,
approach,
everything
right?
you're saying makes sense to me, to be honest.
It's
does.
harder in practice because what happens is that as soon as people, look, you get to know somebody and then, there's like the butterfly era, right? It's the first few months.
Honeymoon
everything's
phase.
Golden. Mm-hmm. Yeah, your honeymoon phase, right? And then after about 2 or 3 months, things start to like, okay, this is going to be normal now, right? And then that's when things can kind of go wrong because depending on someone's upbringing or expectations, like what they're used to, stuff like that, you get into the issue of like, okay, is someone going to be keeping track? Is this a tit for tat? Is someone just going to feel like they're just wasting money on me? There's control issues that kind of arise and all that kind of stuff. But that's kind of why, like, I don't really date, especially on like needless or I won't say needless, but I'll just say like kind of like fickle or shallow dates from online. Cause
right.
Waste
of time and waste of money.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep. I really don't like to do that. I would rather, for me personally, I don't really like need to be all fleshy with somebody. I'd rather just get to know them as much as I can so that at the point when there is a relationship or commitment that like there's a mutual understanding and respect that like what matters and the person and how they're going to ebb and flow. And there's not going to be this kind of like tit for tat or unknown variable or something like that.
Right, Riggs. Also, to further your point about like, if you're working within a budget, you could just spell it out, spell it out for the person. And if they really are your partner and they're looking to grow with you, they're going to want to save money. They're going to want to invest, and they're not just going to frivolously go and just blow money and spend it as much as they can, because they do see a future with you and they are trying to, build a nest egg and build a home and a family and a life with you. So that's also another good way to tell, right, Gertie? That's another good way to tell if this person is in it for the long haul or if this person is just in it for a good time, not a long time situation.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, two dependents on the other. Yeah. So thank you for the follow. Yeah. So Riggs, you make great points. I really appreciate you calling in. Are there any other points you would like to make before we go?
Yeah, actually yesterday you were, the subject was, what was it? childhood trauma.
Yes.
That was the call I didn't get in. You know, I thought it was kind of funny, and maybe it's just because I'm old. I'm 41, but I'm randomly clicking on Twitch to get to my friend's page because he's streaming like some 3D printing thing. Your picture pops up with the cyan colored hair, which is my favorite color.
Mhm.
Okay. So I'm like, all right, what's going on here? I click on this picture, and immediately this chick with the cyan colored hair, fun little stream, call in. I'm like, okay, cool. And then out of nowhere, this music's playing, and it's like Mexican music.
Yeah,
And
I
it's
know.
like old fucking, oh, excuse my language. It's like old 90s hip hop. And I'm like, man, this is my jam. And honestly, it reminded me of my upbringing, which is a lot of childhood trauma.
Oh, shit.
I was like, okay. So I was waiting around to be on the stream just to let you know that. Even though I didn't really have specific childhood trauma to talk about, it was just like the music reminded me of it. It was like my whole childhood in general because I'm from, I don't know if you know, you're in Canada, so I'm from El Paso, Texas. It is a border town on Mexico.
So my next caller, Brew Crew, is also from a border town in Texas as well.
Okay.
So,
okay, cool.
Yeah. Okay, but go on.
We out here.
Mm-hmm.
Represent.
Mm-hmm.
My mom didn't know Spanish, and I didn't know Spanish. We just moved out here because she was here for work as a nurse. There's a military base out here. So my whole childhood, I'm in school with a bunch of people who don't know English, and I don't know Spanish as a child, and they weren't teaching me Spanish. So I was listening to Mexican music, you know, Selena, like all this stuff. And I was at home because I didn't have like a lot of Mexican friends. I was at home listening to Power 102, the radio station that was playing all that 90s hip hop.
Mm-hmm. Which I love 90s hip hop, but yeah.
Yeah. I love your playlist. I did want to say that. And it did remind me of my childhood trauma just in general of that scenario. So good vibes all the way around. Glad we closed that up, and I appreciate you having me.
Yeah, Riggs, honestly, great caller. Thank you for calling in, and thank you also for letting us know what you were kind of calling in about yesterday, because I was curious. Gene Ace, thank you for the bits, Gene. So yeah, I was curious about that. Okay, so good to know. A pleasure to speak with you. Please, I hope there's another Discord call-in that I have that sort of piques your interest and you want to call back in the future. So you're always welcome to do so.
I'll be clicking on you. I appreciate it. Thanks for having me. Have a beautiful night.
You too as well. Thank you, Riggs. Take care. Riggs was great. Okay. I like the cut of his jib. I'm going to be honest with you. I like the cut of his jib. We might be from the same era or something like that, Schweedy. But I like the cut of his jib. So, we have one more caller waiting patiently in the queue. He's also from a border town in Texas. It's not El Paso. It's, I forget where, somewhere. He might not even want to tell you from where, but somewhere is a border town in Texas. So, wait, they didn't teach you Spanish in Texas schools? Well, that may have taken years to learn. Actually, Shy, good question. I don't know. Do they teach Spanish in Texas schools? I have no idea. That I have zero clue. I just recently found out that in Texas, you not only in school recite the national anthem, the U.S. American national anthem, but you also recite some, there's a Texas like anthem or a Texas motto that is recited every day in school as well, like a state motto. I just recently learned that. So, yeah. Anyways, okay, next caller. Please, everyone, welcome in Brew Crew Gaming. Error, cheers. Brew, welcome in, Brew.
Hello.
Oh, hello. I know you were waiting to do that.
I just finished one. I just already opened one.
Perfect timing then, Brew.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome in, Brew.
I feel welcomed.
The Kraken. I love the Kraken. Best sound ever. Everyone's saying hello. The Kraken. What a brew. Hi, Brew.
What
Crew
up,
Gaming.
everyone? What up?
Yeah. Brew, I just want to know, do they teach Spanish in school in Texas?
They do. They do teach Spanish in school. Spanish 1, Spanish 2, whatever you're getting into. But for me, knowing Spanish, you claim you know everything, and then you start realizing, like, it's not the way I was raised, but apparently this is wrong and this is correct.
Because there's a lot of slang and whatnot.
We do a lot of the Tex-Mex, or I guess the improper way, and
I see.
Being from a border town.
Right. Oh, I get that. Okay. Also, one last question about Texas. Is there a state like motto or something that you have to say in school every day? Like you do the national anthem and then you do another like Texas state thing?
We didn't. We just have the national anthem.
Interesting. Never mind then. Someone told me that there's like this like state.
Certain towns do.
Okay.
I mean, let me rephrase that. Yeah, we had two. We had the Texas one and we had the United States.
I see.
Which I don't remember anymore, but
so there is a Texas one.
School. Yes.
And you did the Texas one.
I don't remember doing it, but yeah.
I see. Okay. All right, good to know. So, Brew, question, who pays on the first date?
That one, I'm more traditional.
I figured.
Yes. I already have a wife. But down the line, I was always paying first on other dates, ex-girlfriends or everything like that. I always pay into one incident where they were using me,
right,
for money. Ever since then, I communicated with another person, like, okay, whoever's idea it is to going on that date, that person pays. That's what became an agreement. When I met my wife, I met her on Facebook. When I met her, she was more independent, and I kind of like that. She's saying like, "Oh, I'll be like the one, kind of like, no, I'm gonna pay. Like, no, I got this one. You get the next one."
Oh, so you liked that? Oh,
I like that. I like the independence in her.
And just to clarify, I know you're married, happily married for 2 years now, right? Your wife works?
Yes.
So she also is like very independent in that sense, where she financially contributes to the marriage and to the household.
Yes, we're at this point, we're at 50-50. If someone's having problems, we'll work it out like that, so and so. If I can't pay for something or she can't pay for something, I'll pay and she'll pay me back later. We're not that type of people where like, oh, they gotta pay for me and just leave it like that. That's the way I was raised. Like, if you borrow money, you pay it back. And she's the same way. So that's what make it. She was more of a shiny Pokemon in that kind of matter.
Definitely a shiny Pokemon.
She was very, very rare.
Because
so, like, she does work more hours than me.
Because her pay is probably a little less, so she's got to work more hours.
Oh, she's a dispatcher.
Oh yeah, I remember that. She's a 911 dispatcher. That's stressful.
She's been there for 10 years, going on 11, so she knows.
But that's got to be stressful because, chat, like, that is a very stressful job. And the amount of, I can't even imagine some of the calls that she's had.
Shiny Pokemon with the house sister. That house sister's, I don't know about her, but not to me, but she's married. Her sister's married.
Okay.
Because I'm reading chat as well.
Okay, the Texas anthem is, "The stars at night are big and bright.
clap, 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 clap. Deep
in the heart of Texas. That's all they say? Oh, I thought it was like a full-on like monologue.
No.
Oh.
That's why I guess there's certain towns that kind of change it up in a way. I think. I'm not sure.
Interesting. Okay, well, good to know. And so,
Yeah,
wait,
but
every state has a motto like that?
I'm not too sure. I'm not.
We don't in Canada. Oh, you're Shy. I believed you. Shy, I literally don't know anything about this shit. Like, I'm so gullible. I am so gullible. And also, Vaughn said that I think he said every state has a motto or an anthem. So just so you guys know, in Canada we don't have that. We don't have that. Like it's like we have the Canadian anthem, and then that's it. Like there's no provincial like song or anything to go with the provinces. We have a slogan like Ontario, yours to discover. That's on the license plate. That's it. Like there's nothing else than that. So.
But yeah, that's how I was raised. I was raised traditionally, opening the doors, everything like that. Just recently, she recorded me. We did something that came out on TikTok where the girl was about to open the door to get out, and the guy reaches over, closes it, gets out, jumps over the hood to open the door. And that's exactly what I did.
Jumped over the hood to do that? That's crazy.
And I think she posted it where it's like, "Oh, get your man where he jumps over the hood just to open the door." I hurt my knee that day.
That's a little much, Brew. You also could have dented your car, dented your hood. 21 Jump Street, that door.
It's a work truck. I don't care about the truck.
But like, no, like take that in chat. Like he literally rolled over the hood to get the door. Okay, so you know what's crazy? I don't really like when guys get the door for me. If they do, I'm okay if they get the door. But like, I don't like it when guys like get the door for me and then like they wait for me to get in and they'll like help me with my seatbelt and then they make sure that like I'm set up and then they shut the door. I feel like that wastes a lot of time.
No,
it's too much.
I'm more of the way. Just for me, I'm always gonna open the door.
Just open the door and then go over, and then that's fine. That's fine. I will take that.
Let's go.
But like to like buckle me in like I'm a baby or something like that, and then it wastes a lot of time too because as I'm getting in and situated, you could be getting in and situated, and we could be already driving out of the parking lot by now. I like when they open the car. Yes, okay, but Becca, do you like when they do they shut the door for you as well, or just open the door? I don't mind shutting. I like to shut my own door because I just want them to open the door if they want to, and then they can go over to their side and like get in and get situated. But I've had situations where guys are like helping me with my seatbelt, tucking in my dress or tucking in my coat or whatever I have.
Never done that.
And then they'll shut the door for me and then they walk over. It takes so long to leave. Kung Fu! Thank you for the bits, Kung Fu.
I'm hungry. Can we go?
Yeah, it's like, let's go. Let's get out of here. Let's blow this popsicle stand. Cheers.
Now, another thing that kind of made her really shiny and rare, she didn't care getting messy when she was eating.
Oh, like on the first date?
On the first date, like we order some food, whatever like that. Like you know how some of the dates like they're very picky, they don't want to get dirty, this and that. No, she's like, I'm hungry. Let's go in. Like, ooh, okay. I'm hungry too.
So she was comfortable. She was more comfortable with it. I think.
She was more comfortable, and she wasn't like overdressed, too much makeup or anything like that. I guess how Riggs was like the filter, and I guess in a way. So like, we're just on a casual date. We're gonna. If you're hungry, you're hungry. If you don't want to eat, or you're picky on your food, whatever like that, like go for it. Like, whatever you're gonna get. Once I found out what she wanted to get and how she was eating, like, this is gonna be a regular thing. I can dig that.
Christmas Story, piggy eating. It was mashed potatoes, Scorpus. Don't get it twisted. It was show me how the piggy eats, and it was mashed potatoes. But yeah. Okay, so at what point then? The question I've been following up with everyone was, so you are traditionalists. You like to pay on the first date. At what point do you stop paying on date 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? At what point?
I guess it all depends on the person. I guess for me, I honestly think I stopped paying, and we talked about it. I guess in a way, like more like we taking turns on dates, whoever initiated. But for me, I think it started around like the 6th or 7th date, where she paid the meal, and then I
You started taking turns.
taking turns.
Mm-hmm.
We took turns. Like it's
Yeah, because I feel like at that point maybe you need to transition into, just everyone taking a little bit of responsibility, financial responsibility in the relationship. So I totally get that. So that's kind of where the transition sort of takes place. Person who asks for the other person to dinner pays. So somebody, yeah, that's what a lot of people were saying. Whoever asked who has to pay. No hard, fast rules at that point. Whatever feels comfortable. Mm-hmm. Whoever asked should pay, but a man should always offer to pay. Yeah, Saint. Mm-hmm.
I did have something to say about how Riggs mentioned the last
the last
call,
caller,
which is the trauma.
Yes.
Was it right? Was it childhood trauma?
Yeah, because yesterday my topic was childhood trauma, and he tried to call in, but he couldn't get on. So he was just trying to.
But he couldn't.
Yeah, he couldn't. He couldn't get on, so he ended up leaving.
No, I couldn't.
Oh, you couldn't. Okay. But what were you going to say about yesterday's topic about childhood trauma?
Ooh, this is going to be a hard one. For me?
I like it. Okay.
Seeing your uncle still hanging.
Oh. Were you the one to walk in?
Multiple of us.
Multiple people?
We got the call that he passed.
Oh, I see.
We went back to Mexico thinking that he's already laid down, casket, and everything. He was still there, taking photos for the newspaper.
Oh my god, so you know what? That's crazy that you say that, Brew. Because in China, it's the same thing. And it's a cultural shock. Because here in Canada and in the US, if, they won't post, stuff like that on the nightly news or in the newspaper. But they do that in other countries. They show you. And that's, such a, what's the word? Breach of privacy, I feel.
Mm-hmm. But I remember my dad wanting to fight them.
Yeah.
I wanted to do it too. I mean, I was still young, but I think I was starting high school.
I remember being in China and watching the nightly news, and there was a fatal car accident on the road, and they showed the dead body, the deceased body in the car. And you would never see that here on the news. They wouldn't show the deceased person, and especially because what if the next of kin have not been notified yet? And imagine you're the next of kin watching that on the news, and you oh, that's my mom's car. Wait, that's my mom, and you see that, right? But that's just actually what a lot of other countries do. They will take photos for the newspaper. They'll show all of that stuff, and there's no privacy in that sense.
Yeah,
it would be awful.
That's what we came up to. No privacy, no whatsoever. I am going to ask you for a favor.
Yeah, go ahead.
If you have any type of liquor or just a swig or whatever you're drinking, if you can take a shot.
Shy, thank you for gifting a sub to Riggs. He was a great guest and we want him to come back. Okay, I ran out, but for you, I'm gonna go grab a drink right now. I'm not gonna
This
open
is
a
for
beer.
a different occasion, though.
Oh, a different occasion. Okay, give
I'll
me
let
1
you
second.
know once you come back.
I will. BRB. Just read the chat for me in the meantime. Thank you.
Riggs getting a gift sub. Becca, what's going on? For the wins, simply. What do you mean, simply lemonade? What's going on? Can't get this bottle. There it goes. Telemundo used to show stuff like that. Yes, all the time. And they probably still do. The suspense. Yes, I have a lot of suspense right now.
Okay,
Hug
I'm
for Brew
back.
Crew, hug for Brew Crew, dancing in the moonlight. Ooh.
Someone was drinking this yesterday, and this is great. I love this with apple cider.
That's my wife's favorite drink.
Oh, so good. I know, it's kind of junky. Shouldn't be surprised. It's kind of junky. I also have a bottle of Grey Goose in the freezer, of cherry vodka in the freezer. But this one goes down so nicely because it's sweet, like sweet cinnamon. All right, some saying hi, caller. Oh, all right. So we're gonna take a shot, right? A little swig.
A little swig.
Okay.
Everyone in chat, whoever has a shot with them or any kind of water, Pepsi, Coke, whatever you have. Just gonna ask for this. The reason I haven't been on lately is I was at a funeral.
Oh my god! I thought you were gonna say something else. I thought you were gonna say something good. I was so excited. I thought you were gonna say that your wife was expecting.
No.
Oh shit! I'm sorry. What happened?
This is for my grandpa.
Oh, I'm sorry.
The only grandpa I knew. All the rest I never knew.
Aw. Cheers to your grandpa.
He was a great man. Stubborn, but that's where we get it from.
Yep.
Never giving up. Hardworking.
You talked about him. He was still living at home, and he would fix fences. And worked on he lived on a in Mexico, like on the other side in Mexico of the border, on a farm. And he was a hard worker. Last time we talked, you were speaking so highly of him, and he really had a lot of work ethic. And R.I.P.
We had to dig the hole and bury him.
On his property.
No, at the gravesite.
Oh, you have to dig the old. Wow.
Mm-hmm. But this is for him.
Cheers. Cheers to your grandpa.
And knowing him, he's not going to let us be sad about it. Continue with our lives. Just keep his legacy going.
Yeah. So, I'm sorry to hear that. I didn't know that happened. So, cheers.
That was on Thursday when I got the news.
Mind you, he lived a good life. A great life.
88
wonderful years. He was living on
sons, one daughter, grandchildren, great grandchildren. So,
and he was like living on his own property, like a large ranch. And
no.
Wasn't
we
he?
had a ranch. It was his ranch, but my dad bought it after a while, or not bought it, but my grandpa gave it to him.
But what I mean, was he in a home, or was he?
Not on the ranch, but in Mexico is a little bit different, I guess, for us, poor family. We had a lot, and we all live there. We had little homes on that same lot, little property.
I see.
So it can be my cousins right there, and then maybe a couple feet later is my grandpa.
Okay.
But we had a ranch, and we have horses, sheep, goats, pigs, chickens, everything.
Cheers, Era. All right, so I'm sorry to hear that, Brew. But cheers
I'm
to your
getting over it,
grandfather.
like,
My
cheers.
condolences. I know he's the only grandparent that you've ever known. Mud in your eyes. Hot Ann, are your nails done other times? Recently, no. It's the dead of winter and I haven't been doing my nails. I used to do them a while ago, though. I used to do
Me
my nails a
too.
long time ago. Yeah.
Just kind of, just trying to keep it off, keep my mind off.
Yeah. But no, they're pretty
Oh,
basic
they
right now.
also they kicked me out of work
Why?
because I went to work on the funeral day.
Oh, okay. So you're supposed to take
And
some
that's-
time off.
Yeah, we're supposed to take some time off, but that's how we were raised. Our family was like work. And they even told me, what the fuck are you doing here for? Leave. Like, I'm sorry, but that's how we were raised.
Yeah. I got you. I know you're a workaholic family. All right. Well, anyways, Brew Crew, I'd like to thank you for calling in. I really appreciate all the insight.
Anytime.
Yeah, so it's always a pleasure bringing you on, Brew Crew. And thank you for calling in. And we will
I try to
hopefully...
make the best of it.
Yeah, exactly. Sending our love and our condolences over to you. Virtual
Thank you, guys.
hugs. And we'll see you in chat, okay? So
Later,
take
guys.
care. Have a good night.
Cheers
Good
to
night.
everyone.
Take care. Cheers. Bye, Brew. All right. That was Brew Crew Gaming. A wonderful guy. Absolutely wonderful. Guys, I'd like to thank, what a W stream tonight. I'd like to thank everybody, all of my callers. We got deep. I know it's a simple question. Who pays on the first date? But we took so many angles of this. We went deep. Balls deep, chat. We went balls deep on that topic. And it's always a fan favorite, I find. It really is, but thank you for everyone. Oh yeah, that deep. It was a good time. So thank you everyone who called in tonight, because it was great. All of your insights were wonderful. Great song here. But all good things must come to an end. Error, thank you for the bits, Error. Thank you for that. All good things must come to an end. W Stream, thank you for all of the follows today. We hit our follower goal. We're going to be jacking that up to 9,000 followers now. So cheers to that. Cheers to all of the subs tonight. All of the bits. Riggs, congratulations on the gifted sub. Okay, you made an impact in the community. Okay, the people have spoken, Riggs. They like you. Thank you for all that amazing follows today. I did get follow botted, so I have to remove those follow bots, but the rest of those people were real follows. All of the subs today, guys. I don't want it to end, but all good things. No, let's stay. I know, but all good things must come to an end. So I will be back on Tuesday. So I'm going to be taking Sunday, Monday off, my regular weekend. And I'll be back on Tuesday, 8:30 Eastern Standard Time for some more Discord call-ins, okay? So thank you everyone for being here. Thanks for the bits as well, everybody. Thank you. What a lovely stream. Big dubs. In the chat. Oh, Riggs, now you're following? Gee, Willikers, thank you for the follow. All right, so good night, Brew. Good night, Flare. Good night, Retro. Good night, AOK. Good night, X-Men. Good night, Lord Archer. Good night, Saturn. Good night, Becca. Good night, Error. Good night, Vaughn. Good night, Gertie. Good night, Safi. Oh, nice to catch you, Safi. Thank you for being here. Good night for the wins. Good night, Error. Good night, Chaz. Good night, AOK. Good night, Brew Crew. Good night, Mother Truck and Jimmy. Thank you for being here to the end, Mother Truck and Jimmy. I see you there. Good night, Chi-Town. Good night, Koopa. Good night, Squad. Good night, Belly Bean. First time chatter. Good night, everybody. Thank you for being here. Have a good weekend, and we'll see you Tuesday, 8:30 Eastern, for some more Discord call-ins. Everybody take care. Good night. Bye.